Lord have mercy. All right. Hold on 1 second. What in the world did I do with my drink? Give me a second, y'all. All right. Hold on, y'all. We are live. I had the drink. What the world did I do with it? This is not it. What the world? What did the world do with the drink? What the world needs now? I just had that drink. Hold on, y'all. Because we live. We live, we live, we live. We is live. Let the drink and the hold up. We is live. Live, 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 live. Hey. Hey, what's up? Yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, hello? Yes. So I'm live right now. So we definitely hit me up in the morning and so we can have your start date and everything. Hit me up in the morning when you wake up. Hit me up in the morning. Yeah, because I know I'm about to do another episode because Armon Wiggins' Twitter page is got suspended. So I'm talking about that right now. I'm about to send it to you now. Okay, I'm about to send it to you right. Okay. All right, bye-bye. So, okay, so child, this site, it's a lot. Armon Wiggins, let's put his picture up here in Lotto picture up here really quickly. Y'all don't read, some of y'all don't comprehend. Okay. Rest in peace to Armon Wiggins' Twitter. All right. So apparently on Twitter, they're saying, let me read it, you guys, because this was sent across my desk. I'm lying. I was Googling his name and this came up. They said this quote: "We suspended Armon Wiggins' account for breaking our abusive behavior rule. We found they broke our abusive behavior rule through different reports received about their behavior. They aren't allowed to create new accounts. We let people know that they have been suspended, the safety rules they broke, and what content broke our rules. Thank you again for bringing it to our attention." So I don't know what he said about it. What he said about Lotto, I don't understand what he said about Lotto. Because I don't check for his Twitter anymore. I'm so busy doing my own job. So I'm gonna go in the channel and look and see what he actually said about Lotto. Because what happened, it was a massive reporting. Hundreds of Lotto fans reported him to Twitter, and they got the account suspended. And they suspended the account. And I'm gonna say it again, it was massive reporting. Over thousands of people reported the account and they suspended it. I'm gonna say it, over thousands of people suspended the account. Okay, thousands. And so Twitter took it down. All right, so give me a second here. I'm gonna make sure I'm gonna do some digging on Twitter really quickly because I know people are posting about it on Twitter. So let me see what was the tweet that was said. Okay, and they're saying this. Give me a second. Okay, I sent my my writer that. Okay. So let me go on Twitter right now. Okay. So I'm on Twitter right now. I'm going to the latest posts. Okay. Rest in peace to Armon Wiggins Twitter. Way I'm lost. Why Armon Wiggins gets suspended. Okay, since they're doing this, give me a second. I'm trying to find out what was the tweets. Why would he get suspended? So I'm trying to check that out right now. So bear with me, you guys. This is live, fresh off the press. So I'm trying to get the information of why was he suspended? What was the reason of why he was suspended? I'm trying to check that out right now. Why he was suspended. So again, can't say I didn't contribute to the reporting. Okay, that's another person that's saying that as well. Okay, so let me scroll back down here and see now who got Armon Wiggins' account suspended. Nobody is really okay. That's saying that. That's another Lotto fan. Somebody said this. Somebody said Lotto did flop, but I can't see the comments because his account was suspended. You know what I'm saying? Don't ever play the Lotto or the jackpots. That is a Lotto fan. They said that as well because I'm trying to get the information. You guys, we are live. So, and as I see this, I'm sharing the link as well. Armon, aka Gums, is no more. They reported it, massive reporting. So I'm trying to see the tweets. I can't see the tweets, you guys. Okay, I don't see the tweets of what was he said. Rest in peace to Armon Wiggins. They talk about his Twitter account. I don't see any tweets. Do somebody have it? Can somebody screenshot it? I don't see any tweets of what he said. It probably, I'm assuming that it was a massive reporting. That's what I'm assuming. I'm assuming that it was a massive reporting to his Twitter account. That's what I'm assuming. Because I don't see it. Even under the top tweets. Yeah, I don't see it. Yeah, I don't see it. So I'm going to go with the theory. It was a massive people was reporting his Twitter. Okay, this is not wow. Okay, this is live. This is not a repeat. All right, you know y'all don't understand. So it's a massive repeat. Now I will say this: it was a massive reporting. All right, he's been very critical of Lotto. I don't understand. His account was suspended on Twitter. Okay. His account was suspended on Twitter. His account was suspended on Twitter. Armon Wiggins' account was suspended on Twitter. If y'all all call up, all right? Because I feel like, you know, some of y'all, when I'm doing a blog, some people be like, they don't really comprehend. I don't understand that because it's clear in black and white. It's in the title, Rest in Peace to Armon Wiggins' Twitter. So a lot of people don't comprehend. They just see rest in peace. Oh, you got to read the whole thing. But he was very critical of Lotto. And he felt that Lotto was a flop. Lotto dissed him and it went on the blogs. And the lottery fans didn't like her. Didn't like Armon Wiggins doing it. So they went on a massive reporting. So that's what happened. He was trolling Lotto on Twitter and they massive reported him on Twitter. Because Twitter is, if it's a lot of people that report you at a certain amount of time, they can get your Twitter account suspended. That is what it is. I'm going to drop the link. If anybody want to come on, I will also open up the phone lines because that's what seriously happened. I'm not rejoicing because his Twitter was suspended. He don't make his money of his Twitter was suspended because the Twitter is not, it's just an extension of Armon Wiggins. His money comes from YouTube. And thank God YouTube does a great job when people are false reporting your channel. So this would have been more breaking news if this was his YouTube channel down, but this is not his YouTube channel down. This is his what's the name down, his Twitter. So it's not like a massive reporting of his YouTube being down. That's news because that really hurt his pockets. You know, taking somebody's Twitter down, you know, is not hurting him. You know what I'm saying? Of course, it's a little roast and gag, but to really hurt somebody is to take their YouTube channel because that's YouTube channel, you know, is where he makes his money. So, and some of the fans were saying they're going to be reporting his channel next to get his channel taken down. Well, YouTube have a policy in place that if you do false reporting, you can lose your channel. So that's a good thing about the safeguards that YouTube comes around. But I don't know what Armon have to say about this. He didn't make a statement about this, and of course, he won't come on the show. He act like he don't know us. I feel bad in that regard because it's Twitter. You know what I'm saying? It's growing 15,000 followers. And I do feel bad because, his Twitter account is deserved to be up. His Twitter account is an account that, he share his feelings. And this is just another reason why we don't own these entities. We don't own these entities. We don't own it. So a person can report you and take you down today. That can happen on YouTube as well. You can have a YouTube channel today and it's gone tomorrow. We don't own these outlets. So that's why I try to create like my own outlet, like WileyTheTroll.com, because we don't control these entities. Trying to own something, right? That's why I try to be in the guidelines and everything like that. But on Twitter, I don't understand. What was he saying on Twitter that it was abusive behavior? And I'm assuming that it was people that was massive reporting his Twitter, and Twitter needs to do something about it because they feel like if they're getting overrun with reports, they would just suspend your Twitter account. You know what I'm saying? So it's basically if you say stuff, staying base, doesn't like their mass report and get you suspended. Yeah, that's exactly what happened. They did a massive reporting on his Twitter, and I would like to get people opinion about what really happened. So I'm going to open up. I got the StreamYard here. And I don't know. Hey, sis. Hello?
Wiley?
Yeah, Alexander. Yes. Go ahead. Is that your name?
Yes. Hey, Wiley. So I'm definitely a producer. I love you. I watch you all the time.
Yeah.
So I just have to be honest with you though, like being a producer, and I feel like you're a friend in my head. Like you crack me up all the time. But baby, I just personally feel like what you were saying, like, okay, he was, bashing her on Twitter. I think that he's just doing his job. I don't want to say it was bashing. Like if he has his opinion, he has his opinion. And personally, anybody in this chat, like there's no real songs that stick with Lotto. There isn't. There's nothing that really sticks. Like, I mean, it's just outside of Big Energy, there's no real like jugulars of opinions or posts or verses that she says. And honestly, even out of Big Energy, it's just the hook that you remember. And she did that off of a hit already. Like Mariah Carey already solidified that song.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, although he's going through what he's going through, and I want to say like maybe a week and a half or 2 weeks ago, he made a post and he said like, if YouTube keeps playing with my money, like, I'm gonna be having to do it like audio stuff. So he already was just kind of saying like he was gonna take a back seat because I think they were like playing around with him or whatever with his commentary and his content. But and I know y'all have y'all history or whatever. Like I know y'all whole backstory. Go ahead.
I want to say I understand that, and I get it, but I gotta say it. We don't control these platforms.
Yeah.
They hold all the cards. So if somebody want to wake up and 5,000 people report you, they take your Twitter, suspended it. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
I just don't like that part because it needs to be a live person to really look at each report to see. I just think that if the computer get overrun, they just suspend the account. And I think that's such an issue because he have a right to give his opinion about Lotto. I get that. But I just don't understand why Twitter just suspending people pages. I can understand Trump for what Trump did. I get that. But if somebody just having a difference of opinion and 5,000 people report it, it shouldn't come down unless it is truly abusive, unless he was threatening Lotto, posting Lotto information, being all that, then I can understand that. But if he just critical and say, oh, she can't rap, that's not abusive.
You're right. You're right about that. But I mean, behind the scenes, because she's ran by a machine. So behind the scenes, you don't know what her team was doing, or like what she was doing, like maybe probably possibly reporting him crazy or whatever. And you got to think about that whole skin tone type of vibe or whatever. So, she might be pandering to more of like a white community, because that big energy went into more of a pop culture type of vibe. So, like I'm just, and I'm not just speaking on that one particular song, but that's really what most people know her for,
Yeah,
is that hit.
and,
Is
and,
is
and,
that hit.
and
So
I
you're absolutely right. They should
get
not just suspend him for just having his opinion.
and I
You're
want
right.
I want to tell you this because a lot of people, unfortunately, um, they don't follow Twitter. This is why we have a website. So give me time, you guys. We're posting this stuff on the site. I mean, I'm just one person, so you all can see. But I will tell you this: it will be on wileythetroll.com. I will tell you this, Armon, and I'm going to bring another person on. Star, I see you backstage. I'm going to bring you on as well. He should have a right to be critical, right?
Yeah.
Abusive to me is like a behavior of threatening her and all of that. But if he just have a difference of opinion, that's not abusive. That's a Twitter problem, and Twitter need to get that fixed before somebody else create a site and have competition to Twitter. This is why I just repost my blog. I don't really make any tweets. Sometimes I make a tweet, sometimes I don't, because Twitter have those funny games. When it comes to stuff like that, I'm not rejoicing or laughing when it comes to I rejoice of laughing Armon in this situation because it can happen to me tomorrow, So I'm not gonna laugh at him because this is a part of his money where he brings more attention. Like, let's be clear, he was getting a lot of traction on Twitter. And hopefully Cardi B can call Twitter headquarters and get his page unsuspended. And this is why we're talking about again, these people, they be so quick to be friends with these people, but Cardi B ain't calling the Twitter headquarters to get your page unsuspended. So that's what I'm saying. And another piece I want to make to the Lotto fans, I feel them, I get them because they are a fan of Lotto, right? So
Yeah.
if they band together, I wish a lot of these fan base band together to call their congressman to get the minimum wage increase. Okay. All right. I wish they would band together to help the homeless problem that's going on. Okay. I wish they band together for President Biden could give black-owned media a big percentage of the advertising dollars. You know what I'm saying? Because that's what you should be band together. That energy that they have for that, they should be knocking on the doors to the Biden administration for reparations for African American people. But okay, that's the topic for another day.
Right.
And I feel like a lot of these stand pages, they stand for Lotto, but Lotto won't stand for them. And
Right.
and that goes for any artist, the Cardi B, Nicki, whatever. But I will also add to this point with Armon Wiggins, to that brother, he's very entertaining. He have an opinion, but I just think Armon Wiggins needs to now understand he needs his own stuff that he owns, like his own website and post on there. You know what I mean?
Well, I think that it seems like behind the scenes that he's trying to maybe curate that. What I will say is, and no shade to Storm, but from Storm coming from a massive mentor with 1 million followers, he does not put back into his content. And with Armand, like, with all his super chats and people with cash apping him, you see the growth. You
You see,
see
bro,
him put
you
he
see,
puts it back into his show. It's not
exactly.
like, oh, I'm just putting it into my outfits and my fits. No, he's putting it back into the content, and he's giving the subscribers a show.
I get that.
I.e., I'll say the same thing about you. I'll say the same thing about you. Like, I love the fact that, like, I remember one day I clicked on it and I was like, wait, Wiley, is it my phone screen? Like, because I know I cleaned my phone, but I didn't clean my phone that good. And I was like, oh, he set up his camera finally. I was like, yes, baby. Come on, Wiley, let's go.
So
So, we be proud to put our dollars into the content when it's like that, and you want to be interested more because you're like, okay, you really want to be serious about what you're doing, and
yes,
you're serious about wanting to do sit down conversations and all of that. So I respect what you're saying. I totally understand, trust me.
I'm gonna add to this piece, and I get that, and I love the
Hmm.
fact that he invested so much into YouTube. And a person said it. They said people are doing mass support for Lotto, but they don't buy her music. I feel like a lot of artists, let's be clear, don't make, and I gotta say this, a buck of their money for selling music. That was in the 80s and 90s. We are in 2023. Even then, some artists wasn't making money. I mean, let's look at TLC. They sold millions, only 1% off of that.
Yeah.
So they were broke. So let's go. And that was back when people were buying albums. Let's go.
Yeah, you had to stand in line to get the album.
So let's go now. They're not buying music. Like Nicki ain't selling like that.
No.
Cardi ain't selling like that. You know what I'm saying? So and Lotto is in that box because they get this whole thing with streaming. And if you stream, you have to get billions on top of billions just to get a decent check because it's hard to audit that. Prince said the same thing before he died. So I don't want people to come at Lotto to the point she ain't selling. None of these artists like they're selling 80 to 90 million records. Tell me one artist now that in the last 2 years had a dime album. I'll wait. That sold 10 million albums. I'll wait. When was the last time a black hip hop artist sold 4 million copies in the first week? 2 million copies. 1 million in the last 2 years. Name them. Name the female rappers that sold 1 million copies in the first week. Adele did. That's Adele.
Yeah.
So you have to go to Adele. Or Adele sold really good. Or what's the other one that everybody likes? She white. Not Adele. Taylor Swift. You have to go to them. But we saw black. When the last time? I still buy CDs. It's hard to come across of it because it's just in one little section, one little tiny little 3 little shells. So I still buy CDs and I still buy the albums on iTunes. I still do it. I'm in a minority because a lot of y'all and us, because it's so convenient, we go to Spotify or Apple Music, or we stream this stuff on YouTube because you got people that will download it on YouTube, people albums. So people don't even have to go to Apple Music anymore. It's on YouTube now. So, so that's when Adele, she sold a lot of records. I don't know if it was a million, but it was a lot. But Nicki Minaj, when she did the Queen albums, it wasn't a diamond. It wasn't. So let's be clear here. And people coming at Lotto in our mind, he say this stuff like, his girl is selling millions. She ain't selling no millions. So stop with this judgment of people. And this is the thing I got to say about Armon. I'm going to bring Star on. Anything else you want to add? Because I'm going to bring somebody else on.
Okay, no, that's fine. I just wanted to say to your point, your last point, the thing you just said. So I understand what you're saying, but I also get what he's saying in the content as far as
I'm not to control. I want to add this point because Armon comes at Lotto talking about her album sales. How many albums have he sold?
Well, Armon isn't in the music industry.
He released music, correct?
He does it for a hobby.
I'm asking you a question. Do he do music? Yes or no?
Yes, he does. He doesn't release an album or EP.
How much did that sell? Did it go diamond?
Did
it go on the Billboard charts?
No, it didn't.
Did it go on the independent charts?
Okay, so Wiley, so the difference is.
No, I'm asking a question. Because if you're
going to
criticize Lotto and her sales and say she ain't selling, then are you selling?
Wait, I really thought we were just playing on the same chessboard just now. Like you just went on another. Wait, hold on. All I said, no, relax. Wait, Wiley.
I'm just being honest because he came out. She ain't selling, bro. You ain't selling.
But Lalo is not selling, and she had her bridges a little high for herself. And the fact is this, right? You're trying to have your bridges real high, and you're only known for either like the song that went real mainstream, and prior to that song, when you were just trying to get up, is like the song the biggest chick in the South or something like that. And that's really about it. And nobody even really knows about the song that I just spoke on because it's all about that. I got his point. It's just like, okay, we hear you, and then it's like flop. It's like, okay, although the quick. That's all I was just trying to like. I'm trying to say is like, okay, it doesn't have no traction, like no long standing. And I understand what he means on that. Like, so you can't be talking all this top notch stuff or whatever. And I can have my opinion as a consumer. And I can't, and it's not to say I don't like you, but I could feel like, hey, I mean, you don't really stick like that.
I want
Like, okay, the song was cute, but it didn't go nowhere.
I want to say this. Lotto 777 debuted at 15 on the Billboard 200 thanks to sales of approximately 24,000 units. The RCA Records release not only comes as the best sales figure Lotto's known, but also her high placement on the tally to date. And also she did amazing on her singles. I gotta say this though.
Okay.
The consumer, me, you, and everybody's mind, we're not into album sales anymore, buying albums. We are singles only. Beyonce said, yes, Beyonce said it. People don't want to buy albums anymore.
Mm-hmm.
So when people like Armon, when he say this, tell the whole story on why she ain't selling. It ain't because she's a flop. It's because the average person that's her demographic, the millennials, the Gen Z, they ain't buying no albums. They are about singles. That's why her single with Mariah.
And to your point, and to your point, Wiley. Okay, if that album had more than one single on it, it probably would have did better. Just to fact check it. So if you throw out an album, right, with like 3 singles that were hits, then the album's gonna sell, right? Because people put out albums and you have like at least 2 or 3 tracks on there that are gonna be smashes and are gonna be hits. And so real quick before we lose traction, before I yield my time, because I know you want to go to the next person, I just want to say to the point of what you were saying about Armon, like, okay, he does music or whatever. So I was just going to use the example, like you have people like Larry Reed and other content creators who just do music really just for their show. So yeah,
they ain't selling.
But no. So if
you're gonna criticize Lotto and say she ain't selling, then I'm gonna criticize the content creators that said they ain't selling, because they go to the studios, correct? They go in that pie and get it mixed and mastered, and they ain't selling. Don't give me that crap. Or they do it as a hobby. They put it out there. They stream Armon every time he does it.
No, I just said if you're doing it for the show, if you're doing it for your show to have a good song for your show, it's a difference.
I want to say this. Every time he streams, he plays music over and over and over. He wants to be on the level of Lotto. He wants to sell 24,000 units. He wants to have that. So when you criticize the artist said they ain't selling, tell the whole story on why. Because we are in a condition in the music industry that people are not buying albums anymore. That is a fact. Beyonce didn't sell 10 million records. Did she? No, she didn't. So let's be clear here. It did very well singles wise, but she didn't sell 5-6 million albums on this last project that came out. She's struggling, quote unquote, in album sales. And she's Beyonce, because most of her fans, they love her singles. They're not an albums type of generation anymore. We're not in that generation anymore. We're not in the 80s. We're not in the 90s. We're not even the early 2000s. We are in the 2023. And that's why Beyonce go on tour, because most people spend money to see you sweat and perform than buy your damn album.
This is very true, but on that point that you just made about Beyonce, the last album that she just came out with that she's about to tour for was the #1 album of the year. So I mean, and the statement that you're making, she made that way before COVID and before she even had her twins.
It was less album sales than Adele, and this is Beyonce. All right, thank you, man, for hold on. You can say it right there. I'm gonna bring.
I was gonna say, wait, why are we calling me man, Miss Man? Thank you. Like we friends in my head. Like those would be like that. Thank you, man.
Friend, thank you so very much for coming on. I just want to say this, and Lotto don't suck. And this is where I get this from people that tune in to the show. That
y'all watch you all the time, and I be knowing when you dismissing people when you don't be caring like that. So I was like, wait, why you doing me like that?
When fans of Nicki, because Nicki and Lotto got into a beef, and Lotto had the courage to stand up to a 40-year-old bully.
Yeah, I was glad she did that.
And when she did that, it
Mm-hmm.
hurt her with music buyers because Nicki got a lot of music buyers. And they start protesting Latto's music. And so they are stream, Nicki, and make sure they won't stream Latto. So she have that pushback. She's still successful. And I love Latto in this regard. She stood up for herself. She have a radio show on Apple Music. She's doing great. What Armon have to understand, brother, you still in your apartment paying high rent, trying to make it into this music industry. You didn't crack the code yet. So please, brother, don't come at Latto's music saying she ain't selling when you have not went double wood, double gold. Yours went double wood. It ain't go gold, plastic, none of that. On no charts. So if you come from my girl Latto, then I'm going to come for you and that music that you're trying to make, because that deposit your check went deposit in the trash because it didn't even reach the charts. Cardi B have not came on your project. Cardi B have not even shared it until months later. And you sat there and sweat and drunk liquor and beers and weed and everything else you snorted to get success, and you still have not cracked the code as a music artist. I know y'all don't like it because y'all love Armon. I don't give a darn about your feelings about him. I'm speaking facts about him because he was criticizing Latto's music career when he's trying to have one.
Okay, I hear you. I'm letting you get your piece off. I was a fan of Latto's when she was doing the come up, doing the little reality show with Jermaine Dupri. I just feel like she did a disservice to herself by being so young and naturally beautiful and started adding things to her body unnecessarily. And it was just like, why? Now you look older than yourself, and now you're just like doing too much. And I don't feel like she has longevity. I don't see her having longevity. I personally believe that she's not going to have longevity. And I understand what you're saying as far as the music stuff, but I also know you still got to troll and you got to be Wiley. And that's why we watch you.
It's not trolling.
As far as the music stuff with Armon, because I just personally feel like, okay, i.e., if you had vocals on your intro song,
let me say this. Let me say this. Okay. I don't think you understand. You may not be a fan of Armon music. You may never bought his music. Did you buy his music, man?
Yeah, I have. Yeah.
You bought all his songs. You bought all of it on iTunes?
No, not all of them. No, not all of them. So no, I haven't.
I bought them all. So as a person that purchased all the records, I can criticize his music career. So he have not reached any charts.
Because what does that mean? Why?
It have not reached any charts. What it means is, ma'am, if somebody criticizing you and you selling houses and you selling houses, you may have sold 24,000 houses instead of the 50,000. Oh, she's a flop. She ain't selling like that. But I'm trying to sell a house and I haven't sold one yet. So obviously, I'm gonna look at it, honey. Don't try to come at me, and you trying to get into the real estate game. You haven't sold nothing. So when it comes to Armon Wiggins, he sit there in that apartment in downtown, infested with homeless people. Instead of him helping, Karen Bass handle that homeless crisis, he's busy criticizing Latto in her music and Latto and what she ain't doing. And here you are, got to go through all them homeless people on your block. Ain't strategizing going to City Hall, smell like piss, shit, and urine and everything else to get to your apartment, and you criticizing Latto, and you are infested with homeless people all around your block. So it did not go anywhere with that career, with that music. Don't get me wrong. Armon Wiggins got some glistening white teeth that he got veneers, which that's dangerous for your mouth. He went to a third world country to get it. He wear all these flaws because he got a Fashion Over deal. Congratulations. But that music have not hit yet for Armon Wiggins. And these are facts. Oh, it may hit.
But Wiley, you and him are both just content creators. You guys are both just personalities and content creators. And somebody, and let me tell you something. I am a supporter, and let me scratch that. I am a producer. Okay, I watch you faithfully. So let me correct myself. And let me say, if you're a true, real supporter of anybody that you support, it's okay to have another opinion to give proper criticism. So for you to go ahead and say that, someone can say the same thing when you were saying the things that you were saying about Madison's show, which some of your points were true, because I was keying into it when she had her show or whatever, her reality show with Miss Mary and her family and her father came on and everything like that. Someone can make the same point to say, okay, Wiley, all you've shown us is a couple of clips from maybe 5 or 4, 6 years ago of
Right.
reality shows
Okay.
that never hit. But
Okay.
hers actually did make traction. It pull out. Now maybe she didn't get a season 2, but she did get a season.
She did not get season 2, right? I get that.
She didn't get season 2, but the clips that you showed us, they never got.
I talked about T.S. Madison's show. Correction. I talked about her show. I was the only YouTuber to talk about her show, reviewed her show. Not even Armon did that. I did every episode. Okay, I downloaded and paid for Sling, because I don't have cable, just to watch her show, and it went nowhere. All right? Bros didn't go nowhere. So yes, you may have a come up of doing a movie, but it ain't nowhere. All right? So it went nowhere. You know, did you see Bros? You didn't see it. Don't even get there and lie.
No, I ain't gonna lie, baby.
Yeah, you didn't see it. You didn't watch it.
No, baby, I didn't.
Okay, I was the only one in the theater. I was the only one there. So I have a right as a ticket holder that went to the theaters and nobody watched it. So I have a right to criticize. And they criticized me. The only difference with me, my eyes fucked up, leg fucked up. I was in special ed. So a lot of people can't hear my clackback. Armon Wiggins talk a lot of mess about Lotto. And I'm going to say this, ma'am, and to the Lotto fan base. Lotto is an intelligent, talented black woman. Beautiful black woman. I just don't like that a black man like Armon Wiggins, the same black man that called a black woman a monkey, sit there and criticize Lotto in her music career when he is having went off the damn ground himself. It's still in ground zero. Didn't go nowhere. So for him to criticize yet another woman, a black woman at that, and still did not apologize for calling OG a monkey, you as a black woman should say, brother, no. You already messed up by calling a black woman a monkey and didn't apologize for it. And now you riding the coattails of another black woman. Because
Wiley, I've heard you.
Show. Come on now.
Okay, Wiley, I had watched several of your episodes where you have said for a fact, and if you did numbers on your episodes or whatever, like I could probably pull it and say, you have said verbatim, Armon is the guy that nobody else on YouTube does the best commentary for female rap, like at all. Like he dissects it properly. He gives it real and raw, whether he's on a good or bad side of it. Like, and I mean, I don't know.
I get you, but let me add on to that. He gets in these rants as a little boy that the bully stole his sandwich and he want to cry. And instead of going after the bully, he goes after the black woman. He reminds me of that type of person. He does good, yes, some of the times, but it shifted when he started being Team Cardi. He started becoming a stan. Because the reason why I stopped watching his show, it became to a stan show. It became, I'm team stan. It used to be good when he wasn't friends with these people. And they really ain't his friends at all. But he became stans. And he's coming against Lotto because he want to be in Nicki Minaj's good graces because Cardi ain't releasing nothing like that. She too busy, her kids, she tired and hungry and all that. Who knows? So he want to get back in Nicki Minaj's good graces. And Nicki said no. Nicki still got him blocked. So now he's want to diss Lotto. And Lotto, to the point, she's a young black woman. I get it and I understand it. She responded to criticism. If I was on her team, I said, we ain't going to respond to no man that's in an apartment infested with homeless people. We just going to let him be. But she responded to that brother, and he took that as a badge of honor because it was reposted on the Shade Room. And now he said, okay, I'm just going to turn it up and just harass and dog out black artists, female rappers, and I'm not going to criticize their music. I'm going to just say it ain't selling. He didn't talk about the beat. He didn't talk about the audio part, the lyrics, the melodies, none of that. Oh, it ain't selling. She trash. Because she had the courage to stand up to a 33-year-old drunk bully that lives in an apartment that's infested with homeless people. Thank you, Mel. I want to go. You can stay right there because I'm gonna add Star on. I know Star is backstage
Okay.
saying, "When you gonna bring me on?" And then we'll let you interject. Star, if we got Star
Okay.
on, go ahead, Star. You have the
Hey,
floor.
hey, Wiley. Finally, yes, I was about to go to sleep. So I just
Go
want to
ahead.
say a
I'm
few
sorry.
things. It's going to be an unpopular opinion, but I think Armand is definitely a troll against Black women. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I love his content, some of it, but now I'm noticing that it's getting to the point where, like you just said, he just bullies Black women. Lotto be minding her business. This man, like you said, his music has done nothing. And the caller that song said that he does it for a hobby. No, let's be clear. If Cardi said she was gonna jump on the track with him, he would be wanted. And I'm pretty sure he does. That's why he up her ass crack. Like, to me, Armand doesn't know enough about music to even critique it. To your point, Wiley, all he doesn't talk about the melodies. He doesn't break down the lyrics. Nothing. All he talks about is streaming numbers, and that's not even part of it. He go on Spotify. That's not even half of what goes into numbers when it comes to music. So to me,
Absolutely.
he doesn't know enough to even critique music. And if he want to start critiques, he should start with himself, critiquing his own music. Now he is funny, he is very entertaining. I won't take that away from him. But to me, it's just to the point like, bro, you look like OG. He looks like a combination of OG and Tory Lane. So I just be a little bit confused with him sometimes. Or and the fact that he just goes so hard. So hard. It's to the point if Lotto is so talentless, stop fucking talking about her.
And
Stop.
when this situation happened, many people will say, Wiley, you have every right to your opinion. So does Armand. I feel as though that when we were talking about the music, everybody was talking about the music, right? Armand does do music and he's serious about his music. He goes to the studio, mixed and mastered. He does videos. He stopped doing videos because it didn't go anywhere.
Right.
It didn't get a million hits. It didn't get 100,000. His
The
own
music, his music is actually not that bad, but I think him doing this trolling stuff takes away from it.
his
To
I'm
me,
I'm
in
gonna,
my
I'm gonna be
opinion.
clear with you on that. It didn't went anywhere. Armand got almost 200,000 followers. His own followers didn't see it. Don't see it for him with the music part. They only enjoy Armand, and I know you don't want to hear this, Alexander, when he's drunk, ranting against black
Yeah.
women, dancing and shaking his behind, and being aggressive. They don't care
No.
nothing about him hosting a show on Bingo that could win anywhere. They don't care nothing about him talking about deposit your check. I'm not the one. They don't care nothing about that. They
Those
only
are my favorite songs. That's
I,
not true.
I'm not the one. It's my favorite
Listen,
song either. They only care about the drama.
yeah, I mean, listen, I understand
Why
drama
do
is
you
gonna
said it
bring
yourself? You love
drama
that
is
song.
gonna
That's
be
not true. That's not true at
drama.
all. And I'm actually all
Oh
for
yeah.
him. Like I was upset with the simple fact that the girls were cutting him off with, like shading him, like kind of like, dangling him around with the hosting thing or whatever. Like, I think he does really good as a personality. And I believe that. And to star and I'm Alexander, so you don't have to just say call her. It's okay. But I disagree with you. He does
That's
not
fine.
just hi, honey. He doesn't just
I don't know.
he doesn't just talk and say bad things about Lotto. Like he was actually when the song that she was when she leaked it and did the snippet, he was like, "Oh, this sounds like another one. This sounds like a hit." And he dissects the verses and the songs, and he
No,
looks into the
ma'am.
content. This
No,
is very
ma'am.
very much true.
Armand,
This
All
is
right.
Armand,
I
Sorry,
believe
listen,
that.
Alexander. Okay, start. Go ahead. Your response.
thank you. Thank
Sorry.
you. Because, woo, I didn't know I was coming up here to go back and forth, but no, Armand does not. If we look at people who truly discuss music, Armand does not do a good job when it comes to, like, Prime example. He goes so hard on Cash Style. Like, do you listen to her music? And not only that, Armon barely is hip to a lot of rap girls. He only talks about like the ones that are popular per se. So that's to my point. He doesn't know enough about music to me personally to critique it. That's just my opinion. But yeah,
Okay.
he'll say a few nice things about some of the rap girls. But then when he gets to going, it just to me, in my opinion, it just goes a little bit too far because he has other artists that he can talk about. I understand the rap girls is quote unquote his lane, but he also constantly says he goes up for his community. It's a lot of people within the gay community that has music. He does not talk about that. What to me, I honestly just feel deep down is just more deep rooted issues. Even going back to Wiley's point, him calling OG a monkey. He looks like OG. Does nobody not see that? He looks just like that lady. A mix of OG and Tory Lane. Let's be clear. I just think it goes too far. So his Twitter being banned or whatever, I don't think it's just a Lotto thing. I think it's just him overall just going too far. And I think we are another thing. She has a man or whatever. I think it's her man is 21 Savage. What if because he is in a world where he be out here on the scene? What if it comes to a point like he's doing all of this and then somebody checks him about it? Then that's going to turn into something else. Oh, they're bullying me, blah, 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 blah. But it's like, no, some people don't play like that when it comes to their women, especially not in Lotto case because she's biracial, but black women. Like, I feel like some people just take it way too far. And then when they're checked about it, then it becomes a problem. And to Wiley's point, he has music. So he's doing all this critiquing. But then if somebody turns around and critique his, it's going to be a problem. Or even Lotto having a radio station. He feels that he can do other lanes, but the rap girls only supposed to stay rap girls. I just be a little bit confused.
I want to say this, and that's a good point for Boss Lady coming on the show. He does do other lanes, and anybody with any business in this business, you go in other lanes to make your money. Because again, most artists, and Chloe Bailey said this, they don't make money like that in music. You got to sell merchandise. You got to do concerts to make your money because the label is a finance company, meaning that whatever they give you, you got to pay it back with interest. It's a finance company. They do marketing, promotion, or whatever, but you have to pay that money back. And most of these artists now is what is called traditionally, they call it a 360 deal, meaning they get a piece of everything. So a lot of people ain't making it like that. And all the greats we're talking about it, Prince, Michael Jackson, especially Prince, he fought against his label on Warner Brothers at one point. He didn't even want to be called Prince at one point because he wasn't getting paid fairly in his humble in what he thought they should pay him. And we're talking about the music industry. We're talking about acts like Toni Braxton that had to file bankruptcy multiple times because she wasn't getting paid fairly from her label. So I'm glad that Lotto is still out here making moves and doing other radio shows and doing all that because you have to do it. Even
and then for people to say she be what did you say? I think Alexander said she be like bigging herself up. She's supposed to. Who else gonna do it if she doesn't do it? And to me personally, she's one of the humble rap girls. Every interview she's went in, she spoke highly of other female rappers.
Yes,
That's
absolutely.
what I love about her. Like they be going so hard on this girl. Leave that girl alone. Let her do her thing. She is supposed to speak highly of herself. Period. I
And
don't
Nikki
care if her son Big
highly of
Energy
herself.
only did good because of Mariah Carey. So what? She put in the work to get herself in that position. And for that, I respect her.
Nikki speak highly of herself, you know.
Exactly,
So,
Riley.
Yeah.
Can I make a point real quick?
Go
If I
ahead.
don't want to cut anybody off, so I'm not trying to go back and forth with anyone. That was stated. Wasn't trying to go back and forth, but I just want to be clear here. Like, okay, for one, absolutely, I agree. If anybody's supposed to big you up, it's definitely supposed to be yourself. So maybe I didn't speak those words correctly, but I didn't want to get into all of the actual jargon of the points that I was making of the things that she has said. For one, like just the little things that she has said or whatever. Two, and the to go back to the Twitter thing real briefly, she made an attack onto him first as people being a part of the community, making certain type of slurs. And I know for a fact, like Wiley, you be on everything and you know about the tweets that I'm talking about. She said a couple of words that just wasn't necessary to say. And that's how it all initiated. But however, yes, you could branch off and do other things, but it's just kind of a hypocrisy because it's just the same thing, right? If you're a content creator or you're a personality and you're a blogger, you have your opinion. It's the same thing. I literally got off the live that the replay, because I jumped on late with Wiley. He was just talking about the whole thing with Madison and everything like that, and the guy Kayla Meeks and all that stuff. And you were saying like, oh, I gotta do what I gotta do, get my security, gotta go to police station and whatever. Listen, people say stuff. If you have your opinion on your platform and you run into somebody, mind you, like for the past 4 days, you keep saying, oh, I'm gonna be in Atlanta. I'm gonna be in Atlanta. Okay. It's the same thing. So who is it? Anybody to say, oh, somebody walk up to him and be like, yeah, so you said this. I can't have my opinion. I can't. This is what I do for my bread and
opinion,
so I was
right?
sitting here
But I think
being
it's a
quiet
thin
because
line. I think
you
it's a
said you
thin
didn't go
line
back.
between black men, because he still is a black man. I think it's a thin line between doing and saying what you want and coming at these females, and then they have men, because again, men are supposed to be protectors, right? Right? Or are we coming to a place in the world where men are no longer protectors?
Mm.
That's the point I'm making. So I don't think that
Well,
if
I never recall
I don't think
Armand
that
saying that
if
he
that
was going
does
to
occur,
slap
I
her
don't
or
think
he
that if
called
that
out her
does
name or
occur,
nothing like that.
it should
He
be a
just said she was
problem.
trash. And back to your point, and back to your point that you had made prior, and you said something like, in regards of Cash Doll. Yeah, we want to repeat that again.
No,
Cash Doll. She
yeah,
didn't
no,
happen.
Yeah,
no,
cash
She
doll.
didn't happen.
but,
That was all he was
but,
saying was Cash Doll is
but,
not going to happen. And then when
but,
she made it on BMF, he said nothing but positive things. He gave her flowers, and that's the thing.
I feel
Everybody
like
always, everybody always grabs on the salacious things or the
okay.
lies because it's
No,
more entertaining.
I want to say,
Because he doesn't allow the artist. That's my point. He doesn't know enough about music. Listen, people have to flourish within their careers. He was saying Cash Doll wasn't going to happen before he even gave her time to happen.
yeah,
That's my point.
that's a good point. And
People have to grow.
Casual is very respected in Detroit as an
Facts,
artist.
and I'm from Detroit, and that's why I'm speaking on it.
She's very respected, and she's selling more than Armon Wiggins. That is a fact. Okay, now because he wish he can sell what Cash don't have sold. He haven't done it. We have every right to be critical of Armon Wiggins. He did unblock me before he was suspended on Twitter because he wanted me to troll him for he get more followers. It never happened. Didn't pay him any mind. What I want to say about Lotto, I never talked to my sister privately. I'm going to say it publicly. Lotto, keep going. Don't give up. Don't allow a 32, 33-year-old man that is a drunk that lives in an apartment building that is infested with homeless people. Don't be intimidated by a man that tells their boyfriend not to speak or have a social media presence. They got to put everything on private. Don't listen to a man that tell his man to give him water and soda and stuff, but he's not allowed to have an open Facebook or Twitter and everything. That he was also talking about me too. But you can't even have an open and public page. When you keep your man private, that's because you got some secrets you don't want people to know about that man and everything like that, keeping them hush hush. But we got the pictures and the videos because Black T Blog, her private detective, sent it. We could drop it on WileyTheTroll.com, but I'm not going to do that. Why? Because that boyfriend is number one, he's sexy, and I know he's good in bed. I heard he's very good in bed. You know, I'm not. I heard he's really good in bed, so we ain't gonna do that because I heard he's really good. I heard he can really so that's what I heard. So I had to tell Black T Blog, her private detective, I'm not gonna put it out, but she sent it to me, and she got mad at me that I never posted it to my platform because again. That's your issue with Armon and the boyfriend and stuff like that. I don't have the issue with him. I don't have it at all because me and him is cool. I'm going to talk about him on my platform, but I refuse to be what I call obsessive over Armon Wiggins, meaning that I'm going to pay for a private eye to. That's exactly what it was eating, and they took pictures. So yes, you got to be careful. Because when you are controversial, yes, you have to invest in security. I never thought I had to invest in security going to public events, but you have to because I'm controversial and everything just to protect myself and also other people. Because I think in Georgia, I don't think Georgia is Georgia an open carry state. Can you carry Georgia? I'm asking the question: is it open carry state in Georgia, or do you have to have?
I don't think Georgia is open carry.
But I know Texas is open carry. So you have to invest in security and all those good type of things because
probably more deeper in the South, but I don't think Georgia. I'm not sure about Georgia.
So what I'm saying is you have to be very careful. I get threats. I just got a couple of threats and going to the police station to handle that because I'm just controversial and stuff like that. And this person got his job information and got everything out there. And you are threatening somebody on social media. Anyway, that's a topic for another day. But when it comes to Lotto, again.
So you would want Lotto to stand up when you walk into the room?
I want Lotto, number one.
Since that's how you protecting a Black woman?
If I marry Lotto, she would stand off my president because I'm a man's man. A king walked into it. So when King George, that's the king now. When he walked, you gonna stand because I'm a man's man. That's my husband. So of course she gonna say any future Mrs. Wiley gonna stand for me. And I would have to tell you, your presence, me hearing my voice on lunch, you gonna want to stand because I'm a man. I'm a leader. So of course she's gonna stand. 777, stand for 7 minutes and 7 seconds. So exactly. So of course she's gonna stand because if she was my wife, that's the order. In my household, you must stand.
You go back and forth a lot, baby. Because now it's the future Mrs. Wiley. And I remember the first time I called in was years ago, but whatever. Not even going to that conversation. But anyway, now it's you saying that, but even with the female preacher stuff, like people can have their opinions because you just said literally and people can have a change in opinion and have an opinion, especially when they have a platform. You guys both have a massive platform with a bunch of people following y'all, right? And you said you went to a church service, and it moved me even how you was telling your story time before you got into the content of the day. When you went, I think, for your grandmother's, I want to say her celebration for her birthday, I want to say. Yes, and you were in, and I was so moved and blessed by it. It was so, it was like the grace of God I saw was moved all over you. So God bless you and your family, by the way. And God bless your grandmother before I go any further. But you said that you went to a church and the preacher was a female preacher. Now you have got up here and gave me the best laughs of my life, getting on here, doing your highs and your lows, and getting on Bishop Wiley and everything like that, and said you don't respect female pastors. Mm-hmm. So but then you had said so much profound things about this one female minister. And again, I think want to say like 2 weeks after that, saying like you had got a word in the ministry from her feet. But then I'm going to say for years and years, and then came back maybe a month later and said, women don't belong in the pulpit.
Well, because she was cussing this one particular preacher. Because I would have to tell you, the reason why I believe that about women shouldn't be pastors, and I'm conflicted with that, is because my uncle Bishop Melvin Cartwright from the True Church of Holiness, that's what he was preaching.
Yes.
So
Yes.
I was indoctrinated with that since I was a teenage boy. I'm 33 years old now.
Okay,
So
I can respect that growing up in the church.
It's hard for me to turn that off because that's what I heard Tuesday night, Wednesday night, Friday night, all day Sunday. That women are not supposed to preach the gospel, right? So that's what Bishop Melvin Cartwright from the True Church of Holiness been preaching and teaching at the church. And you can go there right now on 5735 South Indiana Avenue, Chicago, Illinois, 60637. You go there.
You better promote your family church. You better go ahead
and tell him I sent you. That's what he preached about. So it's hard for me to turn it off when the man of God been preaching that forever. Just like I'm conflicted when it comes to LGBT stuff because I was raised under that. I'm very conservative when I talk about LGBT people. I don't say a lot of it because you would get canceled. So privately, my private life, one of my friends, he got married to a man. I didn't attend a wedding. I don't agree. And I told him in a text, I'm not attending a wedding to see you get married to a man. I don't agree with the lifestyle. Didn't go to the wedding. So I'm just being because of how I was raised. And I'm 32 years old now. Okay. And I'm 32 years old now. So with being 32, it's hard for me to adjust to today's world with certain things, right? So it is what it is. But when it comes to women preachers, I'm glad you brought that up, is because how I was raised. I'm very conservative when it comes to many things in my personal life. I cringe. Okay, I'm going to get into that. I'll talk about that on the site. But I think that with it back to Armon Wiggins and Lotto, it is what it is. I love the fact that Armon is doing very well on YouTube, making a lot of money on YouTube, close to $1 million. But my brother is not doing nothing to help the homeless problem that's been affected downtown LA with all those homeless people.
How do you know that?
He ain't doing that. He ain't doing no show. When the last time he done a town hall on homeless people? We about to do one in a couple of weeks. We got a guy that got a nonprofit because I'm tired of the homeless problem. And I'm thinking about Armon Wiggins on that block infested with all that homeless people. So I want to help bring awareness.
How do you even know his block?
Because Black Tea Blog sent the pictures. It's
no, downtown LA is like that though, very much so.
It's like that.
Okay, that is very true. You're right, Star. You're right. Downtown LA is trash.
I've ran into Armon in LA actually around New Year's this year. At this place called Kyle's Kitchen because I travel back and forth to LA a lot. He has funny content. I'm not taking that away from that man, but to the lengths he goes to me, in my opinion, because you are right, people are allowed an opinion. He just goes too far. And again, if Lotto is so talentless, if her music isn't doing anything, just leave the girl alone. Leave the girl alone.
Yeah, I want to say I feel like leave her alone. And Lotto, we're gonna reach out to Lotto again. I love Lotto. I love her podcast. I was listening to Lotto. I love the record because people was trashing the record. I said, let me hear. It was great. And it got millions of hits. Then I went to Armon Wiggins. I said, of course he got about 50 million on it. Baby got like 1,000. So I just like, we have to agree to disagree. Now I'm going to drop the link as well. So if anybody else want to join us to come on the show, because we have the amazing Alexander. Hi. And she is supporter of the Wiley show, and she also a supporter of our Armon Wiggins show. So I'm honored to have you, Queen. And also we have Star, another supporter of Wiley, and she's on the opposing side that she's of Armon Wiggins. So thank God that Armon Wiggins got Alexander to defend him and about the good that he does, because I just want to make sure it's a real balanced show. And I know tomorrow, later on today, he's gonna go live on Station and criticize me and blah blah blah. I ain't gonna say my name and call me a psycho and all that other stuff he's gonna be saying. So, and we will tune into that show when he go live, and we're going to come right behind that with our rebuttal, because I understand he's going to respond. He's asleep right now. No, he ain't asleep. He probably eating his man booty. It's about 1:50 a.m. So he'll probably be live. He'll probably be live about like 8 or 9 o'clock his time. So it'll be like 10, 11 my time. So we'll see. And she ever responded, he probably eating this man booty.
Star, by the way, Star, I just want to say I'm glad you laughing in the background along with everything. Like,
That's what he
I
said.
feel like it's okay for us to have different opinions.
In the video,
Yeah,
Alexander, that he
absolutely.
eats booty really well. You didn't hear him say that?
Oh my good night.
He said
Good
he
night.
eats
I'm about
booty
to hang
really
up.
well.
I'm about to hang up. I should eat a long toy.
I mean, with them teeth, it should enhance the eating booty.
He
I
said he eats
guess.
it really well. I've never personally.
Is the light good in here? Oh my god.
So for me, I would eat his man booty too. It's a very attractive.
Hold
guy.
on, Wiley. Okay, so wait. Yeah, well, can we do some fact check real quick? Because I'm low key. So I low key. Sometimes I be knowing when you be just pulling somebody's leg, but I'm starting to believe, and I love me some Armon, but is that really his boyfriend that be? Because I watched the last live before this one, and you said I think the guy name in the chat was Ninja something.
Yeah, that's on my boyfriend.
And he's popped up in there a couple times, I think, as another name before. But you always seem to pinpoint like, no, I know who this person is.
Yeah, that's that person.
How do you know though? How do you know?
Because it's in my gut. It's in my gut.
Okay.
That gut, it's turning up. One of them jelly rolls, turn it up. It's in my gut.
So, I thought his boyfriend was the tall, slender guy.
That's what I thought too.
So we definitely going to dive into it. We definitely going to LA, and we're going to help the homeless people as well. We're going to go to a mile with that block with cases of water and sandwiches to help the people on this block. So if y'all want to donate to that, hit the cash up Marquise Wiley 28, because we want to help those homeless people on that block, because Armon be in Balenciaga boots with Fashion Over gear, and he don't give back to the homeless people. So I'm going to do something to help LA homeless problem. Karen Bass, the mayor, I'm going to go there, and I want you all to help us out. You can just give me the water and stuff like that. We're going to give like water and sandwiches and juice and all that good stuff.
You need to come up here to the East Coast. You got to come up here.
So we're going to do it on that, but we're going to live stream and everything. Like we're going to pray for, we're going to pray for the homeless people and everything on that block and everything like that. And of course, we're going to promote the Wiley Show and tell them to subscribe, because most of the homeless people got Obama phones, and some of them don't. Some of them got iPhones, because a lot of people think that homeless people are just broke. Some people are working homeless people in LA, work full-time jobs, and they homeless because the housing is so expensive, right?
That is true. So, the housing is expensive up here. It's expensive. I will say it's not just LA. It's up here. Anywhere that it's a mass city.
Yes,
because it's like I live. Yeah, I'm up here in the tri-state. In New York and Jersey, it's the same. Like the rent is crazy, and you see people living real crazy, lavish. But there's a bunch of crackheads and homeless people all out here. And I'm literally 15 minutes out from New York City. I'm outside of Manhattan, and I'm telling you, it's just like that here. Like you could go on my Instagram and be like, I live a great life, me and my kid. But no, we're still just as regular. Like it's really like somebody just came up to me today. This guy was like, hey, could you help me out? I was like, I was in Walgreens, and I was like, oh, I don't work here. Mind you, I had stuff on my arm. I'm like, I don't work here. He was like, oh, no, I know you don't. I just need $5. I'm trying to get something to eat. I'm like, well, damn, $5? No, I can't help you, sir. I'm sorry. And I felt bad, but I didn't, because once he got close enough and I smelled him. No, see, this is different of helping people that are really less fortunate, because I've been in a less fortunate situation, so I understand. But don't be taking people that have children and are out here really trying to stick it to them, the honest, real way, which is why I really love your commentary a lot of the times too, when you're speaking on your mental health things and in your past of your struggles before you got your mental health, kind of in a more stable situation. Because mental health still doesn't go anywhere. You can still be battling with it, but you still just have it more in a more like maintained.
Like managed, yes.
Right, more managed. Mm-hmm. And right. So like people are still out here going through day-to-day things. But if I got it under control, I got it under control, but you got to at least take the first step. I can't just give you my stuff, my money, or let you abuse me or whatever. And what pisses me off, and that's why I understand what you're saying, both you and Star, as far as like, the black man or whatever is supposed to protect the woman. I get that.
I get that.
That's why I cannot stand in certain instincts when you have men who will post up in like your basic pharmacies or I'll use an example. Like 2 weeks ago, I was in the fish market just picking up a bag of whiting, and this man was just in there knowing that women are coming in there with their kids. It's after school time, just picking up, a bag of fish to get dinner going. And you're like, oh, yeah, I ran out of gas. I just need like an extra $2. Mind you, there's 3 barbershops next to this fish market. Like, sir, what you're pandering to women. If you're a man, go into the barbershop like, bruh, look, I just got to get my gas. You're in there with a full leather coat. You got on better sneakers than me. You know what I'm saying? I just came out with my little Aaron slides on and trying to get some fish and trying to go in the house.
Yes.
You look better than me. And you talking about $2 for gas.
I think that they do pander, and you do have some of those homeless people that they do this for a living, make money being homeless. There's been stories like that.
Yes, Wiley, they do. They got careers doing that.
They make good money. I mean, tax free. I mean, they make good money. Look at Armon Wiggins in this situation, and we could definitely help. We have helped homeless people. One of my friends is homeless, and they needed a place to stay. So I was trying to get them to the location, but they couldn't give me the right address. They just didn't know where they was at, and I could tell that mental health wise, they falling through or whatever. And so he needed some money, so I was able to send him like $20, and then I sent him some more money to help him out. But then I told him, I said that you're homeless, but you don't do a good job staying on your jobs like that. Because if you are a felon and you get a job, let's say at Walmart, get to that job. Oh, I didn't have my car. Baby, you need to walk. Because if that's your only livelihood, you need to go to work. And
that was the only place that hired you at that too.
So you better keep that job because your options are limited. He used to be a CNA, but he can't do it anymore because he have a felony now. You're limited, and you can't get mad. Oh, I thought you was my friend. You can't require me to help you. It's a help, and then this is something you just want me to just help you out like that. And I'm gonna say this, and I know this is gonna sound bad when I say it.
Okay.
I said I'm not bringing you in my home unless we screwing. I'm not doing it. Unless we are screwing, you are my boyfriend, then yes, you can come. But if we ain't doing that, you cannot come. Absolutely.
Well, absolutely. I don't think maybe
that goes the same thing to my female friends or whatever the case may be. Because when you taking in a grown person, bills, food, everything goes up, 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 up. And I'm not going to feel comfortable if I can't get a nut and I'm doing all these things. I'm just not going to do it. You're not my child. Just not going to do it. And I'm honest about it because most people will be like, bring you in. I'm going to tell you up front, unless we screw it, you can't come here. Because I know me, I'm a whore. I know me. It ain't going to happen. And I love to walk around this house when this camera ain't on, butt ass naked. So I don't put on any clothes. Only reason I got on clothes now is because I do a show. And the only reason, once this show though, whoosh, whoosh, baby, these titties get I don't wear no clothes. I'm completely in the nude.
Because I remember that story you said about the girl that you was helping out with the son. I think that she was getting hit on or something like that. And so I agree with you completely. Like, you're right.
I can't do it. So I'm going to tell you up front because and so I'm honest about it. So that's what it is when it comes to stuff about it with that. Because you can't have me with no bills or whatever the case is. It was another person. He can't have me with no bills. I say, are we going to be a date? Are we going to be screwing? Then I can sell it that you're my boyfriend. And then I can, I'm comfortable. And then I'm going to use you for content. If I can't do that, you can't stay with me. You cannot. Unless I can use you for some content, you can't stay with me. And when it comes to things like that, because when I was at rock bottom, I got a job within them 2 days. I think 2-3 days when I moved to Dallas. I had to pay Jonathan and Theo like $600 to $700 just to sleep on their couch. So when both of them had company, we was in they both had restrooms in a rooms. It was a 2-bedroom, 2 baths. So when they would have company and I had to use it, I would have to get a cup and use it. And if I had to do a number two, I would have to go to his gym membership and go to the gym to do a number two because they both had company. And it was some issues because their boyfriend didn't like me going in the room, they in the room, blah, 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 all that. But what I'm saying is, when I hit rock bottom, and when Jonathan allowed me to live in his house before he got addicted to the drugs, I had to pay $600-700 just in rent and then another $150 in bills just to sleep on someone's couch. And I did that. And so I did it. I did it well. I didn't have a car to get to work. So I had to walk to work. From Madison on March out there in Carrollton, I had to walk to work. And I had to do it. Get up extra early to get to work. And I didn't have enough for no bus fare. So I did just that. So what gets me with a lot of these brothers out here, they want excuses. And when I talk with my friend, he's not my friend, he's associate. So when I talk to my associate, he keeps saying, I thought we was friends. I said, bro, we ain't friends. We screwed a couple of times. That don't make you my friend. What you are requiring is me bringing in a building, your personality, your image, all this type of stuff. I can't have all those type of spirits in my home. I said, what about the homeless shelter? And he was saying that there's rules and regulations you got to follow with homeless shelter. So you need to follow those rules and regulations. I didn't know if you have a certain type of felony, it's hard for you to get in certain shelters. So now tomorrow or sometime this week, we're bringing somebody that owns a nonprofit about the homeless problem. We're bringing them on the show. I do feel bad for my associate, but that brother had a job and he was not going to work, making excuses. You have money to screw, you got money to smoke weed, and you couldn't show up to work. That's your problem, not mine.
Yeah, he made that poor decision. You can't carry him as an adult.
Very poor decisions.
Yeah.
And then you want everybody to come and rescue you. That's not how life works. And then you get angry when things don't go your way. And I would say this. Here you are, you homeless. You call me. Ring. Can you send me an Uber and a Lyft?
Ooh.
I send 2 Lyfts. He can't tell me the right address. He don't know where he at.
Oh, no.
So I'm just wasting money. And then he said, can you send another Uber? My phone about to die. That's a you problem. You better find out that location. So yeah. I'm just saying that just didn't make any sense to me. Then get mad. Oh, what, you ain't do nothing. We're gonna be friends. You supposed to be my friend, and you were a friend, and you ain't gonna do me like this. And my friend. I was like, bruh, you want the world to come rescue you when you made poor decisions. So I once I keep hearing him, and then he said, well, can I bring your stuff at my apartment? I said no. Because the last time we had his stuff at an apartment, somebody stole it. He was cussing. He was ready to fight. So I'm not going to be responsible for your items. I'm not a storage unit. And I just have to keep it real because I worked hard for what I got. And I'm just not about to just open my doors up. There's only one person I will open my doors up until when he get clean, and that's Jonathan. Okay? Jonathan is addicted to crystal meth. Pray for that brother. Put him in your prayers. Addicted to crystal meth. I'm not even opening my door up to him, and he got me to Texas. Why? Because he's addicted to crystal meth. Drug addicts steal. And when he stole my laptop, he brought it right back because we called the cops immediately. He brought it back, and I dumped him then because he's a thief because he got an addiction. So,
and when you first told that story, that pulled on my heartstrings, Wiley, about Jonathan. And I know when you care about a person, you want to help them, but it kind of seems like you're enabling them if you don't see them doing a change. So yes. big ups to you. Good for you.
So that's why I told Jonathan. I said, Jonathan,
yeah,
you can come live with me, but you have to go to rehab for about 6 months to a year. You got to be in rehab, clean for over a year or something. He didn't want to do it. Cussed me out, saying nothing wrong with me. I said, you have an addiction, and I cannot bring you in my place with that addiction. He didn't want to do it. So now he in and out of Dallas County Jail, still getting high, still having all this sex. It was one person I would communicate to get to know Jonathan, try to see him. He high and stuff like that. So it's hard for me to find him. It's hard for me to put him in insurance. So if something were to happen, it's just hard, because he's a drug addict. So then I got to start going to drug addict places and all that. And it's just a lot. It's one place out here in Carrollton, a white man got a beautiful home. He brings black boys, or we telling it, to his home and get them high. And they have sex with his partners and people that come to his house. A beautiful place out in Carrollton. Because I dropped Jonathan off. I said, why's all these young black men in this house? He said, oh no, that's my friend. I said, that ain't your friend. I said, y'all, he said, we do party and play and stuff like he got like a Jack account, and Grinder account, and he bring all these young black men. They come there, get them hooked on drugs, and they have sex with the white man and with black men together, and he jerks off and stuff like that. It's a house out here in Carrollton, Texas, and that's all he does. And the white guy make good money, beautiful home. You wouldn't even think that this is going on. He's running a sex dungeon. And
can I ask how old is Jonathan now? Real quick.
Jonathan got to be about 33, 34 years old.
Oh, he pushing his youth.
So yes. So it started out with the drugs, and we can move Armon. We keep them right there. It started out as a party and play, meaning we just partying, playing, having sex. Oh, this feels so good. But now it's an addiction. Now you hooked, and it messed up your mind. So now when he posts his weird stuff, talking about ghosts, he lost his apartment, put it on fire. He started taking stuff out of the vents of it as well. He lost his car. He forgot where the car was at. He thought I was possessed. He thought this person was possessed. It affected his mind. All right. All right. It affected his mind. Somebody said, Wiley, you put too much personal information out. I'm going to continue to do it because it's going to help you stop playing. And because some of y'all dealing with drug addicts in your family. This is my show. I've always been put out personal information. That ain't gonna stop because some of y'all are dealing with drug addicts right now. The person ain't crazy. He's just addicted to that crystal meth. So you better hear me. And so Jonathan came on. I did not want to share this publicly, but Jonathan came to my house many years ago. He was in a room, and his face, you could just saw he was addicted to drugs. And somebody came in my DM. It said, is Jonathan the one that got the addiction? I can tell he got that addiction. I can tell he called it out. And then that's when I came out public and talked about it. I cried so much for Jonathan. I've cried and prayed, but I've learned from this situation that until he's ready to get help, ain't nothing I can do. We went to rehab place to pay for it. I went to Abound in Prosperity. They was going to help him, but he refused to go. He felt like he don't have an issue and a problem, and I had to pull back. And let me bring this other person on. We got, okay, Happy. I'm trying to bring, you keep hitting the link and drop it. Happy, hit the link again, Happy. Somebody say, Happy, hit the link again. Happy, keep hitting the link. Yeah, keep hitting the link and then shutting off. Happy, I'm going to bring you on. So when Happy come on, I'm going to click on. All right, so, Happy, come on. And so that's the problem, And
you're ministering when you tell this story.
Yeah, so it is very painful. I'm holding back tears because it's very painful to see someone that you have been knowing since I was 19, 20 years old. And that's how long I've known Jonathan. And when I needed a place to stay, he said, girl, come on, come on. As jokingly, and I showed up with 2 garbage bags, and we've been cool ever since. It shifted when he came to me and Theo's house, stinking dirty, and he said, I need to talk to you all. I'm on drugs. I don't have a problem. I'm on drugs. And we knew he was on drugs. We heard rumors. People was coming to me. I didn't want to believe it until I saw him, and then he started crying. Never seen Jonathan cry before. And then when Jonathan came, he said, take me to the hospital. So we got in the car. Mind you, we in Plano. Anybody know anything about Dallas? This is a predominantly white area. Jonathan opened up the door while the car was driving and said, don't you see that back there in the car? So I don't see anything. It scared me because it's nighttime. He started saying some stuff. I was getting so afraid. So we finally get to the hospital. He refused care. He said, come pick me up. I don't want to come on. I said, he on drugs. Can y'all help? I begged the nurse and doctor. Didn't do it. So we get in the car to head back to his apartment. He jumped out of the car again. This time I called the cops to get him some help. I did not want to call the cops, but they said there's nothing that we can do. We can't force him to go to rehab. We can't force him to go to jail unless he commit a crime. So I put him back in the car, took him to the apartment, back to his apartment. A couple of days after that, an apartment fire happened. I ain't going to say he did it, but the building was on fire. I ain't going to say he did it, but it happened on his side of the apartment. Okay. And he started to, and then once he took my laptop, That's when I said I need to get my own place where he don't need to know where I live at. And that's exactly what I did. So I left the apartment and I didn't give him my address. And everybody in that apartment, we both left. We didn't tell him the address because we just got tired of him showing up, stealing people's stuff, and getting us in drama. And that's exactly what we had to do. It was very sad to do it because, like I said, Jonathan was a man that helped me get to Dallas. He was the man. Armon didn't help us. He said, he was living with somebody at the time. So it was Jonathan who got me the bus ticket, the Greyhound ticket from Chicago to Dallas when me and my family, when they kicked me out of the house. Got an order of protection, restraining order, if you know what that means, restraining order against me to leave the home because I had a mental breakdown, and they didn't want to help me. So they kicked me out. And so Jonathan called me. I made a call to Armon. Armon wasn't ready in no position to help me at that time. He didn't. I would say this. I don't know if he was in a position. He didn't offer me no plane ticket or Greyhound. So Jonathan called me. He said, "Girl, are you?"
I want to say you said you called him though. He was the only one that you was able to call.
Yeah, that's later on. That's later
on.
When I was in Dallas in the mental hospital. So then I called Jonathan. No, Jonathan called me. He said, "Girl, are you on drugs?" I said, "No, I don't. I got bronchitis. Blah blah blah. The church did this. Blah blah blah." He said, "Okay, girl, do you want to come to Dallas?" I said, "Yeah, I'll send you a plane ticket." He didn't have enough for a plane ticket. He had enough for a Greyhound. So I got my 2 garbage bags. First of all, I had to go to District 7, Chicago Police Department, because in the order, they say you can come get your things with a police escort. So I get the police escort, grab as much stuff I can grab, and I go to Dallas, Texas. And mind you, I'm angry. I'm pissed. I'm cussing them out like a dog. Still cussing. Never cussed out my grandmother. I was just cussing in her presence. Never like dragged her. I was just dragging people around her, but it was in her home. And I went upstairs, and that second floor baby got up on there and cussed everybody out on Facebook. And she was getting the phone calls, and she would come up to the room. "Marky, why are you cussing out the church? Get off that face." "Okay, grandma, I'm fine." And then I get off. Soon as she go back downside, I get it back. "Whoever called my grandma's a B, you such and such, you H word." And I was just cussing. So that next day, I was so hurt mentally. I was, and I'm pissed because my mom told the police the day before that, got me in St. Bernard Hospital to get help. Because they failed me and did not give me the help, they pushed me back into society. So I go back and I'm pissed and angry. So the next day, they took my grandmother to get the restraining order. And the reason why they had to get the restraining order, because they wanted me out the house, because they could not evict me, because an eviction, I'm a resident there. It's months. I could have stayed there for a good 2 years. It is a process to evict somebody out your house. Okay? That don't just happen in 2 days. It's a lengthy process. And usually the courts are on the tenant side than the landlord. It's very expensive, especially Illinois. Illinois is a state that they really cater towards the tenants. So the police, District 7, said, get an order of protection. They were talking about that. I didn't know what that was. Like, order of protection? What? B. I'm just cussing. I ain't in my right mind. But it's dawning on me that they was plotting to do this. So Bishop Melvin Cartwright from Church of Homelessness, 5735 South Indiana, my grandmother and my mother, they took my grandmother to Harris Street to the courthouse to get the order of protection. I didn't know that. I was out my mind. So some told me go downtown, meeting people, talking to homeless, talk to myself. And I got a phone call from my sister. She called me, Tamara. "Hey, where you at, B, don't call me." Cuss out like a dog, hung up. She kept calling me, being real nice. "Marquise, where you at? We need to see you." B, cuss it out. I didn't get back home until 8-9 o'clock that night. Pull up to 6531 South Justine, Chicago, Illinois, 60636. Pull up, get off that green line, walk to the house, cussed out my sister. I wanted to hold my niece. "Give me my baby doll. You Blake, just cussing everybody. Just cuss it. So my uncle pulled up. So some told me he about to do something. You call the cops. So I call the cops. They call the cops. So the cops show up. Out there. I'm getting my phone. I'm cussing out Bishop Cartwright, cussing everybody out. So the cops come. And the cops was like, "You can't record me. Put the phone down." And I put the phone down. We got an order of protection. You must remove yourself from the premises. I said, excuse me? And I said, come outside with me. So they come outside. So I said, I'm going to get my phone and record you. I don't trust the cops, devils. So they said, okay, sir, you recorded the sergeant with the white shirt. Said, y'all make sure y'all body cameras are on. So they document this. So they read the order of protection, said, I have to leave the premises. I said, I have to leave right now. I said, can I get my clothes? They said, yes, you can get your clothes. You can't show up at all to these premises unless you get a court order to grant you access to this property. I said, well, I'm a resident here. Doesn't matter. We got an order of protection. So I'm reading, and baby, them voices going, I'm cussing, blah, 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 blah. So I get on the phone, and I call. At that particular time, I was doing a radio show, and I had a co-host. She was a trans woman, and she lived way up north. She said, you come here, bring your cameras and bring your microphones and stuff. So my uncle was like, is he going over Patrice's house? I said, you beep, beep, beep. I'm just cussing. So the police is like, come on, sir, you got to leave the premises. So I leave the premises. I get on the train. I'm just crying. I'm homeless, crying. And then a homeless man came up to me. Be a man. Like, be a man. Stop all that crying. Be a man. Be a man. So I stop all that crying. And I get on the train.
Stop all that crying.
Okay. And then I was crying like a dog in that train station. And then I get to her house, took the purple line. She way out there. I think it was the purple line. Mm-hmm. Went out there, and she wanted to sleep with me. I didn't want to sleep with her. I wasn't attracted to her at all. But she was attracted to me. I wasn't in no predicament to sleep with nobody. I had a vendetta against my family. I was cussing. So
and you probably didn't even notice it prior that was her whole angle in the beginning, that she just was attracted to you.
Now, like, she wanted to sleep with me and everything. And I never tried it or whatever. Never gave it advances. So wasn't attracted to her. So and then I went on my mind. I
wasn't on your mind. Right.
On my mind. So my mom called. I called my mom, and I've already blasted her on social media and leaked her number to the internet. She got 100 phone calls because I recorded her. She kept calling me the F word. You F word, blah, blah, blah. So she was mad. So I recorded it, and I sent it to all the gay Facebook pages. So they flooded them with phone calls. So she said, you got all these F words calling my phone, and I cuss on them like it was so bad, you guys. I cussed her out like she was my worst enemy. She was cussing me like a dog. It was so loud that I felt the building shaking, in a sense. So we the next day, she took me to go to try to get my taxes done, and I get the Greyhound ticket. I get to Dallas, and she called me and said, I'm about to get put out of my building because I got multiple complaints of the noise, of what you did with the loud noise, that they want to evict me out of my apartment. I said, I'm so sorry. I didn't understand. I'm so sorry. I apologize or whatever. And she don't talk to me to this day. Either she got evicted or something happened. Because it was just that loud. She stayed in a predominantly white building, and I was cussing like a dog. Okay, cussing my mom out like a dog. Wasn't in my right mind. I zoned out, and so that's just a zoom up with my story, man. I was in a bad place. So when I talk about mental illness, baby, I'm talking about it from experience. I was 24, 25. Wait a minute, 2016. 26. I was 25 years old because I didn't turn 26 until November of 26. So I was 25 years old in the breakdown. That's what I had. I have what they call a manic breakdown. That was the mania, the over talking, the excessive talking, cussing people out. That was my breakdown. That was the mania. I didn't know at the time. Wasn't eating, baby. I was slim. You could see the bones. I didn't trust eating. I thought they was gonna poison my food, so I refused to eat or sleep. So I've been up for maybe 2 weeks, almost 2 weeks, just up. Ain't sleeping, went to the hospital. My levels was all off. I had bronchitis. I had multiple different things that was going on with me because my body, I ain't sleeping. So everything was just popping up. And so my family, Bishop Cartwright, Melvin Cartwright from the Church of Homelessness, he thought it was, he asked me, is it drugs? Are you on drugs? Do you have HIV? And he asked me, I'm on drugs. And I cussed him out. There wasn't drugs, but a manic breakdown is similar to a drug addict, to somebody that's on drugs. So it's got similarities there. And so Yes, and I remember going to the hospital taking HIV testing and stuff like that. I posted on there, and it was on fake cussing cussing out my cousins, Nishanta and Melvin Jr., cussing them all out because I was so angry.
Wiley, can
Yeah,
I just add to your point real quick?
go ahead.
Before we get too on to your story,
Yeah,
the point you just made when you said that you was talking about your bishop. I know that was your uncle.
yeah,
Um so also the other thing about the church, and that's why I really get so honed in when you start speaking on your mental health struggles or whatever. And although you have told some of your story, multiple times, but it seems almost every time you tell it, it's like you're telling it the first time all over again. Because, well, and maybe to me, and I feel like some of your other viewers or producers can relate
hmm,
if they have a similarity, or they understand
yeah.
if they
I
went
get
through the
you.
same struggles.
Yes,
So
ma'am.
sometimes when you tell, like right now you're telling this story, I'm still like, dang, like it's just like the first time you telling it all over again, because it's just so right. I can relate to what you're saying. But anyway, uh,
Yes,
to your uncle point, also with growing up in a religious family, and sometimes you don't have a choice when you're just born into church.
yes,
You're
ma'am.
just born into church. You don't have a choice. You're just born into church. One of my grandmothers was Baptist. My other grandmother was Pentecostal. So my whole life was church. Every day was church. And Baptist was a little different from Pentecostal. Pentecostal was a lot more like secular. It was a lot. I had to even, like, convert my best friends. Like, look, if you walking home from school and y'all want to come home with me to do homework, and they started getting used to it. I was like, look, my grandmother keeps a basket at the front door with skirts and little garments. You cannot walk into my grandmother's house with
Man,
pants on.
you
You
can't walk.
cannot come in here with pants on. So she has little dusters, little house dresses, or whatever. You just step into it, and it was just a
Yes,
pass. It was just like a
and
thing
that,
that everybody did. My older aunts that were her daughters, they all did that. But the church did not respect or understand mental health, especially the elders. The point I was trying to make, basically, the elders, they almost looked at it as either you were on drugs or it's demonic. It's
yes,
Satan. It's
ditto.
Satan. It's
So,
Satan.
so
It's
it
Satan. I'll bind you. I gotta rebuke you. They
yeah,
didn't see
so
it as it's
your
really an
mental, yes,
issue.
yes, and I
Yeah.
agree with you on that. And because into the church as well, they don't believe women to wear pants. Women
Nope.
cannot preach. That's what I
Nope.
was raised under. My church, my uncle's church, my family church, they don't believe that if you divorce your husband and if you get remarried, you in sin. You cannot, they call it double marriages. They don't believe in double marriage. So if me and you were to get married and I divorce you, I can't get
Mm.
remarried until you die. That's what true church oneness believe in. So a lot of my ideas as a 32-year-old man, I'm very conflicted because these are years I'm trying to unlearn these multiple different things. Even though when I went to the Transformation Center in Chicago, and Pastor Kevin Cunningham brought me in front of the church, he said, "I want you to be a member of this church." I love that.
Mhm.
I'm just not a resident anymore to Illinois, but every time I go there,
Yeah.
because I feel welcome, but I'm
Yeah.
still conflicted because I'm like, is this okay? Because I've been taught that women preachers going to hell, and his wife is a woman preacher. She's the co-pastor. So these are the thoughts that's
But
in my.
do they respect mental health? Do they see it as a real thing?
So that's
Because
what
some
I'm
of
saying. So
the real traditional
I don't
religious people, they don't respect mental health. They see
yes.
they think depression is a sign of the devil. They think that you can call on God to fix that.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. And then, because I get it, I did something wrong in this situation. And
Okay.
I'm gonna tell Pastor Kevin Cunningham, my pastor, that for he can understand this was a mental health crisis that would leak out on social media, because most people, they have crisis. There wasn't no Facebook, wasn't no Twitter. This is different now. You can have a crisis and I just broadcast my grievances on the internet. Now, if I could
Okay.
do it all over again, I wouldn't do that, because I'm saying,
Yeah.
but I wasn't in my right mind. Now, I still talk about it now because it's my testimony, right?
And it's healing you to talk
And it's
about it. I
and
can
it's and it's,
tell.
and it's healing me. And
Yeah.
Pastor Cunningham, he said he rebuked death, premature death on my life. He said he rebuked that. I get what he's saying because he's more so coming from that's dangerous. You talking about church people and criticizing church people and all that. I get that, but I also come from the school of thought that you should always be able to share your experiences in the church world because
Come on now. Tell your truth.
the issue in the church is that some people think don't talk about church, but they can do all this destruction to your mental health and you can't say a word. So my thing is this: I pray and I share my testimony about my experiences that I had with Bishop Cartwright in the Church of Holiness. I'm just sharing my experience, and to this day, when I go and visit my grandmother now, she of course had her stroke now, and she's older now. She's in pain, older now. We at a better place in life. And so when the church member they come visit my grandmother, sometimes I didn't want to speak. Now I'm opening up to speak.
Mm-hmm.
But my uncle, he don't come when I'm there. Other church members have came when I'm there. I would love to have a conversation with Bishop Cartwright and we sit down and we talk as men, but I don't think he would do it because, like my mother said, he's just stuck in his ways. And they still be trying to tell my mother stuff about me. They stopped doing it because my mother don't bring it to me because she know her son. Number one, I'm grown. And number two, if I bring something and say and tell him to stop talking about him, he gonna get worse and really talk about it. So she just don't say anything about it. That's wisdom. Because she know Marquise is gonna be Marquise. He gonna do what he gonna do. But I tell people, well, why do you share your personal business? I've learned that from Bishop Cartwright because she shared personal business over the church.
Shame on Bishop Cartwright for avoiding you. I mean, because at the end of the day, he still knows you as a young man, and instead of giving you a chance, as you have overcome a lot of your, your adversaries and your obstacles. Who is he? You're just a man. You are not God. Yes, God has, blessed you and
Yeah,
anointed you in certain ways,
I
but
feel
you
like,
are not God, Bishop Cartwright.
yeah,
And I'm going to say this on the behalf of Wiley. You have to give him a chance. You have grown, and I have watched your content. I remember from COVID. I've watched. I mean, even at the whole debacle, I remember that was a beautiful Christmas episode. By the way, after my
yes,
daughter
it
had
was.
opened
It was.
her presents and stuff, her cousins they was asleep, and y'all was on that thing with Tasha and all that. I mean, even from all of that, I saw the growth that night. That night, how you handled that, because I was watching you years prior to, and all I'm saying is I relate to a lot of the things that I'm telling you. When you're a church kid, you know a church, you know a church kid. You know another church kid when you see a church kid. So it doesn't really matter. So it's shame on him for avoiding you when he knows you're back in town and he just won't come to a family function or something like that. Because who are you? And honestly, and I don't want to condemn or speak things like this, but you are probably more aligned in that line with God marking you off. Like, come on, step on in
Well,
before a lot of other people.
I want to say this because my grandmother turned 88 years old. We went
You're
there.
blessed, Wiley. You're blessed.
We did a video and everything. Nobody from her family showed up. It was just me, my mom, and my nieces and my sister. That was it. Nobody else showed up. And all these people, all these situations when this happened, I said, and I'm reminded of something. I said, how can you love God whom you have not seen, but hate your brother whom you see every day? I just think that I'm going to always give my opinion as long as I live, because this is helping me and freeing me. Also, we had two questions in the chat, and we're gonna wrap this up. We had one question said, Wiley, I would like for Wiley to continue telling his journey. How long was you homeless when you got put out? For like maybe a couple of days. I wasn't on the street. I was living with a friend for about a day or two, and then I moved to Dallas. Do you think your friend Jonathan will ever get clean and sober? Yes. I would say this. I'm saying yes because I know God can do it. But he have to be willing to do it, to do the work. it would not surprise me if he don't. It won't surprise me. But I would love, my prayer is that he get clean and sober. Um, I pray that God, and we're doing a town hall on that as well, because I just want people to know about the drug use, and I I'm gonna write this down because I don't want to forget, because we did a town hall on the other stuff. And I want to say this humbly, seeing him go through this is life. He lost his sister due to domestic violence. And I met his sister once, and he died. And so one particular time I was on Jonathan's Facebook page. He was on my laptop, and I logged in, and I called, and I heard a message that he sent to his sister, and he started crying about how much he missed her. I think that if I had to pinpoint what made him run to the drugs, it's his sister's death. And because he did not get counseling and grief counseling and therapy to help him through that traumatic experience, he chose drugs. And his other issues, I mean, he was adopted, and he wasn't really raised by his parents. And these are things that I started to learn, bits and pieces of conversation that we had throughout our friendship. And now it all making sense. He really was, technically, he was on his own since he was 18 years old. When he got out of DCFS, they kept him with his apartment, and he pretty much been on his own. So that's a lot to deal with. And I don't think he was able to cope with what he dealt with. He kept a good job keeping it hidden, that it was good, and I'm sexy, I'm got men around me. But this particular situation, it got to him, and he got on the drugs, and he got hooked on the drugs. And he's not the only one. I have an ex that I met him through Jonathan. I was on Jonathan's Facebook page, and I'm just talking. He wanted to see Jonathan. I wanted to see him to apologize to him. And I said, I'm about to smoke. I'm about to do smoke and stuff like that. And so no, I'm talking about crystal meth. That's what I'm talking about. I want to smoke that too. So he's addicted to crystal meth too. So, and this person really, wow. It's just that he still got a job at Walgreens, but Jonathan lost everything. Lost his job from stealing. He just hit rock bottom. So you do have some functioning, as they call it. When I'm talking about functioning drug addicts, meaning they still paying their bills, they still they still functioning in that point. Jonathan is one of the drug addicts. He lost everything. Criminal records, he just lost everything. And the reason why I didn't continue to bail him out of jail is because he kept going to jail back and forth. And I said, I'm never going to bail you out because I want you to get clean. But he had another friend that's a functioning drug addict, kept bailing him out. And as fast he was bailing him out, the faster Jonathan was going right back into jail. So, because it's an addiction. And when I saw a video, I was on the Texas website. It's a page that they spill tea about Dallas, Texas. And it's one particular time I saw a video, and it looked like somehow I was just scrolling down my timeline. It was a man with a weapon, Jonathan and his G-string. And the man caught Jonathan in his home, broke into his home, and the man put out a gun. He could have took his life. And he said, what's your name? Jonathan. And he said, I could blow you away. He said, well, go ahead and do it, whatever, just very calm. And why you in my place? This ain't your place. Why you in my place? He broke into the man's apartment. And so when I saw that, I said, I called him my cousin, is on a dangerous path. And only thing I can do is pray. That's the only thing I can do. I can cry, I can tear up, but I got to live on with my life because I have a show that is growing. And of course, I read some of his journaling that he was writing, and he was talking about how I am doing good on my show and how I encourage him to do the show. And I see that Jonathan is in there, but it's just submerged with all that drug use. And it affected him mentally. So mentally, he's not the same Jonathan as he was. I can tell when he's really high because he's conspiracy, posted stuff about the stars, the boxes, and everything. That's when I know he's high. And And when he's sending me 1,000 messages with 666 888 and all that, that's when I know, oh, he's high. So it is very sad. And I'm sharing Jonathan's story so you all can understand not to take that path. When you're dealing with a traumatic experience like death, go get grief counseling and therapy, and get friends around you and pray and all of that good stuff. Because I've lost like my grandfather, my father. Now I recently found he don't want to be in my life or whatever. That could make me just run to drugs. And I said, let me just pray on it and talk to my psychiatrist, my psych doctor, and I'm on a waiting list for my therapist. So that's exactly what I've been doing. When it comes to stuff like that, I want to thank God for Bell, Bell counseling services, because when I was on probation for the library situation, I had to go take some classes, some counseling classes. It was mandatory by the courts. So I took the classes with people with DUIs and all type of people in this class. And I met a lady at Bell Counseling Services, and I just broke down in tears. I talked about my mom. I talked about my life and the library situation. And those group sessions helped my life, because at first I didn't want to do it, but I was looking forward to going there because I was able to talk about my problems, my life with her. We did private sessions, and I had to pay for that stuff. But it was just such a great experience being a part of Bell Counseling Services. And I was doing that for my probation. And I'm recently going to go back there because I want counseling. I want to talk about my issues and really get a licensed therapist to really, really, have somebody to talk to. Because I have a lot of things that happened to me in my childhood, and dealing with my mother, with alcoholism. And I love my mother now. She's still an alcoholic to this day. But she's a functioning alcoholic. She's not one of them type of alcoholics that lost everything. She's still functioning. And so even when I go in and visit my mother, I still see her drinking cases of beer and stuff like that. She's not as loud, as aggressive, but it was one incident. She was very loud. And I could tell that she was drunk. And it just gave me flashbacks to my childhood. And I went on and said, hey, let me go and get on the train and go back to Dallas. And I'm praying for my mother. I love her. She's a sweet woman, but she have underlining trauma that she picking a bottle to deal with her stresses. And I'm sharing that experience because that's my mama and I can talk about it. And I don't judge her. I used to judge her, but I don't know how her life was when she was a teenager. I don't know how her life was when she was a young woman, when she's in her 20s and 30s. I don't know. A lot of things I don't know about my mother, but I know something happened because you're picking the bottom to deal with the trauma. And I see that about my mother. And I love my mother. And she's taking on a lot of stresses, and it's hurting my mother now. And she's in her 50s. And it's hurting her. Being a Black woman is difficult. Being a Black woman in a society trying to navigate things is very challenging for my mother. So I be there for my mother as much as I can, and pray. And I love my mother from a distance. And that's why I decided not to move to Illinois or anything like that. I just don't want to be around it. I just go and visit because of my grandmother, my mother, and see them. But as you notice, I don't say, oh, let me live. Go. No, because I was reminded of, I'm living my life here in Texas. I'm living my life here. I'm living my life here in Texas. And when I listen to my grandmother and I see my grandmother and way she's going through, it's a lot. It's a lot on my mother. Being a mother and you taking care of your mother, it's a lot on you. Like, people don't understand. That's a lot of stressors. And so my mom was like, she was really going through and really praying for my mother, and that God really helped her to navigate things in life. But I look at my mother and I look at her partner, the guy that she's with. I said, I don't want to live like that, Lord. I don't want to pick liquor to medicate myself. I just don't want to pick that up. I don't want to pick that up. I just don't. I'm going to say it again. I just don't want to use, liquor to be, I got to do this to medicate myself. No. And so I thank God that I don't have that addiction. But I look at my mother and I pray for her, and I look at my sister and I pray for them, and I'm going to be successful in what I do. but I always share my experience because as many people that are dealing with mothers on alcoholism and stuff like that, they deal with these things and they never talk about it. And they sometimes pick up the bottle. And my friend, he came over today, him and his brother. He said, Wiley? I said, yeah. You be having liquor in your refrigerator, don't even drink it. This same liquor was just here 6-8 months ago. I said, yeah, I'm a social drinker. I'm like, when I say social, sis Alexander, I'm the type of drinker that I go to the club, I drink something, because I'm in the club and I go to the club every once in a while. I can have liquor. I just gave him another bottle. It could just be in there for 6 months, a year, 2 years. I don't care. Just in there in the refrigerator, just there. And so if I have company or every once in a while, I pick it up, do a little show, but liquor is not my thing. You know what I'm saying? It just never was my thing because I never want to be that because I know how that hurt me as a child, seeing my mother addicted to alcohol. Baby, the police was at our house coming up as a kid and a teenager every weekend. I could just tell when the weekend, baby, them cases of beers and the drama. I mean, police, I wish we had some cameras. I'll be a rich guy. I mean, they there every single weekend. So, and so when I got older, I'm sorry, when I moved with my grandmother, that was my safety net. That was my refuge, right? It was peace. She wasn't addicted to alcohol. It was peace. The police won't come. It was quietness. And then it shifted when my mom and them moved in, and it was right back.
That's the big mamas. We don't have those anymore. We don't have no big mamas or no nanas anymore. Like that know how to just make the house a home at all. Like that homely feeling of just knowing like this is home, this is a safety net, and you go there to be like you go there for refuge and to reset, like a recluse type of vibe.
Yeah, so that's the thing about it with my mother. So you really beat the odds, Mr. Wiley. You are successful on your own and thriving, yes. And I just did it because of prayer. I know it was God. God got me on a path, whatever it is. I receive it, Lord. And I just did my show. I just did the work. I've made some mistakes. Yes, the library situation, another breakdown. And I was so thankful to the governor, Greg Abbott. I hope that's our governor in Texas. I'll just name the governor. I hope that's him. In the state of Texas for their leadership and for getting me the help that I needed that St. Bernard's failed to do in Illinois. So I came here. A crime was committed, property damage. And they got me the help that I needed. And the help that was needed, they finally was able to properly diagnose me and properly put me on the right medication. And I've been great ever since. Gained some weight, okay, started eating. But I thank God for the weight gain in this regard, because I remember I was bones. You can see my rear, that's how I went eating. So I thank God for that. And we got Alexander. Are you crying, Alexander?
A little bit, and then I was looking at the comments, which is why I was looking at the comments, and I was just like, wait, But I understand some people have to have their different opinion, and I could be wrong. I don't know when those comments were made, but but I was very just caught up with your story, and I didn't want to be all embarrassing with the light. I'm already light bright. I'm fluorescent, and so I didn't want to be all light bright with my tears. So I just kept trying to move out the frame, but I relate to so much of what you're saying. Again, like I said, just growing up in two different denominations of Christianity, it was a lot, and also just relating to addiction in a family, like a lot of my my aunts and uncles, they were functioning alcoholics to the point where it made it seem like to like all my older cousins and to some of us like, oh, it was okay if you could get to work Monday through Friday, get up and everything, party, but then reset Sunday, put it down, but make sure you're like that is how they kind of did. Like long as you don't, but then unfortunately, some people in my family, i.e. my mother, like a lot of people in my family, it didn't work out that way for them. If you have an addictive personality and you have traumas, you kind of lean on and you stay there. You don't just say, oh, you was just hanging out. You kind of lean on that, and that's your livelihood. And you get hooked on stuff. So And let me just make this point too to whoever is still here on the live, because I can't really like see, I'm on the StreamYard, so I don't know who's on your
Okay,
actual
I think
live on YouTube.
I see we have Miss Barbara. I'm gonna let you give your thoughts. Alexander, your thoughts. Go ahead, and then we'll let Miss Barbara.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Oh yes, Miss Barbara, because I know you tried to call her earlier. Her phone had died
Yeah.
or something.
Uh-huh.
So okay. So but there's other addictions. I mean, addiction is addiction, period. Some people don't latch on to drugs or alcohol. Some people latch on to food. Some
Yeah.
people latch on to promiscuity. Some people latch on to lying and stealing. Addiction is whatever it is for them to tap out of their real reality, to make them feel like they got a comfort and a fix off the moment, is just what it is. And I can say, like, and again, I relate to a lot of the stuff you're saying because we've lived it. I've lived it. I've been there in a lot of the situations that you've been in. So I understand completely. And, it takes a strong person to, say, hey, I'm going to take the next step forward to try to change my life in some type of capacity. No, it doesn't mean that we are saints. And that's why I support your channel, because you're never proclaiming that you're a saint. There's sometimes you're like, look, I got a little cutie coming over. I'm about to do some Uber Eats and order some food. My boo about to cook, and we got a little drink. I got some wine. Whatever, listen, whatever you're doing is what you're doing. You still have to live life. And I do believe that God wants us to still live life. You just can't.
I want to say, you have to overindulge in it. Not to cut you off, but I want to
No,
give Miss
it's okay.
Barbara. I want to give Miss Barbara point in there, and thank you,
No,
Alexander.
go ahead.
For
Please
speaking.
mute me. Because I gotta get ready to wake up my daughter for school anyway. But go ahead, y'all talk. I'm listening.
Go ahead, Miss Barbara. I'm sorry, Miss Barbara.
Wait, I was really listening to y'all. Y'all go ahead. I'm listening.
Oh, you listening? Okay. So I'm glad that you were able to say this, because we have to have these conversations. And people say, you talk about your family business. You ain't seen none yet. Wait till I get on that comedy stage. I'm going to talk about my experiences because Kevin Hart does it and he became a millionaire. Why can I not do it? It's my sole job to do what I have to do. And my family, they don't care. They care now. Oh, but once the money rolling in, talk about me more. Bring the money. Because we're like I told on my post, I said I'm going to be the first person in my family to be a millionaire. First person. And everybody that don't talk to me now, phone gonna be zzz, 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 zzz. They do it now. Can I get a cash? I'm gonna, because they think I'm rich. I ain't rich. But they do it now. But it's gonna be hyphen once the real money coming in. Then everybody didn't talk to me. Hey, nephew, I talked to you in years. But I'm not selfish, because I'm going to train my family to work with my company, because I'm not going to give you money for free. The only person that's going to get that is mom and grandma. But anybody else, you working for it. All right. You're going to cut the grass. You're going to be an editor, graffic designer, or something. But you ain't going to
be on the staff or something.
Yeah, you going to work for it. So
yeah.
That's how I operate. So I'm just glad that we was able to have this conversation. I had a conversation with a friend of mine, and he needed some money. And I said, okay, do you write? Amazing writer. I said, do you want to work for the Wiley, thetroll.com? He said, yes. I said, okay, I'll help you out, because I'm not in the position anymore just to help you for free and I don't get nothing out of it. I'm not in a charity type of business right now. Once I will eventually get there to help charity, but right now I'm not in there. So I said, do you want to write for the Wiley show? So he's going to be writing for us. So I'm excited for that I could offer a job to someone, and he helped me out things at my house. He threw out my old bed. We paid him for it. So everything that he does for me, I pay him for it when it comes to business, because this is how he operates. So I just don't want to say, hey, send you money, you don't pay me back. Because most people say this, hey, Alexander, hey, Miss Barbara, can I borrow $50? And then they never pay you back. Then they hit you up again. Can I borrow $60? I'll pay you back Thursday. Thursday come, they never do it. So now I don't do that with nobody. If you want to do something, like I had somebody want to come to my house, I said, can you clean out my refrigerator? They wanted to borrow $40. I said, clean out my refrigerator, because 40 hours, that's 2 hours worth of work. That's $20 an hour, right? I needed my refrigerator cleaned out. I needed my floors vacuumed. I needed my trash thrown out. And what did I need? And I needed some cases of water being brought up from my car. I said, do that, and you can get the $40. And that's 20 hours an hour for that work. And I said, there you go. They didn't want to do it at first. I said, if you want the 40, this is what you have to do. And they did it. So I don't play games. Like, I'm just not going to give you money for free. I'm just, you're gonna work for it. You know what I'm saying?
Wally, that was underpaying. You was underpaying your worker. I paid my worker today. I paid my worker $120. You underpaid your worker. What you had, the refrigerator and what else?
The refrigerator clean, vacuum the floors, and bring the water up from my car.
Okay, the refrigerator and what else you said?
And vacuum the floor.
That was at least 60, Wally. They're like, come on, the refrigerator, you got to clean the refrigerator. Come on, that's like hold on, that's $80, Wally.
Well, that's you. Well, me, you should have asked for 80. You didn't ask for 80 because then I would have said you have to shampoo the carpet. But anyway,
well, respectfully, Miss Barbara, it's also whatever he could afford.
No. As an elder, I'm gonna check both of y'all. Okay, you supposed to pay for a person quality. You understand? You don't have to pay people you like they peasants. You understand? And you the kid.
Miss Barbara, Alexander. Okay, Miss Barbara, Alexander, your response.
Wait, I just wanted to say respectfully. So, you know, I just wanted to say respectfully, like it just really so Miss Barbara, I've always remembered your voice from commentary on Wiley's show for years now. So I'm like, I feel like you from the tri-state like me because I hear it. So I'm respectfully bow out. Was just gonna get this point across. I just want to say, Wiley, respectfully. Okay, well, you was asking about the refrigerator now. Well, I don't know what you got in your refrigerator now. It depends on what the refrigerator is giving, but whatever. You do have a point also. If the person asked for $40, they asked for $40. Now, if you threw him a $10 tip and gave him $50, that's on you. Secondly, Miss Barbara, but hold on, Miss Barbara. Wait, secondly, to your point, it's depending on what Wiley can afford. Now, you're asking me for money, right? Okay, cool. You need to be able to work for your money. Thirdly, and I'm bowing out and I'm gonna yield my time after this and step back and listen. Wiley, I think you will be a great father. Yes. Because that is showing work ethic, like you telling it. Listen, you need $20 for school, or you need whatever. Well, not for school because obviously that's we got to do that. But you want your little $20 to do something extra with your friends. Okay, well, listen, I'm gonna need you to go ahead and make sure XYZ is done. This is your extra stuff outside of your regular ass chores. So as soon as you said that, I said, "Oh, that's a black father right there." Because I'm nodding my head to you on that one. Because I'm dealing with that with my 15-year-old daughter right now. But go ahead.
It teaches you work ethic, and
yes, it does.
It just teaches you that. So because you asking me for money, right? Nothing in life is free. You're gonna work for it when it comes to stuff like that. So that's what we do. Like I had another friend, like I said, I offered him to write for waterthetroll.com, and we're gonna see how he do on this week basis because he have to do, in order to get this money a week, he have to do 5 posts a day. It's 7 days a week, 5 posts a day in order to get this amount.
Wow.
And so we would say about it, and then if you don't go, he'll be fired. But this is what we do because my editor that I have, she does amazing work, good work, good quality, on point. She get paid every time she edited until we put her on a every 2 week thing. So, but right now, every time she edits something, she get paid to do it. And we never was late on the payment because we work for it. You know what I'm saying? We work a regular job as well as YouTube to afford this because this is what we want to do. We are the only YouTuber in this tea sector other than Lovely Tea that having a website and that's paying people for the website. So other than Lovely Tea, all about the tea, we are doing it. And so in order for me to compete, I need some dope ass writers. And I need people that's consistent because websites thrives on traffic and they ain't gonna visit your site, ain't nothing on there. So we want to make sure we put as much content on that site as possible. So That's exactly what we're gonna do. And so that's on wileythetroll.com. And already the site have started. And baby, let me tell you, Alexander and Miss Barbara, it's a lot of work because you get people to send me stuff and other people want to work for you, and it's just a lot. You know what I'm saying? But I'm here for the challenge. I don't overwork myself. The reason why we live right now, other than me being knocked out, is because Armon Wiggins was suspended from Twitter. It's a juicy story, and I'm off this.
Wow, I didn't even get the front of the story. What happened with Armon again? If you don't mind a recap.
Yeah, no, don't mind, Miss Barbara. Yes. So Armon Wiggins was suspended on Twitter by Lotto. I'm sorry, Twitter suspended him, and they're accusing Lotto fan base because they are rejoicing of the suspension. So that's what happened. I don't know the tweets that Armon Wiggins said, like the tweets right now. I don't know what he said, but it was a massive reporting of his Twitter account, and it was
wow. They suspended him like Donald Trump.
They suspended him like Donald Trump. Absolutely. So Armon Wiggins have not responded for comment because Armon Wiggins and he don't want to come on the show. He have watched this episode, Alexander, because he definitely are going to give you some praises on how you defended him. So he watches us, but he felt like if I come on his show, it's going to give him views, which is dumb.
Superstar. He's a superstar. But Wiley, let me tell you this. You say you got this channel, and I look at Oprah, and I look at Tyler Perry, and I look at these superstar producers uniting. Why can't you and Armon and positive people unite?
Well, I'm willing to unite with Armon because I had a sister call me a couple of days ago, said, can you work together? Armon don't want to do it. Armon feels like in his mind, I'm grand. I would never work with Wiley. He's dirty. He's a psycho. And we can make can you imagine, Ms. Barbara Alexander? Okay, imagine this. Armon is on the Wiley show. A sit-down conversation. First time ever me meeting Armon. Do you know how iconic that would be?
It'll be the first time you meet him in person.
It'll be the first time I ever made him in person. Because many people don't know, I never met that man in person. Never seen him at a grocery store. So how about cameras come on the Wiley show, or we can do a dual stream on my show and his show, and we finally meet up, tape it live. It could be live or recorded and release it. That would be so iconic. Because
I see it. Why can't you go to his show then? Why can't you just go to his show and let him interview you?
It could be on his show. I don't care. It could be a dual thing. Where both channels can stream it, or I can go on his show. I don't mind. Do you know how iconic that would be? 800,000. It would be a lot of viewership.
What would make it so iconic?
What would make it so iconic? Number one, we have history.
Yes.
Number two, it's going to be aggressive because I'm bringing it. And
what's going to be aggressive, Wiley? The topic? What are you going to talk about?
A lot of things. Because you don't know the history.
They would talk. So to just refresh you, Ms. Barbara. So first of all, Wiley and Armon would talk about just their history of the beef sector alone in the YouTube streets. I mean, they could go back into the commentary from their Facebook interview that they did, and they keep little keys in the behind the scene things that a lot of us don't know. Wiley and Armon have spoken on the phone behind the scenes without us knowing about any of that.
Oh yes,
there have been three-way phone calls.
Hold on, she's a strong, black, beautiful sister.
There has been three-way phone call conversations between Wiley, Armon, and Tasha K, and Larry Reed. And you're talking about heavy hitters. Armon and Wiley has had a seat at the table, but his name was always left out with a lot of the conversations and topics that was running around in here for the past year and a half. While we was going through the pandemic and all of that, I mean, there's real things to be talked about that Wiley knows about.
Yeah, and
let's be clear, and they haven't met in person, Miss Barbara, but Wiley has had a phone call, and I'm a fan of Armon.
Oh, yeah,
but Armon Armon did a kiki giving a call to my boy Wiley all the way in Paris with his mama about a month and a half ago. Okay, so there's things to talk about and get into and to hash out and be had that would definitely click up the views.
Wiley, Wiley, I'm trying to converse with her. Are you muting me?
Miss Barbara, 1 second, Miss Barbara. I'm sorry. I want to bring Happy on, and then I'm gonna let you respond, Miss Barbara. Okay. Give me 1 second. Happy, Happy. Can you unmute me? Because you had called in 3 times, and then I'm gonna let you speak to Miss Barbara. I don't know. Okay, I don't know if they're connected. Okay, Miss Barbara, go ahead.
No, I was saying I was trying to converse with Alex.
Go ahead. I'm sorry. My apologies. I'm trying to click Happy. I'm trying to click Happy on. Yeah, I'm trying to click her on and it's messed it up.
Oh, you're trying. Oh, okay. Because I
I'm trying to click somebody on, but she hung up. But go ahead, Miss Barbara. My apologies.
It's surprising to know that you never met him in person because
never.
Your relationship was so good. I always remember your testimony of Armon being so kind when you called him from the hospital, and that always touched me about Armon. I love his music and everything.
Mm-hmm.
But Wiley, listen, I want to talk to you. First of all, when are you going to start the 2 men and the lady? Like, are you still looking for?
Well, we are doing 2 men and a lady. Yes, we're bringing it back. The reason why we have to push it back is because we launched the website and other things came up. So with 2 men and the lady, it may be, I don't know, it may be with me and a guy and a woman in person. So I'm not all the way sold on that, or it may be virtual. But right now, because we're looking at May or June for launch date for 2 Men and a Lady, I'm not going to rush it because I wanted to make sure the website get off the ground first before we bring back 2 Men and a Lady. And then I'm also will be out of town a couple of times this month, so it will be either May or June of bringing it back, Miss Barbara. But like I said, you're always welcome to come over.
Well, let me tell you what's going on. I heard you talking about the beautiful church life.
Yes, ma'am.
I grew up in the church too, and I heard you was talking about experiences of alcoholism and everything, and I have experienced all that. But Wiley, I would like to tell you my quick testimony. Wiley, my mother also was a functioning alcoholic, and in my younger days, boy, I could drink cases of beer, cases and cases of beer, like drink, man, and drug use. Oh my God, did more than Whitney, Richard Pryor, and Scarface package put together, and I never, never felt sick, it's never succumbed my body. But today, Wiley, I can't even, I never wanted to stop drinking, never wanted to stop using drugs. Baby, that was my life set. I had a luxury apartment, all the beautiful fools I wanted to rob, a man eater, all of them, like my Charlotte's Web. Every time a beautiful, handsome man come in there, tie him up. It was just madness.
Oh my God.
And I say that to say this.
Yes, ma'am.
The most beautiful thing that saved me was not the church, because the church, you got in there, you got ripped up, your soul got ripped up, your feelings got hurt. The only thing that saved me was the Holy Spirit.
Oh, yes.
The way I received it was by
Holy
just
Spirit.
calling on my God, like Jesus, 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 and see there that comes out. You understand? Like, my whole language changed in 5 years. Like, I speak this language. I don't be knowing what that language is. And then I found out what the Holy Spirit gave me a revelation. Wiley, I had to be rebuked in front of the whole network. She made me make a video and rebuke myself. Wiley, the Holy Spirit called me to preach the revelation. So I get mad and be cussing people out and everything. And I thought it was sanctified, because I could get you. Baby, she had me repent and rebuke myself in front of everybody. Wiley, you got to see the video. It was so humiliating for me, but it was a redemption. It was just, because we're not supposed to be insulting people and hurting people's feelings.
Yes.
We're supposed to be making heaven and paradise on earth. And I want to bring that up to you, Wiley, because I think this is what's making you lose the seat at the table, the round table.
No, I want to say this part. I'm making my own table, like Tyler
Thank
Perry.
you, Wiley. Thank you.
But Wiley, you want to sit at the table of the Last Supper. Wait,
sit at the table.
You're gonna let me.
I'm doing my own table.
Okay,
but you said, but Miss Barbara, you said this before when with the Tasha K thing.
Strong queen, just let me get my point across to Wiley.
Okay.
Queen. You are a very strong, intelligent queen, and I will not get a word over you. You are a good one, okay? Trust me, I'm not trying to get a word over nobody today. Wiley, I'm gonna check you right now.
Yes,
listen to me. Listen to me.
Yes.
Okay? Listen to me.
I'm
60
listening.
years old of wisdom.
You said 60?
I'll be 60, God willing, next month.
Oh, wow.
Okay? Listen to me. You gotta ease up, or you're not gonna be at the table. Tell me who.
Table with who?
Oh,
table with who? A lot of cut.
Table with. Okay, the table with the big guys.
Because Ms. Barbara, this is why I have to challenge you. You've been 60 years old. I've been here on this earth for 32 years.
Right.
So I've learned that I need my own table because I am a very opinionated black man. I'm a man, number one. And I am not going to allow people to tell me what and where I can do content. And I may not be welcome at their table. I'm making my own damn table. That's number one. And I'm being respected as such in doing that and hiring people and everything like that. So though I'm not welcome at their quote unquote table, I'm welcome at the fact that I can pay an invoice to somebody that is working for me.
It's too much wild going around. That's not the way I meant it, but that's the way you taking it. See, when people receive that, you know what? Love is the Holy Spirit, Wiley. Love is the Holy Spirit. Once you is no way. I just was trying to explain. Okay, let's go to a family. Let's take it out of business.
Yes.
Let's talk about the family table. Let's talk about the Thanksgiving table.
Yes.
Do you want annoying pests at your Thanksgiving table?
Well, again, for me, no, I'm not an annoying pest. I'm
not saying you are.
And no, that's what you're giving with your.
No, it's a bad comparison, Miss Barbara. Respectfully.
Yes.
No, that thing that it sounded like the shoe is sitting.
Because my thing is this in this table, Miss Barbara. Because of the success of this show, you start wearing makeup, put on your nice wig.
I bought it. That's why I was going to sue you. I would have bought that makeup.
Hold on 1 second.
Hold on, no.
Let me say this. Let's talk about it. Wait.
No, I spent the money. You gonna let me tell my story, Wiley? Mr. Wiley.
I gotta mute you. Hold on, Miss Barbara. I don't want to mute you. Let me land the plane because you start looking good on camera. We brought you from other shows and you got your name as Miss Barbara. Because at first, Miss Barbara, you went by Apartments for Sale.
Conscious told me to change my name.
You switched that.
Conscious told me to switch it.
See, you're not listening. You switched that because we received that thing, Miss Barbara. We coined that. You are more known over here at the Wiley show because we birthed you into entertaining an audience.
I'm grateful, but
and this is what we do over here, and we're grateful for you being over here. And you love talking to us because we both have mental illnesses, right? And so
I love you besides your mental illness.
Miss Barbara, don't you have my personal number?
Wally, you're gonna have to let me talk. Yes, I do.
Don't you have my personal number?
Yes, I do.
Do you got Conscious personal number? Can you call him right now?
I don't necessarily.
I asked you a question. It's a yes or no. Can you call him right now?
That's not my place.
Can you just say yes or no?
That's not my place, Wally.
Do you have?
Wait, hold on.
I'm just asking you a question. So you have my personal number, but you don't have theirs.
Wally, but let me tell you something. First of all, Wally, now you and this beautiful queen gonna let me finish a sentence to explain myself.
But you ain't got
Stop, Wally. Stop it. Let me finish. Man, order in the church. Okay, check it out. First of all, Wally, I met you before I met Conscience. I was a subscriber to you. I was a dedicated caller. You know, you had the phone back then. Dedicated to you first. Loved you as a fan first. Still do. And I love my Conscience. That's my baby. That's my king. I love my baby. I live like he's the first. His panel was revealed to me to be heaven on earth by my Holy Spirit.
But my thing is this,
and then you won't let me finish nothing. You won't let me.
I have to cut you off because
no, you're gonna stop doing that, Wiley.
Hold on, Miss Barbara.
Wiley, listen. If you're not gonna let me explain myself, it's 2 ways.
Because Miss Barbara, because you name dropping him. I'm not able.
You name dropped him.
Hold on.
You try to name drop him.
Miss Barbara,
you brought up his name, not me.
Miss Barbara. What I'm saying is, you don't ever name drop me over there. Do you know why?
No.
I always do. Yes, I do.
Really?
No. Miss Barbara, no. Miss Barbara, I can witness to that, baby. Because no, ma'am. No, ma'am. No, ma'am. And I'm no, ma'am. I'm being respectful to my elders. No, ma'am. No, ma'am.
Thank you, sweetheart, for being respectful. They need to learn some respect on these YouTube streets.
Yes, ma'am. But no, ma'am, to that. No, ma'am.
Okay. Now, Queen, I want to deal with Wiley. Let me deal with Wiley. Wiley, quiet for a second.
When Larry said,
you're not right to always try to bring up my mentor, the love of my mentor. You're not right to always try to use me to get to my mentor. That's not right.
But you don't have Miss Barbara. Hold on. You was on another show. Miss Barbara, you was on another show. Let me tell you something, Miss Barbara. You was on another show, and you mentioned this other content creator name about his business, right? And he dragged you on that show, and you were mad, and you said to me that I destroyed that relationship. I knew, and I had to push you away, Miss Barbara. Wait, what happened, Miss Barbara, let me finish here. I had to push you away and block you so you can be at the table with them, because if I keep grooming you, you keep being around the king, and I'm bringing you around, they're going to look at you phony. So what did I do to you, Miss Barbara? I blocked you and act like I didn't know you so you could be received, because I can bring you back. I can bring you back. I can bring you back, Miss Barbara. I can put you on Two Man and Lady and go to New York and we do the show. But I can guarantee you ain't gonna be welcome over there with CTV and all them folks.
Oh, right, because respectfully to your point, Wiley, Miss Barbara, it did come off as phony teas and vibes or whatever when you were doing all the praises once CTV switched gears and started jumping on the ship of bashing Tasha K and everything like that. And when he finally seen her for who she was, mind you, at that particular time, you was telling Wiley, fall back, get a seat at the table, let Tasha K groom you. She sent you a camera, and then you was, throwing all that up. And then you took that, you repeated all of that back when CTV was saying, started calling her all the names and started seeing her for who she was. Then you jumped on the bandwagon. So it did give off phony vibes, Miss Barbara. I'm just saying.
Listen, Queen, let me.
And that's commentary. And that's commentary that's still currently on YouTube, by the way.
When are y'all gonna let me talk? Okay, now I'm gonna talk. I can be understood clearly. First of all, Special K, Messy Boots. Okay, Messy Boots have messed herself up on YouTube. I was trying to stop Wiley from falling into Messy Boots trap because she's trapped off. Bishop Blockhead is trapped off. I didn't want Wiley to get into that situation. Wiley is being tacky with these unsolicited personal, I don't know what's going on with T.S. Madison, but I want to explain myself before anybody say anything. I love T.S. Madison, and I love Wiley, and I love Wiley more. And I'm willing to anybody do anything to Wiley, baby. I ain't even got to say nothing. I swear to you. I swear I ain't even got to say nothing. Just go check out my videos. But I want Mr. Messy Boots Wiley to have some more morals in his garbage. because I don't want to hear about who the hell comes in Madison rooms and who she touched. Because when a man is attractive and they come in my room, I touch what I want to touch. I'm grown. He grown. He don't like it. Go press charges. Go press charges. You don't like it. I don't need my personal affairs coming up on the internet just because I'm being aggressive or touchy with one of my lovers that I want to try to seduce.
Miss Barbara.
No, Wally. You can't try to accuse someone as they are predator because they do. Because these clout chasers and money grabbers want to seduce somebody's name because they're getting money. Like people try to tear people up because they're getting money. Oh, you touch me. Oh, you touch me. I'm going to get paid. I'm going to the internet. I'm going to the courts. I'm going to sue you. All this and that. Slandering people's name. That's the bad side, Wally. And I don't want you to be on those bad sides. Because you're going to eat at the children's table. You're not going to eat at the adult table. You're going to sit down at the children's table with that mess.
Okay, I want to respond to that, Ms. Barbara. If you touch somebody that don't want to be touched, that's a crime.
Yes.
Oh my God. Go ahead with that, yo. Because that's it. That's a solicited. These people, I'm around a superstar. Let her touch me. Oh, hurry up. She touched my butt. Go ahead with that, Wiley. Go ahead with that. Remember, we got into it before, very close. I seen this nut accusing you of stuff. And when I seen that nut accusing you of stuff on the internet, I said, the hell with that. I never brought it up to you until you start soliciting people that was being accused by other bullshitters. You understand? That's when I brought it out. You understand? How did that feel, Wiley? How did that feel that bastard accusing you of that?
It didn't make me feel any type of way.
Oh, yes, it did. You got very upset. You was like, Barbara, why would you try to destroy me and put that out?
I never talked. Who did I say?
Yes, you did. You said, Barbara, you called me. You said, Barbara, why was you trying to destroy me and put that out? I said, Wiley, I was trying to teach you a lesson. Remember the man accused you of R-ing him?
As I'm
being aggressive sexually.
Miss Barbara.
Let's remember that, Wiley.
Miss Barbara. See, this is the issue that I have with you. And this is your problem, and this is why you're not gonna go far. Is that you want to be cool with everybody, and then if they don't do what you want them to do, then you want to drag them.
I don't want to drag you, Wiley.
That's what you did. That's what you did. And
no one has the right to be uncomfortable.
No, that wasn't in a car. No, I never dragged you.
Let me respond. Let me respond to it, Miss Barbara, because if you have allegations about Wiley, all right, and if you didn't like
allegations, let's talk.
Because you gotta let me finish. You repeated the allegations, didn't get mad at you, didn't sue you because you ain't got it like that. Didn't do anything. We just blocked you, and you said, "Oh, Wiley,
no.
I think you got me blocked." And then we've been had you blocked even before you did that. And once you did it, I'm like, you just be blocked. And the only reason why we unblocked you is because you are an entertaining troll. And we said we're gonna bring you back in the town hall because you're very entertaining. I didn't get pissed off because you ran with some allegations. Who gives a darn? I am a public figure. People talk about me daily. So, but I unblocked you and called you because we did a town hall. I wanted the town hall to be juicy. So we use you because you are an entertaining type of troll.
Okay, so you use me for a fool. But let me explain this to you. Miss T.S. Madison cares about her reputation because she's a very rich woman, okay? She has an endorsement to support. You don't got to pot the piss in neither, just like me. Or
But if you're trying to say that you care about Wiley and his platform, if you're saying that you care about Wiley and his platform.
And let me say this because Ms. Barbara is not telling the truth here.
Wiley, can I just say something?
No, wait. What am I not telling the truth about Wiley?
No, hold on, Wiley. Can I just have you? Hold on, I heard something you said. You said
no one ever accused me of the R word. That is
a
lie. But you're not Wiley. Miss Barbara, because she ain't gonna let you talk. Ooh, child, you gotta let me land the plane. No one ever accused me of the R word. What I was accused of, the person came to my house, right, from New York City.
Mm-hmm.
He said it was some very weird stuff. He said Wiley deleted my numbers in my phone and all of those type of things, right? He did a video, took the video down. Armon Wiggins' former best friend took it and did a 20-part series about Wiley, okay? 20-part series. and they put words in the person's mouth, saying that he accused me of a crime. He accused me of taking that up. That never happened. So what gets me when Ms. Barbara brought it up didn't get me mad. I said I'm gonna still use her because she's an entertaining troll. So when we brought her on the show, and another reason why we had to let her go is because she went over to Armon Wiggins' friend Plano show and he cussed her out because she came over here, name dropped him about his business, and then he got mad and started cussing her out. And then Miss Barbara was like, "Oh, Wiley, you messing up my relationship." Nobody told Miss Barbara to come up over here. You came over here welcomely. It's just that you over iconic force like myself, you're going to get known interacting with Wiley because I'm the host of the show. And then even the thing, I know you laughing because it's the truth. Even the thing,
it's not Wiley.
Even the thing with CTV, he started to shift on her because she was over here. See, I see it.
That's not true, y'all.
I see it all. I see it all.
Yes, it is, Miss Barbara. It is.
Miss Barbara, I was
on the live streams that he's speaking on all of them. I know what he's talking about. And Miss Barbara, to the point that you were making, which sounds very, very nasty, actually, as an elder, you should actually know better, because how dare you sit here and tell Wiley, as he's supposed to be under you as an elder of 60 years old, right? And I am, younger than you as well. You said that you went ahead and made those videos about the situation to teach him a lesson. But you have his personal phone number. No. You have his personal phone number. You could have gave him a call. It's a difference. You didn't have to use that for content. You could have called him, but you use it for content. You have his personal phone number, but yet you go ahead to somebody else, though, that you don't have a personal relationship with, that you didn't start off with on their platform.
Wiley, let me
and started doing a kiki.
Stop muting me. Let me address her.
Barbara, I'm gonna let
you can address me. You can address me. I'm getting my daughter ready for school.
Yeah,
I had to say that. I'm listening.
Go ahead, Ms. Barbara.
Jesus Christ. First of all, let me explain, y'all. Y'all can't explain me. Wiley's been messy trying to use me to get the conscious. Okay. Official King Payne, you understand? That's the only person that banned me from his platform, and I made a nice video to straighten him out.
Why?
You, sweetheart, because that's my job.
Why did he ban you?
He accused me of trying to steal the Love Connection.
And what did you announce that on? You announced it on what show? Okay. And then he banned you after that, right?
Yeah, he did.
Okay. I just want you to hear that, because that would have never happened if you wouldn't have came over to the Wiley show. Can you agree with that?
His loss. That's his loss.
Yeah, that's his loss. But Ms. Barbara, I'm trying to tell you that when you work over at the Wiley show, people are going to look at you different because you over here at the Wiley show. Let me take this to you and bring this to y'all.
Okay, can you stop right there?
I have moderators. Let me finish this part. I have moderators.
Yo, you don't say nothing.
I gotta finish this.
Wiley, let me.
Miss Barbara, Miss Barbara, I gotta keep you on mute if it is this point. Let me land the plane. I have moderators that they tried to go on Armand's page to see. Do you know he had these people blocked? All of them. They never responded, never text Armand, never. He blocked all the moderators because he thought that the moderators were sending me information about him. And he had them blocked. And then he started dissing the moderators when he came over to the Wiley show. We had one moderator, Armon Brown 09. He started dissing her, talking about she can't even read books because she would read books on her platform. See, this is why you got to be a strong person. You can't be weak to follow Wiley. Because you have to be, hold on, Miss Barbara, and I'm gonna let you finish. You have to be very, very strong to follow me. Because if you're not strong, they're going to come at you hard because you over here at the Wiley show. Because I understand
I'm gonna answer you when you finish.
Because Miss Barbara, you gotta let me finish. I'm the host. Pretend like I'm CTV. You ain't gonna do it. All right. So when you are doing a show and you work over here at the Wiley show, people look at you different. Because with Two Man and a Lady, because it's a popular show, I understand my power. And I'm just not going to work with anybody on the show. That's why we keep pushing the date back. And Miss Barbara, you came on this show and you said that you was auditioning for the job. And then you came out and you said you was going to do your own show and your mentor was going to do the show with you. And that's what you said about your mentor. He was going to help you with your show. You said all of these things. I think that you be saying stuff and you don't remember what you say. I get that. But you be calling me. You have called me multiple times. I'm the
No, Wiley, stop it. I've allowed you to troll me.
Hold on, Miss Barbara. I am the
Stop muting me and lying.
Okay, Miss Barbara, I gotta say this point. CTV, you don't have his number, and you don't.
And stop bragging that man's name.
You don't. Excuse me, Miss Barbara. Never, as the host, tell me what I can and cannot say because you ain't gonna say that to CTV.
Okay, I'm gonna talk to you.
He will. Hold on, Miss Barbara. He will cuss you out and block you. All right. So we respect you as an elder, but you don't have their number. You can still call me right now, and I answer and pray with you on the phone. You can't call.
Okay. Amen.
The Kane. You can't call none of them on the phone right now.
You gonna let me talk because I'm gonna straighten you out. I'm gonna rebuke
you. You ain't gonna better do that. Ms.
No, you are out of order. Okay, first of all, when it's my turn, because I don't want to be muted because I've allowed you to say all of your slanderous lies and mute me so I could not defend. Okay.
No, ma'am, I didn't lie on you.
I don't want to talk to nobody right now, Queen, but Wiley. Okay, this is between me and Wiley right now. Because he has slandered my name. Wiley, let me explain something to you. You always try to use me to slander CTV. I need you to stop doing that. I am a subscriber to everybody. UCTV, and I'm going to get back on Official King Payne also. I'm in the bushes. I'm going to get back. You understand? I'm going to be a faithful subscriber because, Wiley, my job is this. I have a purpose on this earth, and it's to preach the revelation and to check these YouTube streets because y'all are going to be the ones that change the atmosphere, that spread good words and make things better. You got to stop being messy boots. You dead ass wrong coming against T.S. Madison. You dead ass wrong, and that's another table you're not going to be able to eat at. That's another concert you're not going to be able to go to. That's another organizations you're going to be rejected from. You messy boots. Leave TS alone because that's my girl too. And you my man. But my man, you wrong. You wrong.
Can I say this, Miss Barbara? Miss Barbara, Michelle Atielian has something to say about T.S. Madison as well as Storm Monroe. Are you against them as well?
I'm against that messy, stinky boots Atieli. Yes, I am. Got something for her too. All right, y'all gonna leave my girl alone. T.S. Madison is a beautiful representation of herself and of a beautiful person, and you need to stop. Okay, you get that old bullshit content. Now that man did accuse you of reading our aura in him. He did. I never mentioned it. You did. Until you saw when you was being messy boots with Special K.
You don't sound like a friend, Miss Barbara, and I want you to calm down. You sound like you can't breathe.
No, I am a friend. Your judgment is your judgment. That's your judgment.
Ma'am. You just sound like you hyperventilating. Okay,
I'm
ma'am.
upset with Wiley. I'm upset with
Wiley.
Okay,
but I want you to calm down.
No, I'm not going to calm down when he's trying to slander T.S. Madison.
Miss Barbara, let me mute you for a second.
No.
You, Miss Barbara, you get in your feelings and you just accuse me of a crime. And you
yes, because you are getting on my nerves. It's in my feelings. I'm a preacher. I'm a minister of the revelation, and you are trying to destroy people.
I'm not trying to destroy people, Miss Barbara. Why are you here then?
So why, if you a minister of the revelation and saying you about to rebuke somebody, why would you dare go ahead and get on his platform and say, you know damn right that boy accused you of our word? Like, yes. Why would you say that? And he's supposed to be a friend, and y'all got each other numbers. That don't sound like a friend. It don't sound like a friend I want in my Rolodex.
And then from Miss Barbara, we're gonna bring you back on stage, but she ain't gonna let you talk. She is saying that Wiley committed a crime, and if I committed a crime, then why are you on my show? If I committed it,
come on. Like, let me cash app. Yeah, come on. That was a word right there.
So why you here?
That is determined.
If I commit, which I haven't, if I committed that crime, then why are you out of breath trying to work with me on Two Man and a Lady?
Come on.
Like,
why are you hyperventilating over a rapist?
Right. You
sorry.
Out of breath. If that's the truth, then why you want to work with me so bad? Why do you get on the phone with me on? That's what I'm not understanding. And she out of breath. See, the difference between me and T.S. Madison, when the allegations, when it happened, we responded to the situation and it went away. Because it was no truth in what the person was saying, because they start adding stuff into the person. The person went silent when it's happy-go-lucky life. And then I tell to Armon Wiggins' friend, I said, if I committed a crime, you should encourage people to go to the cops so I can get arrested. But he never agreed to do that, to go to the cops and get a police. Never did it, because there's no truth for that. He have said and the reason why we haven't sued Brother Michael is because he don't have anything to take. So we just left it alone. We moved on with our happy life. Didn't stop me. I'm still great. I'm still awesome. And then the person, let me tell you something. He did that for Armon Wiggins. And guess who dropped him like a bad habit? Armon. And he got mad at Armon because Armon Wiggins got hooked up with Storm. And then Armon, he started letting people to drag Armon. So I'm breaking that down because was I accused of some things? Yes, I was accused of things, but it was never the R word. He never said I R-worded him. It was Armon Wiggins' friend and Armon Wiggins. They put words in that person's mouth. And I was saying in 2023, if I committed that crime, go to the police. If you want an R-word to go to jail, going to YouTube ain't going to make them go to jail. You have to cooperate with the authorities.
And to your point, Wiley, real quick. Remember Miss Barbara saying she said it multiple times, maybe about 20, 30 minutes ago. She kept saying, well, if you and Armon were to sit down and do an interview, what would y'all talk about? And even as me and you both were answering, she was just like, yeah, but I mean, talk about what? I mean, so what would y'all talk about? But she was like, oh, y'all never met in person? But so ironically enough, though, right? Storm and Armon never met in person, but they finally came together and collaborated and did a sit-down conversation. And it went full circle. They finally was able to, mend whatever they had to mend. And things went and moved on and went forward. And content started to happen.
You queen, you a tough one. You a beautiful queen. You stand by your king side. Go ahead, girl. Wiley, you a little messy liar and no truth is in you. You understand? I got my point was the allegations, sir. That was my point.
Miss Barbara, see, this is the thing. If I'm a liar, then go off a platform. I'm a liar.
Yes, Miss Barbara. She said.
You said I'm a liar, and you said that I lie. Then you go on another platform.
I can't hear her.
But you're here.
Okay, because this jackass keep muting me.
No cussing, Miss Barbara, because this is the thing, Miss Barbara. I'm gonna give you ground rules, okay? If you're gonna talk, make sure you don't name drop people, because you have already done that. And if you want to talk about my story, you got to get the facts, and you don't have it, sis.
Okay, so can I say this?
You don't have it, and you're defending T.S. Madison, sis, and you're annoying the man, Kaylin, with the allegations, sis. Because you didn't read the article or hearing what the man is saying. You're just so quick to defend T.S. Madison.
Right or wrong, that's my people. I don't
care if it is your people. But if you're being accused of something, that person deserves to be heard. I'm not exclusive from it either.
Okay, so
Miss Barbara, if Kaylin Meeks was a black woman, you would be digging in at Maddie's behind.
People's story, Wiley. Interview your man. That accused you, Wiley. I want to hear
that story. Why would I interview her?
Why would the same
Miss Barbara? See this, Miss Barbara. You keep saying, why would I interview somebody that is accusing me of a crime? That's stupid.
Why would you interview somebody else that's accusing somebody else of a crime? That's stupid.
That's stupid.
That's why you're not at the table.
Miss Barbara, Miss Barbara, who table are you on right now? The Wiley table. You keep talking about a table. You keep talking about a table. You here. You here.
Wiley.
Hold on, Miss Barbara. You keep muting yourself. Hold on.
Yeah, Miss Barbara, I can't hear you.
You keep muting yourself. Go ahead.
No, you keep muting me. Okay, but let me tell you something, Wiley. I just feel really bad when you be trying to use me to come against my beautiful CTV, conscious TV. I don't like that.
Well,
like,
Miss Barbara, let me say this, and I'm going to be 100% honest with you. If you feel that way, to the left. If that's what I'm saying. If you feel that way,
okay, I will. I will go to the left if you keep trying to use me to slander him.
I'm not
a problem.
Miss Barbara, see, this is the thing. This is what you're trying to do, Miss Barbara.
Don't judge me, Wiley, please, with your demonic mind.
Miss Barbara, hold on one second. You gotta let me
finish. Miss Barbara, you a minister. Why are you saying demonic? Come on.
Let me say this, Miss Barbara. Miss Barbara, you're trying to eat your cake and ice cream too.
No, I'm trying to get along with everybody. Like,
because you can't. That's dumb. That ain't gonna happen. You ain't gonna get along with everybody. Hold on, Miss Barbara. You gotta let me finish. Miss Barbara, you gotta let me finish. You're trying to have your cake, eat it too. You over here at the Wiley show. The people over there with those, they ain't gonna like that because you over here at Wiley show. You do know that, right?
Stop judging them. Stop slandering their name, saying that. Stop doing that because
and you get on the phone and you talk to me about CTV and how he's trash and you don't have his number. You say all these.
I never said that, liar.
You also
get my God, Wally, why would you
get mad? But you get on there and you told me, or most
of
the time,
my God, Wally, you know what?
You talked about the Holy Spirit. You talked about the Holy Spirit. And the Holy Spirit tells you this, and the Holy Spirit tells you this about consciousness and all this type of stuff. And you're saying that you don't have his number, you don't understand that, you donated to all these type of people and all these type of things that's going on, but yet you're over here.
Wally, and now you're trying to slander me like a troll, but it's okay. God gonna take care of you, Wally.
How God gonna take care of me?
Miss Barbara, but it's the truth. It's the truth. The proof is on YouTube. It's in the videos. It's the truth, ma'am. It really is the truth. It's not even like nobody's lying on you. You're sitting here saying that this. No, you're sitting here saying that this young man. You're sitting here that's saying that this young man that has vulnerably given his testimony as content, not just these people on YouTube, not just these celebrities.
What are y'all talking about?
Giving his real life story. No. He's giving his real life story on here for content. You're sitting here saying and name dropping people just for tractions, so somebody can get a little click of your face right here to pull a clip and bring up conversation. He's going to exchange his personal phone number with you.
Oh my God, I'm not on YouTube for clicks and views. I am a messenger and I'm going to clean up these messy streets. And your messy ass Wally is wrong. Trying to always slander.
You cuss.
Oh, man.
I want to say this to Miss Barbara and to Alexander. I want to say this because Miss Barbara have trash CTV on the phone.
That's a lie. I swear to my God. You lying on me, boy. Okay, Wally, I see you on TV court. I took my son on a Maury show. I see you on TV court. You better have that video. That guy, you liar. Oh, my God. You liar. Why would you think I would never call you and talk about nobody? The only thing I called you, cuss you out about fucking with Larry Reed. Now I'm gonna see you on TV court. I cussed that damn right.
So hold on 1 second. You can't be cussing. You was very.
You a liar. Stop lying on.
You was very upset that
because you lying.
Miss Barbara, you don't be
messy boots, and I never called you only to curse you out about Larry Reed. You mad because that video me and you made, I slam dunked your ass. Now you trying to use me like a troll and slam dunk me, but baby, I'm always gonna win. Because you wrong and you messy.
Now, Miss Barbara, you cannot cuss.
You gonna stay at the children.
Miss Barbara, if you cuss one more time, we gotta let you go. No cuss.
Yeah, I'm going.
Okay. So you called me and you were so angry
that
you don't have the number, and you was upset because I said, well, do you have his number? No, I don't have his. I don't understand why he don't have my number and all that type of stuff.
I never said that to
love him and all this type of stuff. And
Word
why
to
you the
God.
only content creator? I got his number. I only got your number and all this. And I said, Miss Barbara, you got to understand your self-worth, queen. You giving these people clicks and views. You need to focus on your channel. And remember this conversation, Miss Barbara. I told you. I said you need to build up
Wally,
your own
I'll
channel.
see you on
and
TV.
stop doing all that type of stuff and doing.
I'm taking you on
these
TV.
channels. You need to be building up your own channel and focus on Miss Barbara. And you did not want to do that. And you was upset that you didn't have the man number, but yet you're defending him. And to this day, you can't even call him. You can't even call him. I can call him right now. You can't.
Ooh, that's a word. And I wasn't even on the call, but I'm gonna be honest, Miss Barbara, I watch Wiley a lot, and I be knowing when he be having his receipts down pat. He telling the truth.
Wiley, I am taking you to TV court. Rolling Ray do. I'm taking you to TV court, Wiley. You are lying the truth, and oh my God, named Jesus. I never called you and talked about CTV, and that's on my God and everything that I love. You are a liar, and I'm gonna sue you, Wiley. Now I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna go down, sweetheart.
How much you gonna sue me on TV court? Are we going to Judge Mathis? Are we going to Judge Mathis or Judge Judy?
No, everybody. I'm calling the one that Rolling Ray go to. The show that Rolling. Okay, and go to my page. I took my son.
So I and then she booted herself off. Like, come on! Like, I just don't understand that. Like she booted herself off the show. Like, I just, like, for me, you know, I just did my job, you know what I'm saying? Because she was so upset that she did not have, you know, his number. And
I believe you.
She was very aggressive about it because it was very calm. She was shocked because she said, well, you're the only content creator that I can talk to in the morning. I don't have this person's number. I'm so mad about that. I don't know why he don't give me the number. I said, because they don't care nothing about you. They don't. They use you for clicks and views. I'm the only content creator. You can call me right now, Alexander. If I'm up, hey, what up? We can talk now. If you want some counts, you got to hit the cash app. Because you get to that crying, talking about your person. Oh, wait. Get the cash app. But, you know, I'm down for it. I talk to my moderator. I talk to people in real life, in their real life experience, give advice. And she was so shocked that I answered the phone, and she said, Hanukkah. The Holy Spirit told me to tell you this, and the Holy Spirit, Hanukkah. And she was telling me about the Holy Spirit, and then we got to the whole thing with CTV and the whole thing with stuff like that. And I said, you need to focus on your channel. The Holy Spirit don't want me to focus on the channel. They want me to help clean up this nation. You cannot try to clean up the nation on somebody else's house. You got to build.
Okay. Yeah.
She
putting herself in other people's situations, and she's becoming a entity that's being messy. And now you're not gonna be able to be involved in any of the entities because you ain't gonna know nothing about nothing. And I think she's starting to experience that. And so now she's just making up things. You can tell. I'm telling you, Wiley, right now, I know for a fact sometimes when you just be pulling stuff, I'll be seeing it on you. But when you be having your stuff down pat, it stays straight. The story don't change. You say the same every time. And I know you were telling the truth. Yeah, and that's because I've seen her on other panels just spewing out names and being on other people's teams, like, you know, like acting like she their biggest cheerleader or whatever. And I had also seen her like almost like get on you like a mother or some type of way. Like telling you better do this and you better be on this person's team and just chill out because they're going to bring you into the room and sit at the table. She's been saying that for about a good year and a half. I remember we was in COVID. We was locked down. We couldn't go nowhere. All we had was YouTube. She was doing this.
Yeah, and she keeps saying table. Honey, I got my own table. You sitting at it talking. So, and that's what I want to say to her and to other things. That when it comes to T.S. Madison, let me put our picture on the back here because we were accused of some things in this business. And every time something came up, we addressed it head on. We didn't hide from it. We didn't act like it didn't exist.
You didn't.
We addressed it head on. My audience know I addressed it head on. I didn't hide it head on. And and they don't talk about it anymore. You know why they don't talk about it anymore? Because they don't want Wiley to get the clout. So they don't want to put my name, because even if you put my name and say Wiley was accused of these things, guess what channel they're gonna go to and go watch after you get through talking about that? They're gonna go talk about Wiley and see what Wiley is. So they never would do that again. I have a condition, you know this, Alexander, where they mute me, won't even mention my name on their channels. So even if they wanted to pick up the story, you know they ain't gonna do it. Storm ain't gonna pick it up and talk about it. He don't want Wiley to get the clout. Armon not gonna talk about it. He definitely don't want to give Wiley the clout. And CTV ain't gonna talk about it. He don't want to give Wiley the clout. So because we don't hide from any of that. Because good news, bad publicity, but it's all publicity. Good publicity. You know, at the end of the day. And so when she talked about it, it didn't get no traction. Nobody viewed it because you have to search.
Nobody.
You have to search really, really hard because she's not a good marketer and promoter.
Yeah, so she wasn't nobody. She wasn't. She didn't have her name out there.
So she's too busy going on other shows and blah 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 blah. It ain't working. And then the reason why we bring Miss Barbara back on the show because she's an entertaining troll, and we put in time out just like a little child, and then we bring her back when I need her. When I need her for some content to drive up my views. Miss Barbara, come on the show, and she's instantly good entertainment. I know she's and I know how to manipulate her to hit that link, and she hit it all the time. And she said, "Wiley, I watch you, but you got me blocked." And then we unblocked her for the town hall, and watch how she gonna go on other channels because she angry, but she gonna be so angry she gonna go to CTV. And she gonna name drop my name and watch how they boot her off the air because she's angry right now. So I'm just gonna keep playing with her. Let her be so angry. So when she go on a platform, she just start naming my names. And I want her to name the names about the allegations. I want her to just blast my name. Because you know what I'm gonna do? Right when they go live, I'm gonna come right behind and get some content. And then
the trigger initially was when you started it off. You said, "Baby, I'm the reason why you went and got the new wig and put the, and put a little."
That triggered her. I'm the reason why she got the wig and the makeup.
That set it off.
This woman she never came on camera over there like she came on. We introduced her for that. And now when she go over there, she ain't gonna do nothing but name drop because she's angry. Because I know how to manipulate her. I know her hot button issues. And she just fall for the trap. She gonna act real crazy, and that's gonna send more traction over here at the Wiley Show. And
lastly, Wiley, let me just say, and to respect on your name, and not just your name, but your whole platform.
Yes, ma'am.
I only know about Miss Barbara because of your show.
Because of our show. Yeah, that's all. That's
how I knew about Miss Barbara. I learned about Miss Barbara 2 years ago, pandemic, from your show.
Yes, so that's what
we all recognized her voice. We knew when she was gonna call. I knew when she sounded like she's sitting there smoking a bunch of Salem Newport menthols or something like that. And that's what it was given. And I knew Miss Barbara, and it was kind of like funny or whatever. So I was like, oh, okay. And she was a secular. She was kind of around a little bit, but then it got a little like, okay, she started getting a little. I felt like she was getting a little entitled, and I felt like she kept using the whole, "Oh, I'm 60 years old, so you're a senior," or whatever, how you say it. And it was just like, okay, but that doesn't give you the right to just come over here and just be disrespectful. Yeah, you can be biased and have your opinion.
And listen to this comment.
Go ahead.
Barbara is nothing but a distraction. None of them content creators like her. They just use her for content. Wiley is the only one who gives Barbara a platform, and she ruined that. She ruined She ruined a great opportunity. And she keep asking, when do you bring it back to me, lady? I'm bringing it back, but you ain't gonna be on it because you ain't ready. You got a taste of the Wiley effect, and then you went, she just went, she wasn't ready for the attention. And she went bananas. So I got to be careful who I allow on there because of the power and the effect of it. So that's why I kept pushing it back and everything like that. And work with people that can handle this type of attention. She just could not handle it. And then she wanted to be friends with everybody, and they turned against her. Against her. And I knew it was going to happen. So we pushed her away so she can be good with them at the table. But even when she at the table, they don't even want to eat with her. They just use for content. And then when they get tired of her, they boot her off the air.
You keep saying, "Oh, Wiley, you need to chill and dial it back so you get a seat at the table." But Miss Barbara, you don't have a seat at the table. You don't have a seat at the table. And honestly, if you were still like doing it right and still like managing well with your commentary with the Wiley show, you would have had at least a decent seat at the table somewhere, like
Yes.
still knowing the
Yes,
who's getting the real facts, knowing what's going on, whether you are directly talking to those people or not. But I know even though you don't talk to those people, Wiley, you still be knowing what's going on.
still be
And
knowing what's
so it's
going
like
on.
you still be knowing what's going on, whether you don't speak on it or not. I know you be knowing the ins and outs and the intricacies of the streets. So now you're exiles. And be clear, this live we've been on here. It's about my daughter is about to get ready to walk out of here for school. We've been on here for a long time. Oh, they gonna wake up to some stuff. They
Yeah,
gonna see this and be like, oh wow.
You, Alexander, said it. What on point? You said that Armon called you from Paris. He called me, mind you. He got me blocked, unblocked my number, called me from Paris to tell me not to talk about Jason Lee. And then once he saw I got views, then he started talking about Jason Lee and then re-blocked me. So don't act like these people don't know who I am. They got my number. And when they want to call, he hits that call. Hey, this is how you call. Wiley, what are you doing? And then I want you to talk about Jason Lee. And then once we got them clicks and views, that video got like about almost 30-some thousand views. He started talking about Jason, but he told me not to talk about him. Don't send him any clout. He's trying to come into our space, trying to manipulate me. And girl, you talked about him. So you a hypocrite. And ever since then, we called him out on it. And he said, yeah, I called him, but I'll never do it again. Honey, you will do it again. That's another lie. Because we going to be so hot, you're going to call me again. And we going to answer because it's you. You my brother. And you attractive. I'm not like you like that. I like your boyfriend like that. You attractive. So, of course, I'm going to answer. You're my favorite. You used to be my favorite person. You kind of fell off because you just a troll and trolling the art. He's not, for me, I'm just not with the female rap like that because half of these rappers are trash. I'm just not with that at all. I'm a variety type of kind. So if he talk about TS, I'd be interested in other stuff like that. I'm just not all the females stand they get. Now, I'm going to watch the Lotto thing, yeah. And I told you, if Armon, I'll talk about him if he's doing something interesting. I'm not going to force it. So when I got this T, when I was Googling his name, I Google his name, everybody name, Storm name, T.S. Madison name. I Google everybody name that go live on social media. I Google everybody name that go on the live. Like I Google this person name, that person name, everybody live. That I just Google their name. When it comes about everybody name, I do it. And so this particular time, I Googled his name and I saw his name. And they said he was banned. I mean, he was suspended from Twitter. And so when he was suspended from Twitter, that's when I started talking about him because he's content. It is what it is. We the first YouTuber to do it. To talk about him in this regard. Yeah, that's what it was. And then a lot of fans they reached out to us and started talking about us as well. And I know they may repost us. That's great. But we love the fact we love Latto and we love Alexander. I know she getting her daughter ready for school, so we took off camera because she's preparing to get her daughter ready for school. So
yeah, I'm still here, Wiley. Just give me a second, baby.
Go ahead. I know you busy. Mother duty. So that's what happened with that. And then people were saying that Wiley is doing this because he's obsessed with Armon. I'm obsessed with trending topics. So if you're trending, I'm talking about you. I was trending for Twitter as well, and I didn't post anything. I think something wrong with Twitter, and that could be it. Yeah. Absolutely. Let me see if we can call Armon Wiggins. Give me a second. Oh no, it's too late. 4:03. It's about 3:53 in LA. I'll try to call him and get a statement. Let me text him. Let me text him and see if he can give me a statement. Armon Wiggins. Okay, let me text him. Hello. Let me text him really quickly and see if we can get him a statement. Hello, bro. Can you give me a statement about you being suspended from Twitter? All right. So we're going to tweet in. Okay. Let me do this as well. Yes, let me do that as well. Okay. Send that to him. And also I'll send it to another number as well. And let's see if we can get a statement. Let me go here. Get a statement from him. Okay, I text him that number. So we'll see. We will see. All right, so we will see, and we will see if he have that. Let me see. Give me a second. I sent him that text message. That's what we did. Yes, I sent him that text message. Okay. I want to send him from the other number, dog, because he got me blocked on his number. I think he blocked that number too. Hold on, child. Give me a second. Let me see. Let me copy and paste. Let me do that. Okay, let me do this. Okay. I'm trying to text him though. It ain't let me text him. New message. Okay. Hey, Armon. This Wiley. Can you come on my show and give me a statement about you being suspended on Twitter? I hope all is well with you. Okay, we did that. Also, I'm going to text him on my other number here. Give me a second. Got another phone number. Okay, let me see. Is he saved in his number? Give me a second. Let's see. He should be saved in his number. Okay, he's not. So give me a second. Let me see. All right, let me see. All right, let me see, because I got his number saved. Okay, okay. All right, it is saved. Okay. Sure. Okay. Give me a statement. Okay. About you being suspended on Twitter. Okay. All right. Okay, he got me unblocked from Instagram. So give me a second. Let me leave him a voice note. He may block me after this, but who cares? I've been blocked so long. I don't know if he blocked me. Okay, he got me unblocked from Instagram. All right, hold on. That's my troll page. Let me see if he got me unblocked on my real page. I think he got me blocked. Oh no, he got me unblocked. Okay, let me leave him a voice note. Okay, you back? Oh, Alexander's back. Okay, let me leave him a voice note. Okay. I'm gonna leave him a voice note. Hey, what's up, Armon Wiggins? This is Wiley. You know who I am. You were suspended from Twitter. I know you probably sleep right now, but can you come and give me a voice note or response of why you were suspended from Twitter? I want to know your thoughts. I know you're going to go live in a couple of hours on Station here. So I will have my notebook in my pen to take notes to get your response, and I will talk about it on thewileythetroll.com to get your response as well. But brother, you know, I love you. You know, I'm going to troll you. You know I do. I know you're going to call me a psycho and all these type of things. But I didn't have nothing to do with Black T Blog sending that private detective to follow you and your husband to be. I didn't do that. That was all Black T Blog. But you have a wonderful and blessed day, brother. Peace. Okay. All right. So I send that to him. And as you can see,
I hope he believes you with that, because you know.
Suspended from Twitter. I know you probably sleep right now, but can you come and give me a voice note or response of why you? Okay, so I left him the voice note. So I don't know if he blocked me. Okay.
Well.
Okay.
What is that scene?
No. Now this is what I want to show y'all. This is how far me and Armon Wiggins go back. We even go further than this. Let me see if I can pull out the screenshot.
Not the dropping.
Give me a second, and I took a screenshot of it. I don't know if y'all be able to see it. Give me a second, because sometimes it don't let you zoom in of it, because he had unblocked me. So let me go all the way up to. Okay, no, I can't do that, because if I do that, y'all gonna see these other DMs. So give me a second here. let me email it to myself. I want y'all to see something really quickly. Okay.
I'm here for it.
I want you, and this go all the way back in 2018. Okay, let me email it to myself, and then I'm gonna show it to you on StreamYard. So give me a second here. So you all can see that. Waiting on it to come on. So when that's it pop up, because this is how far we go back. We go back since way before 2018, but okay, here we go.
2018, you was wearing the glasses and the hat coming on live.
Yeah. So you know. Oh, okay.
Yes,
Okay.
I know.
Oh, this is what I want to do. Okay, this is good. Okay, now this is. Let's go. Let's screen share. Hold on, I'm gonna bring you back on camera because you was with your daughter. Okay, so let me screen share. So clearly, you see, this is on January 11, 2018. He said, "New year, new leaf. Don't fuck it up. We are all good." I said, "Okay, thank you. Call me." And let me scroll down. Okay, I don't have your number. I gave him my number and everything like that. So let's give you a little backstory on that. Who just bring up my memories? So I think Chasing Atlanta posted me on their YouTube. They had posted me on their YouTube, and when they posted me on their YouTube, they had me on the show, and he reached out. I believe that was around that time. He reached out to me because this was like the second or third time this going up, and then he wanted to be my friend again because we were going viral on Chase Atlanta and everything like that. And then he responded to me. That could be it, or it could be when I interviewed somebody and I went viral on Blog Talk Radio or something like that. Something happened where I went viral somewhere, and he reached out to me on Instagram to be my friend again. And of course, it didn't last long because we never met in person. So, you know, I did F it up again.
What you do?
I F it up again. You know, 2018, that's like way before like the library situation. Like 2018, dang, when did the library situation happen? So is that 20?
Wasn't that 2016?
Wait a minute. 2018.
Was it that 2016?
No, that wasn't 2016. I was still in Chicago. The library situation.
It happened when you right. I'm sorry.
That was in Dallas. I don't know that. I'm trying to remember, put a timeline. But yeah, he had reached out, and I don't know what was the purpose of it. And did I F it up? Yes, I did.
But not him manifesting it like, yo, don't fuck it up. You said, and I fucked it up.
I fucked it up. And because I was fucked up, you know, and because it took me a while to be my friend. You know what I'm saying? I have my friend Obituary right here, Jaquez, and you know, that was a true friend. You know what I'm saying? That's a true friend. And we fell out. No, I cussed him out because I had a manic breakdown, and I just randomly. And then we made up. And when we made up, we had a beautiful friendship. We was friends until he died. So I thank God for that. And I think for Armon, the reason why it didn't ever work, number one, I was jealous of Armon Wiggins. Oh, what? Yes, was in past tense. And so I did a radio show. I did an interview with a podcast, Ear Hustler Podcast. James Cooper is the host. And I was there and I was talking about how I was jealous of Armon Wiggins. And I said that, you know, I was been longer, he surpassed me. And then Armon went on his friend podcast, the one he dumped, and he played that when I said I was jealous, didn't go anywhere. Nobody talked about it because his friend, nobody watched his friend. So it didn't go anywhere. So, so that's how it happened. So he was like, oh, he was jealous. Yes, I was. And Alexander, since we're talking, you know, I was very jealous, bitter and jealous, because I didn't know my own gifts at that time. I know it now. I'm jealous of Armon Wiggins now? No, I'm not jealous of Armon Wiggins now. Was I in the past? Absolutely, I was. And I was still angry and hurt when he interviewed my family, even though he had every right to do so because I told him to do it and I wasn't in my right space and everything like that. So I had to let that go. And I forgive him for doing that. And I think he apologized. I don't know if he was sincere, but I do forgive him. Now, would that stop me from doing content on him? No, because he's great content. Y'all like it that I was bitter, not bitter, spooked, and jealous. Y'all like it when it came to stuff like that, when it came to me talking about Armon Wiggins.
I'm sorry, I was reading the comments. Like, they right that he is gonna cuss this all out. The fact you showing text messages and DMs. That's what they saying in the comments.
That's what happened. That was back in. I forgot about that because I was blocked so long. So he reached out to me and he said, "I'm good now." I get that. We never met in person. So when I was jealous, I didn't understand my gift that I was funny. And shout out to Jonathan because Jonathan said, "Boy, you good. Why you don't believe in yourself? You are actually entertaining." So one day I had a conversation with Jonathan. He said, "You love to do shows and you do shows and then you stop doing the shows. You got to be committed." You know what I'm saying? And he said, "Your problem is you're not consistent." So it dawned on me, Jonathan told me that, and I've been consistent ever since. So, and been very consistent. So that was the issue. And then once I learned that I was funny, oh, baby. And then once I started meeting my subscribers and they start telling me how entertaining when one viewer, someone, when their father died, that I entertained her through the entire process, I said, wow, Wiley, I am a gifted guy. You know what I'm saying? So I don't need to be jealous of another man's gift because I got my own gift.
Right.
So I got out of that jealousy, right? I got out of that jealousy when it came to stuff like that. I got out of the jealous. I was jealous, and I couldn't see. See, when you jealous, baby, you can't see your talent because you looking at another man's talent. So once I got delivered from that jealousy, God was able to show me my gift, and my gift made room for me. So that's what happened when it came to that situation. So y'all keep saying what happened to Black T Blog. I'm not her maker. Maybe her husband finally got caught up to her and beat her up. I don't know.
Wiley, don't say that. What?
I don't know. You know, that's what it could be. I just don't know because she had one man was beating her up and she had to get domestic violence, and Cardi B posted that on there and everything like that. I don't know. He probably finally caught up with her. I don't know. I hope it didn't happen. I'm praying for it. And everything that didn't happen. But yeah, Cardi B posted all that information on Twitter. This is how far we go back to these people. So I don't know. Maybe the guy finally caught up with him. She probably snatched his green card. He probably I don't know,
man. All right.
So I don't know. So that's probably what happened. Or it could be she didn't catfish somebody else's picture and she getting ready to do, I just don't know. I hope that she's still good. Y'all know I love her. And Cardi already doxed her.
Okay, so you low-key still was dropping tea. Like, wait, catfish somebody else's picture. What?
Yeah, she had to use somebody else's picture on Pixlr. And the model said, "Why is this chick using my picture?" And she got dragged for it. And she came on the Wiley show and she said that she's insecure. That she's very sincere. She said she's insecure. And that's what she said. And I felt for her because I know that she's insecure. When you catfish, use somebody else's identity, you ain't confident with your own identity.
With yourself, yeah.
So I used to catfish. I've retired from catfish. I've been retired for a couple of years now. And
you in the rafters? You in the rafters? You hung your jersey up?
I'm officially retired from catfish. So when you go on my deck, you see me in that It's me now. So do I get any hits or a jack? No. You know why? Because I got this fucked up eye. Let me tell you something right there. I got this fucked up eye. They don't hit me up. But once I get this body right, Alexander, you're my witness. Once I get this body right, I stand up and I get them muscles and a pec. I'm already tall and I got a big peen. Oh baby, the hole's gonna be in my DMs. But right now,
yes, baby. Okay.
And I'm fat now. But once I get that body and with the body, but I got that body, watch the hoes from women and men, because I like both women and men. They're gonna be all in my DMs because I'm fat and got a fucked up eye.
Okay. No, I feel you. Oh no, I've seen you when you was slimmer. I was watching the content when you were slimmer, actually.
No, you watch the content. So we're working on the body, and it's this person that reached out and said something to me. Kaylin X called into the show, and he kept saying about the man body. And you know what I did? Once he got out the air, I reached out to about 5 trainers. I said, baby, I want my body to be good. I want my sex life to increase 100-fold. I want to get so much punani thrown my way, I just have to turn it away. So I'm too tired right now. And I know it's going to shift once I get my body. You know what I'm saying? Once I get my body, and once I'm already 6'2" with inches downstairs. But once I get my body, a 6-pack muscular body, oh, baby. Oh, what? They're going to be all up in there, and I'm going to be doing some things. Do you hear me? I got me a new queen size bed. I haven't used it yet, but once I get my body, it's really going. Do you hear me? I'm going to be getting it in. All right? And I understand that because I'm overweight, and it's people in my life, they don't want to give me a time of the day. And I told this person, he was in my apartment today, I said, once I get my body, we're going to smash, right? He said, yes. Once you get your body, we can smash. I said, I understand that. Okay. So we're working on it. That's why right now we go outside. We working on the regimen, the protein, the regimen. I want my body good. I get the health, but I'm doing it for coochie and for peen and for booty and all that. That's the only purpose. Yes, it's the healthy part. I got to say it because of good PR. But in reality, once I've learned how much punani you can get when your body is together, that's my sole purpose. That is my sole purpose, is to get the body together. Because I understand once I start taking shirtless pictures and doing videos shirtless with tattoos in the body, watch the image of my show growing. So I get that. Oh, yes. Okay, I get that. Oh, I hear you, Alexander. I know you're busy. I get that. So I get, and that's what's going to happen. All right, it's going to be a new body. I already lost 7 pounds. I don't know how much weight I lost, but baby, it's going to be good. That's why I'm outside sweating bullets. Because I'm trying to get this body right, so I can get the banging women that I want choices. All right, so that is my sole purpose. Health, yeah, that's on the list. That's at the bottom. Okay. That's at the rear at the bottom. So that's exactly what we're doing. You can fix your eye. No, I don't want to fix my eye. I think I can fix it. Yes, I can fix it, you guys. There's different things you can do. Yes. But that's not my sole purpose of my eye. I'm confident in my eye. Who gives a darn? I love it. It's my trademark. But when this body, hold on, wait a minute, Alexander. I had to put you on mute because you was talking. What were you saying?
No, I'm sorry. I was in the background agreeing while I was getting this girl belt. No, I was agreeing with you about the eye thing. Like, that could wait. That's your trademark. That's your trademark. That's your trademark. Your weight is gonna save your life. Get your body in shape first.
Yeah, the body in shape first. So that's what we're doing. And we already lost 7 pounds. I don't know how much weight we lost this month because I didn't go to the doctor yet. We go later this month. So that is my sole purpose. And I said what to do. And I need a trainer. I don't want to try to do it by myself. I need somebody training me like they training Michael B. Jordan to get ready for Creed 3. So that's what I need. So if you are a trainer, I ain't talking about you ain't no trainer. Don't be trying to send me no YouTube clips. You're going to be blocked. I'm saying a trainer, you live in Dallas, Texas, Dallas, Fort Worth. You there training me. That's what I'm talking about. Okay? So we want this body to get, I'm tall, got a nice size peen. And I want that body together. I'm going to be, you ain't going to be able to touch me. So that's what we doing. And I will be on OnlyFans. Oh, we definitely doing OnlyFans. Don't send me him no overweight trainer. Don't send me no overweight trainer. He heavy breathing. I need a trainer that look good. I need something good to look at when I'm training. All right. So, I need something good to look at when I'm trying that. Yeah. With his body together. I already got a big butt. I just want that body together. Slim down. Body was, but yeah. So that's what I'm saying. So it helps you, when your body together, that's your image, at the end of the day. That's your preference and that's help you as a public figure. All right. People love it. So I want the body together. So yeah, so absolutely it's amazing for that. For the people coming in the show, make sure y'all catch the replay. Ooh, I'm tired, man. I ain't wasn't even planning on doing this live. But once I get this body together, it's gonna be good. Came in late. I have a lot to catch up. But yeah. So but yeah, we gonna get it together and I'm here for it. Oh yeah. I already lost weight and I want to be toned on a 6-pack. I want muscles. Yeah, probably like a 6-pack. I want a body. So when I never took a picture shirtless. I used to on Snapchat years ago. I was slimmer, but now all of that, once I get my body together, I'm doing a photo shoot with new body. I'm definitely doing that. Now I will do my before pictures. I'm gonna post that soon. On my website, on my weight loss journey. So I'm gonna post that on my website soon. So that's gonna come either today or tomorrow. Me finally taking a picture shirtless, and we're gonna be talking about that. Okay. So yeah, that's what we're gonna be doing, and I'm excited for that. And it's the weight loss journey. So y'all be following me on WileyTheTroll.com, where I show shirtless pictures about my weight loss journey. And about my journey. So we'll definitely be doing that for my journey. All right. Super excited for that. Okay. So I'm looking forward to it. So I already got my gym membership, but my thing is this: I need a trainer. Do you hear me, Alexander? A trainer.
Yes,
So
I hear you, baby.
I'm going to the gym and I'm going to find one. I need a trainer, someone to train me, know what to eat and everything like that. I need a trainer. So, because I'm doing good right now with the walking, but I need somebody to lift 4 more, 5 more sit-ups and everything like that.
I was gonna say, do you feel like the walking, is it getting a little like do you feel like you need a little bit more like a push?
I could do more.
Yeah.
The workout part. I love the walking. Let me tell you why, Alexander. The walking it helps me in my mental health, and it's healthy because you get that vitamin D and everything.
Yeah.
So even when I come in the house, I cook my food in the house. And shout out to this one chick. Ooh, she keep playing with me. I'm gonna have to. She gonna cook me some dinner. She says she gonna cook me a home cooked meal. I've been knowing her for a while, and so it's definitely gonna be great. And the diet, the diet could be 100% better because let me tell you, this is what my diet consists of: fried chicken in the air fryer. That's it, and water. So at first,
baked honey and vegetables.
What you saying? Oh, no, I do got
and vegetables.
Yeah, I got
baked chicken.
I got the fruit now, and then
okay.
The broccoli. I think you can put the broccoli in the oven. Somebody told me.
You can even put the broccoli in the air fryer if you set it to like the broil. Yeah, if you put it if you just glaze it over. You put a little garlic seasoning. By the way, I'm not trying to promote myself or anything, but since now we're speaking about food and you didn't ask about me, I'm a chef, by the way. But I just want to say you can. I am. I'm a cook.
Where you from? Where you at? You in New York or Jersey?
I'm in New Jersey. Yeah, I'm in Jersey.
I need to connect because go ahead. I'm sorry to connect you. Go ahead.
I'm in Jersey. No, it's okay. So you can glaze. You can get some like frozen broccoli.
I'm gonna get the pots and pans.
You can get a bag of frozen broccoli and season it with like a little bit of a garlic seasoning, a little onion powder. Glaze it with like a little melted butter and slide it in the air fryer, literally for like 2 minutes, depending on how because everybody's air fryer is different. And they'll just nuke it for you a little bit, and you'll get everything that you need, and it'll be perfect. It'll be crunchy. It'll give you everything that you need.
So yeah, because you being a chef, I know you're not because like a breakfast, like eggs, will be good. Are you married?
No, I'm not. I'm not married.
That's a good thing. Good. So I come to Jersey, I'm like, good. We're going on a nice day, eat shrimp, steaks. So that's good. So I see that's what I need in my life. A chef, like, baby, this is your breakfast, lunch, and dinner. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm the type of person, I'm a nigga. Man, air fryer, chicken in the air fryer. That's about it. You drink a little water, juice. I never, I only eat a home cooked meal when I'm at home eating greens, stuff like that. Here in Dallas, pizza, McDonald's. Gonna get 10-piece nugget, large pineapple smoothie. So that's pretty much been my diet. And so I cut back on it, but once I went to work last weekend, this previous weekend, I picked that back up in the back. I said, "Oh, I gotta stop this." So now I'm gonna cook the food, and now I have you on the show. We could do a cooking show and bring you on. You give me like stuff like that. We could definitely do that. I know you was a chef, and because you could tell me like the co-collaboration, what to eat and stuff like that, so I can start bringing me a lunch to work and everything. Because like I said, I work a 16-hour days. So I need a lot of protein, rice, broccoli, carrot, and stuff like that, like a morning, because I work in the morning, something eating the morning, like boiled eggs or something, a heavy lunch, because I'm working and I'm burning it off. Because if you're a CNA or a caregiver, y'all know what that does. Baby, you want, it's me. Let me give me a short job. Good morning. Sweat just beaming on my face because I'm working. When you see me at work, I'm not the Wiley show. I'm Marquise. Okay?
Marquise all day,
Asher and call. And man, it's just like, I'm glad that I'm doing it because it's a good exercise regimen, because you
that's good though.
Very, very, very active. And I drink a lot of, I'm proud of myself. I'm drinking a lot of water. And one thing I like about this place, it don't have a venom machine. Woo! Glory. Because I ain't gonna be going there getting no Snicker bars, peanuts, because at my other job,
the temptation is not there.
They had about 2 vending machines. I'm there every day. Let me get about 3 Dorito chips, 6 energy drinks. Because I used to work overnight. I used to be in that vending machine all day, every day. So they don't have a vending machine. They don't even have a break room like that. So now I have to bring some food with me, like some from home and stuff like that. So that's what I'm doing, because I'm so honored that I lost 7 pounds. But now I want to lose more. So when you see Wiley, when I take my shirt off, you be lusting after me. I want you to lust after me, because that just turned me on just speaking about myself. But I just want that. I want people to lust after me because I lust after me. I want somebody OnlyFans right now, and their name is, give me a second. Not Storm. Like, don't even bring up Storm, because he don't do nothing on his OnlyFans, y'all. He just be showing his body. He not having no love making with no woman, because he ain't into women. And I told y'all that. But his name is Jeff Cutts. That's JEFFCUTTS. A straight man, and he screw his wife, but he catered towards the gay community, because who's majority subscribed to his channel? Gay men. And every time he screws his wife, I see myself getting screwed by him. And he got an
Hold on, can you Can we backpedal real quick? Not to give it too much traction, but like I did hear word on the curb that Storm did have like a BBW, like a nice voluptuous black queen, and apparently they broke up because I don't know, like it was something about like, he didn't want to like do a lot of time spent or something like that. Like I guess it got conflicted with that type of vibe. Maybe she got. And maybe that could be because he has other activities that he wants to get involved in.
Yeah, so
but
I have to ask you that, because like with Jeff Cutts, he catered towards the gay community, and they give him a bag. He's been doing movies and stuff like that, and he's not gay. He just catered towards the gay market, because
they love him. I've heard about him.
We are subscribed to the OnlyFans, and I pay $30 a month to his OnlyFans, and every time he screw his wife. No shade to her, and I love her because she can suck a pain like on there. She does amazing. But I see myself being screwed with her. I want her pushed out the way, and I want a man in that room. But now that they do it, I love her like everything. Like I'll be like, do it like this, and I pause it. Amazing content. He don't release enough content on there, but I still subscribe because I love his Twitter, his Instagram. He's so attractive. He got the tattoos all in the right places. He got great sex.
So you do a lot of replay videos. You watch stuff you already seen.
We both was born on November 11th. Hello. So I just connect with him, and he's the only person on the OnlyFans that I'm subscribed to. I'm not subscribed to anybody else OnlyFans because he screws his wife on there.
There's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, he screws his wife on there, and I love it. I just love it, and he's an amazing actor. So I wanted to say that he have a body, amazing body, great sex appeal, awesome, just delicious, everything. So
I can't.
Yeah, so they said the most important thing, Wiley, is portion control. A lot of Black people, myself included, were
Yes.
forced to finish their plates as they finished and getting full and stop eating. Yes.
Yes.
So for me, it's portion control. Like for me, because I hadn't eaten. Let me see. Let me remember. We talk about yesterday because we in a whole nother day. Today is what, Tuesday?
Yes.
So when I woke up, I showered everything. I think I ate some peanuts, those little nuts. I'm sorry, that's it. And water.
You can't. No. That doesn't even make sense to be consciously doing that. So in the morning, if you want to do nuts, fine. But go ahead and add like a granola bar, a boiled egg to it, and a piece of fruit, and then go ahead and do a juice. Then you'll be satisfied. But now by lunch, like whoever said that in the chat, as far as portion control, then you have something that's going to be a little substantial. So then you can go ahead and do like a light starch, if you're, because everybody's tolerance isn't the same and everybody's discipline isn't the same. So if you're a type of person that likes like a lot of beef and you don't want to steer away from the red meat quite yet, then I would suggest lamb. Now you could have like a lamb chop or something like that, and maybe some sauteed spinach or a nice salad, and like have a lamb chop on the side or whatever, and get yourself like a healthy little snack with like some sea salt chips or whatever the case may be. Like something like that is really good for a lunch. By the way, because the meat of its own, the lamb is a lot more healthier than beef, by the way. And especially whoever's preparing it for you. Now,
okay. Hold on one second. I'm writing that down. You said lamb. I never ate lamb in my life.
Oh, let me just make it clear to you. Please, if you can, within the next, what is today, Tuesday? Before we go into this Good Friday, because I mean, I'm not going to tell anybody to hold on their diet for Easter, because I'm cooking up. I'm making ham and everything. Sorry, Grandma. My other grandmother, she didn't really support pork, but whatever. Anyway, I'm making ham. It's Easter Sunday. It was just Passover. We're doing Good Friday.
She's not. So she's a chef, right? And she's giving suggestions of what to eat, right? And so she's not what they call a dietitian.
No, I'm not.
You're not that. So
I'm not a dietitian, but I would tell. I do know I could tell you what will be better choices. I would say.
Yeah, what
for
say
food.
For me, it's very, very that type of way, because I do know for
lamb and turkey will be good for you, Wiley. Lamb, turkey, and fish.
Because you're not the first to say it. Yeah. One thing that my doctor told me: stop eating out pizza. She said, cut that out.
Oh God, your artery.
And stop eating McDonald's. She said every once in a while you can grab something, but not every day. That's bad for your diet. And she said if you cut those things out, and I've been doing great with it. I just picked it back up when I went to work this previous weekend and just cut it out. And I couldn't even. And let me tell you, I don't know if it's because of my diet change or whatever. I can't even finish a full meal in McDonald's. I don't know what happened. I don't know if because I ain't have it in a while, but it just don't taste the same. Tastes weird. Even when I ordered the pizza, I had about six or seven slices in the pizza. I couldn't finish it all. Maybe because it's been a while since I had it, but it did not taste right, like because of stuff like that. And so now,
well, can I interject, honey? Well, can I interject, baby? Well, first of all, it's not normal for you to eat 7 slices of pizza. I mean, for one, so that's a blessing.
It was very normal because I used to eat the whole pizza, right?
I believe you. I believe you. There's people. I know people that I believe you totally. Because I know people who have done that. Like, so you're not by yourself. I'm just saying that's not normal. So
I was getting gassy.
You're growing.
I was getting gassy. I remember I used to be brushed up with gas.
Yeah.
It was too much. And I guess it was because of gassy foods, greasy foods. It was affecting my body. And so once I cut it out, and another thing.
Your body's not used to it anymore. Your palate has changed. And it's telling your mind that this McDonald's. So instead of when you go to McDonald's now, instead of getting your favorite meal, just get one thing. Like, I'm craving McDonald's. Just order yourself a fry. or a little nugget, or get you a small nugget, like
So
a
for me,
6-piece nugget in the fry.
that I like about Panda Express. I don't know if you ever heard of them. They have
Yeah, of course,
beef,
of
they have
course.
like beef and rice and something. It's more, I like that more
They have
now.
the brown rice and everything. Yeah.
Right. So I love that more than I like McDonald's now. And so I'm just working on these type of things, because if I work on these type of things, it really will help me. And that's when I'm working on the different dieting and the different things, because dieting is key. And so when my doctor told me I lost 7 pounds, I was honored, because I'm like, what did I do? Okay, I cut out the restaurant food. And so now I'm continuing to do that. And so I went to the grocery store and bought some new stuff, because I have to grocery shop for me when I'm at work. Because like I said, I work 16 hours both days. And I've noticed that I didn't eat none that day, and I had got a headache because you got to eat. So yeah, you got to put all that stuff together.
I'm telling you now, honey, you would love lamb,
yeah,
and you would love,
I'm glad
and you would love it. You would like, if you like barbecue. I'm sure you like ribs and stuff like that. If you like barbecue, then you would love like grilled lamb chops. And by the way, I am the char queen. I don't just grill. I char. Like, so if you're gonna grill something, you need to char it. I like the bone char.
Yeah, I want to say this.
So yeah,
I get that point, and I agree with you on that, because I do want to try it. I will not. I can't even go to McDonald's anymore, because if I go there for some nuggets, this is me.
nugget.
Can I get a 10-piece nuggets, large fry, Sprite, and a double quarter pounder meal, and 6 chocolate chip cookies? And can you add on there 2 apple pies? I can't go there. I can't go there at all. So when
I'll be laughing.
yeah, that's how I be in that large fry. What is that large fry? And everything. So I stopped going there. Even I try to go there for coffee. I find I can't. I'm not a breakfast eater at McDonald's. Yuck. Breakfast used to be good at McDonald's. I go there for some coffee, and then I went for like a hash brown, because I just cannot eat their McGriddles anymore. I don't know what really happened to their McGriddles.
Do you like spinach? Do you like spinach, mushrooms, or tomatoes?
Yeah, tomatoes, yes. Greens, yes. I've never had
spinach.
Spinach, yes.
Spinach.
Yes, I had spinach before. It's been a long time since I had some spinach.
Okay, so you should try an omelet in the morning. An omelet, done over easy, no cheese.
But ma'am, you keep saying the morning. I don't get up in the morning when I'm off work, unless I'm working. When I'm like,
well, no, it doesn't. No, so okay, so i.e., your morning doesn't have to be the morning, if that makes sense. So if you get off, if that makes any sense, right? So if you worked long and then you get up at, like, say 11:30, 12, that's considered brunch. An omelet, and technically an omelet is versatile, which is why some places serve breakfast all day. So you can do an omelet with just like a couple chopped tomatoes and some sliced mushrooms, or maybe spinach. Trust me, Wiley, you will like it. You have to try it. And if you really need the cheese, just do a little bit of sprinkle of like pepper jack. It's a little though.
I'm gonna say this because I don't eat omelets at all.
Okay.
I eat like boiled eggs and scrambled eggs. Maybe because I have not been introduced, so I just never was that type of person. I'm a very picky eater, but
you gotta try it.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying about that. And I got a phone when I was talking about, the weight and stuff like that. So that's the thing. And then you're a chef, and I'm going to be cooking meals and stuff like that. And I just been so busy. But now I'm utilizing that and broadcast that for my members and for my Patreon people, so they can see.
I'm going to DM you some stuff, okay? By the way.
Yeah, most definitely. I'm definitely down for it. If you can eat boiled eggs, scrambled eggs, you can eat an omelet. They have a really good chicken frontier omelet at
Yes.
Egg white only. Okay, now look at your next ex.
Whoever just said that, thank you for telling him that. Okay. Because your omelet, you could put meat in your omelet, and that could be your lunch. You could do a steak omelet. You could slice it up real nice. You could get some steak and slice it up and do it medium, and it needs to be medium cooked really softly. You could put it in the middle of your omelet. You will love it. You could have, if you need your egg soft like a scramble, you can do it, or you could do it fluffy and a little hard on the sides. Wiley, you would love it, and it could be your lunch, and it will fill you up.
So I want to say this when we talk about that. That's what we're doing. So and we getting a personal trainer in there. We're talking with a dietitian, like nutrition, everything like that, so we can understand what proteins or whatever. Where I'm going to get tested to see.
I'm emailing you right now.
Hold on one second. What you saying?
I'm emailing you right now. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have said that out loud. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay. Like what kind of fasting to go, like to do and stuff like that as well. Because I don't fast every day, but every once in a while I go on this fast because I'm a spiritual person. So some days I don't eat and drink for like 24 hours to go on a fast. Can you yeah, so that's what it is. Okay. All right. Give me a second here. All right, we got somebody. We got somebody in the chat. I want them to come on the air. Give me a second. All right.
Who said that? That's fucked up.
Hold on. No. Don't.
Sorry. I'm sorry.
Oh no. I love it because it's good content. Okay. All right.
That was wrong. I didn't even. Oh. Okay. I'm gonna shut up.
Yeah. So. Oh, we don't care if he don't finish the middle school. He's grown now. Wiley, you are not on this level. Please stop while you are ahead. I love that. So I'm glad the moderator's not here because they love the block folk. Don't block them. That's engagement. So we sent them a link on here because we sent them a link. So if they want to come on the show, we're so great for that. So we're awesome because that ain't nothing but a blogger in disguise and stuff like that. Yeah, so okay. All right. Thank you, sis, Alexander. I'm gonna let you go. Did you email me and everything?
I'm doing it now, honey. It's fine. I'm still watching.
Go ahead, Alexander. No, you go ahead. I'm gonna go ahead and finish up the show.
No, I'm still watching. Just take me off, okay? So I can
okay.
I can peacefully do my commentary, cursing people out in your comments without them being on your stream.
All right, go ahead, sis.
Thank you for having me, honey. All right.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. So to Armon Wiggins, to Lotto. I want to say this, and I say this in love because I just received a message. I was in special education. I was in special ed from Fernwood Elementary School to when I transferred to Perkin-Bass Elementary School to when I attended Chicago Military Academy. And I graduated in 2009. I've always been in special education. And when I was in special ed and people eating their t-shirts and slobbing at the knob, I've learned something from being in special ed. That there is some slow people in this life. I said it. But then I also learned in special ed that there was some very smart people in special ed. Shout out to, I can't think of the man's name. I think his name was Brandon. But he was in special ed. Very smart man. He was in special ed. And it was a very smart people in special ed. I was in the debate team in special ed. I was on the show in special ed. I was a little delayed. All right. And that's what really happened when I was in special education. And so when I was in special education, I did that because my mother put me in there, and she also put me on I was on a social security check because I had some issues. I was in speech therapy, and I was also in special ed. They took me out of speech therapy. I don't know why they took me out of speech therapy, but then they put me in special ed, and I was in special ed all that time. And being in special ed, seeing people knock out, eating a chalkboard and stuff like that, I learned that I was very smart in special ed because they have a certain thing called the IEP. And I was reading my documents in the IEP, and most of those documents in there was saying that Wiley loved to read and he's good with computers back during the time. And still to this day, I'm still good with computers and I still like to read. And I love that being in special ed because it taught me a great lesson. I would have never really gotten close to Mr. John D. Evans. May he rest in peace. A great teacher of mine, passed on, and I love him. And I really, really love him. Okay. And I'm going to miss him. But back to the topic here. Y'all don't comprehend. I said, rest in peace to Armon Wiggins' Twitter. You don't comprehend. So when it comes to stuff like that, I think it was rest in peace. Y'all don't comprehend. Is read the title. I don't care. You know what you're doing when you title rest in peace, but you're talking about food. You're smart. I put that. I call you a professor. You weren't here in the beginning of the show. We did a show. We've been on for 3 hours and 53 minutes. You weren't here in the beginning. All right. All right. So you ain't read the title. Okay. In the title, I said rest in peace to Armon Wiggins' Twitter. So that's what we said. You have to comprehend. A lot of people lack that comprehension skills. They lack it. Even when I do a site, people say, well, what did you talk about? Honey, is in the site. Okay? It was live for 3 hours. Y'all just getting it at the tail end. So that's what we're talking about. And these people are associated with Armon Wiggins. They sit here and they defend me because they have to defend me because if they laugh at my jokes, they get blocked over there. So I understand. I get a welcome. They get blocked, like this person in the chat, they get blocked if they come over here and laugh at my jokes. So they have to come over here, just like when a man is cheating on his wife, or wife is cheating on her husband, she got to be getting mad. I'm tired of doing this. I'm tired of doing this. Wiley cheating with you. Oh. They had to fight just to prove that they fought back and all that. So that's what they have to do. Okay? Yeah, I will continue to say rest in peace. Okay? So, that's what they have to do. Pretend they come over here and say all that type of stuff. And I got the rest in peace part from Twitter. They said it on Twitter. Yeah. So, yes. This person said, you better go look at Dr. Umar's video. You have a good sense. Don't start acting like a narcissist and act like somebody picking on people to get people in slow classes while you there. Okay, hold on. Hello? Yes. Yes, it is. Yeah, I'm live now. What were you trying to say? Oh, you want to encourage me. Oh, okay. What's your encouragement?
I want to encourage you that I'm so sick and tired of people calling in and trying to tell everybody what level they're on and all that kind of stuff. And it's just ridiculous. Evidently, they're not on the level. They can't do what you do. You know what I'm saying? They're not doing what you do, probably because they can't do what you do. And when you start talking about special, and it is special. Everything is special in God's eyesight. You know what I'm saying? And we have to stop allowing people to detour us from where we're trying to go just because of their words. It can affect some people in what they're trying to do. And you just keep doing, what you do.
Yes.
And the way
I receive it.
The way you're doing it.
Yes, ma'am.
The way you're doing it, because if you allow anybody and anything to come and detour in your soul and in your spirit, you would never be the successful person in the successfulness of what God has set the table before you were even born.
Amen. Thank you, ma'am, for that and encouraging words.
Okay?
Thank you, ma'am.
So you just keep on keeping on in what you're doing, because if you get off the yellow brick road, God can put you back on it. Sometimes we go across the yellow.
Yes, thank you, ma'am. Bye-bye. Thank you I see you on Sunday for Sunday service. Okay, ma'am.
All right. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Okay. All right. So yeah. So oh yes. Somebody said, for real, it's pointless to type these paragraphs. Because Cause Wiley gonna be him, honey. You can type, but I'm still gonna be myself. All right. So you doing all that typing? I'll keep typing, but that ain't gonna change me. I'm still gonna be me. All right. Okay. Thank you so very much for tuning in on this lovely, beautiful morning. Run these likes up. All right. Love y'all. God bless y'all. Shout out to the people in the chat. We got some more articles that's going to drop. Love y'all all the time for y'all coming on the show. Want to give a special shout out to the producers, all of y'all. Welcome. Thank you for coming on to the show and showing us amazing work. I love each and every one of y'all. Y'all have been doing such an honor, and it was just such a privilege for that. Thank you. Yes. So thank you. Members, we got a members only live that's going to happen on Friday. So we're going to be bringing Don back on Friday. So we're going to do a members only live because we really get into some things on the members only live. So that's going to be on Friday. We're doing a members only live on Friday. So make sure y'all tune in for that. That's for our members and our Patreon. All right. That's our members and our Patreon. Both platforms, we will be streaming a live stream with me and Don, and we gonna get into some things. We and Don did an episode. That episode was iconic. That's only for our members and only for our Patreon. And then we're doing another episode. This, like I said, this Friday is me and Don. He's gonna be in the studio. We're gonna be talking. All right. Just stay your messy self. Okay. I'm gonna say my messy self. I'm glad when Black Nation ain't coming back because these people are my good promo people. So we ain't blocking them. Okay. Yeah, we ain't doing that. Okay. We ain't blocking that. Give me a second. Wants to be a blessing to the Wiley. Hey, Armon Brown. Yes. I was like, yes. Love you, Armon Brown. I haven't seen you, girl, in 10 years. No, love you. I know you busy. I love you, Armor Brown 9. Love you, sis. Make sure y'all go check her out. I love her platform. I don't get to watch it as often because I'm so busy doing my show, but I love her. An amazing woman. I love her. A gifted woman, business owner. I get to so much. A beautiful mother. And I first met her when she came on the show. She came on camera and she was at her son's game and I was in my wig. And she said, ain't that man? That man is in a wig. I remember that. We've been cool ever since. So love you so very much. So love you. Love you. Love you, sus. Love you. All right. Love you. Hey, Wiley, I've literally been in the bushes the whole time, on and off sleep, but I've been here. Love you. Yeah, I know. You've been in the bushes and stuff. I've been so busy, but I love you. We're going to meet. I don't know if you're coming to Vegas, but we got other stuff planned. And so we'll get to where you at and see each other because I love you. Because that was one of the bloggers. She's a moderator, but she have a YouTube channel. Armon blocked her on YouTube. He blocked her on Instagram when she tried to find him. And then also she blocked him. No, he started dissing her because she started reading books. And so Armon Brown would read books. And when she would read books, Armon came on the show and he started dissing her. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah. I remember that. He started dissing her. So I want to come into Vegas, but that's the same way. Oh, well, we doing something else too. Cause like on Vegas not gonna be our own get together. We doing something else. We gonna do something else too. We planning a cruise next year. So we planning a cruise next year. And the cruise will be we probably do September, October. The second or third week in October. So we doing a cruise. We doing like a 4 or 5 day cruise or something. I think it's 4 days, 5 days. So I gotta get that. We doing that as well. Okay. All right. Yeah. Oh, okay. Mind you, I only tried to find him because I was told to go look at something he posted. I never watched him or follow him just to know. LOL. That's how I knew I was blocking him. Yes. Yeah. Yeah. That's what happened. Yeah. 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 That's what happened. So that's exactly what happened. He had blocked her. And she was just trying to see. And he had a block because he thought that she sent me stuff about him. Never. Okay. Never. All right. So all you said as doing well, we'll do it in July. Okay. I don't know. We'll do it in July. June or July for the crew. I'm just saying, I'm just thinking something out of my head. I'm gonna probably do it in the summertime because it's a cruise. I'm sorry, I'm thinking about Vegas again. It'll be in the summertime, not in October. My apologies for saying October and all that. It will be in the summertime, like June, July, or August. But I'm working with the travel person and to book it. So it'll be in the summertime. It won't be in October. I'm just talking because I'm thinking about Vegas again. But the cruise will be in the summertime of 2024. Maybe June, July, August, one of those months. The cruise would be. Okay. And y'all would do a payment plan to pay for the cruise. And that's going to be either June, July, August, and that'll be in 2024. Look at my sisters coming on down too. Hey, Shantae, Latavia, and well, I'm definitely going to cruise. Yeah, it'll be doing a cruise, okay? And yeah, we doing a cruise. So we already doing that, and because I'm keep thinking about Vegas. I'm talking about October. We doing that cruise in the summertime of 2024. So yes, it was funny how he cussed me out. Listen, this is a witness here. It was funny he cussed me out, telling people don't watch me reading books, but he had to be watching me in order to know that's some of what I do on my channel. Oh, well, he said it. I remember that. Yes, I remember that. Carol, June, July, don't worry about that. You could be a millionaire next year. We ain't worried about that. That's what we're going to be doing. Get your money together, save. Okay? All right, get your money together. Carol Jones, Father God, in the name of Jesus, Lord, touch her in our finances right now. Touch mine in my finances. So when next year get here that she can afford to go on a cruise, that she ain't got to think about it, that it's in her bank account 100-fold. Increase her business. In Jesus' name I pray. Thank God, amen. Don't worry about all that. You better get that prayer up, okay? All right? Man, please. Okay? So somebody said you stay going to Apple. I don't stay going to Apple. That's a lie. But a couple of times I'm about stay going. These people would be just lying. I'm just going to pray on that. Gotta get your way up. They said, Wiley, I hope to see you tomorrow on Netflix. Even if I don't see you, I'll just remember you seeing the show live. Yes, I hope y'all see me tomorrow. I thought it was today. It's tomorrow. Yes, I hope y'all see me. And we just speaking about Monique, we talked about her on the site. Yes, increase for everybody. Amen. So don't be talking about it's gonna be all expensive. I plan to be a millionaire like you. You better plan it, baby, and believe that, Carol Jones. Amen. I want to get up out of that mindset. It's gonna be so expensive. I want that out of my vocabulary. I want expensive out of my vocabulary because I can afford it. Man, please. Man, it's all expensive. Oh, let me get it. I want to be able to go in the store and got to worry about how much it costs. I can just get it. Now, I ain't gonna be crazy, but I'm gonna just get it. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I just want to say that again to the people in the back. Man, please, all that is gonna be expensive. I said, Lord, touch my finances so I can get up out of there with that talk. He gonna do it for me and for you. You just got to receive it because the Bible said faith without works is dead. You put that faith in that and claim it and watch God shift it. All right? Come on, somebody. Get someone to sit on down with that. Put that word, believe in that word, have a good work ethic, and watch God shift it. Why I'm not, you know what I'm saying? Watch he shift it. Okay? So he definitely gonna do it. I don't know about y'all, because I prayed to God and instantly somebody hit the cash up and I needed help and I need donation. Now we got wileythetroll.com. I need more money to hire more writers. I ain't trying to go frugal, but just to get me two, right? And so thank God, you know, for the people that coming through that have been helping our channel and we've been putting it into the finances. I mean, back into the channel, the quality got better and it's going to get even better and better. Amen. Amen. So love you, sisters and brothers. Thank you for your support. I want to give a special shout out to the producers. Thank you for the prayers, Wiley. No, thank you, Carol Jones, for showing me with your presence. Okay? He could do it from you. He could do it for me. Amen. And I already got the work ethic. You know what I'm saying? So, absolutely. Don't think Wiley. So, yeah. So, yeah, make sure y'all order the merchandise. Y'all see Umbrella 09 on here because make sure y'all get the merchandise because we got new merchandise. We got, I'm waiting. Like, they brought me this and, I'm just waiting on my t-shirts to get in. Yes. So I got to see where my t-shirt's at. All right. Absolutely. Okay. What's the number? Okay, give me a second. I'll post the number. 1 second. Give me a second. Hold up. Because if you want the number, we can have the number. Moderators, do y'all know the number? Give me a second. Hold up, because I know some of y'all gonna call in really quickly. So let me do something really quickly. Because there's certain things I have to do for the number to work. Give me a second. Okay. All right. Give me a, hold on, put the name title in here. I had the number here. Okay, here we go. 972-674-9462. 972-674-9462. 972-674-9462. 972-674-9462. 972-674-9462. Okay. All right. That is the number. I got the number on here. Okay. Let me drop the link in here. Give me a second. Hello? All right. All right. All right. All right. Yes. So, Nobody's comments were blocked. They deleted their own comments because of misspellings. Oh man. Oh wow. So most of y'all, give me a second because we live. Okay. Hello, welcome to the Wiley Show. Good morning.
Hey, Wiley.
Good morning. Good hi.
Wiley, first of all, I like you. I just got up. I looked at the title. All I saw is
I need you to
Can
can you do you have me on a speakerphone?
I was like, oh my God, Armon, God.
Do you have me a speakerphone or your
Yeah,
Bluetooth?
let me take it off speaker. Hold on. Okay.
Okay.
Okay, it's off speaker.
All right, it's better now. Go ahead.
Wiley, I have a cousin that was in slow classes. I don't pick on people that's slow. I said the title was slow. And for the mother of the church that just called in, I love God. I don't pick on people because
I can't hear you. You're going out. Go ahead.
Okay, I said I was abused growing up. Wiley, I like you because sometimes I see myself in you, and people be calling me crazy. I don't think you're crazy, but you are being deceptive using that title, and not even with just this title. You do a lot of stuff that attracts a certain person that think you're going to have subject matter, and then when you get on the live, it's about something completely different, and it wastes people's time.
So, ma'am, when did you watch the live? In the beginning, or the middle, or towards the end?
I will go back and watch it, but rest in peace means somebody died. I did not see the Twitter part.
Oh.
My apologies. I'm sorry.
So you didn't read the full title.
Right. Once you finish reading the comments, you will see where I say, let me go read.
Yeah, you should have done that, ma'am, to help you, sister. You should always read the title before you judge me.
Wiley.
You should always.
Okay.
You should no, ma'am. Because
I do read the title, but you
didn't read it this day. You did not read it.
You could have put Lotto name first, but you're smart enough to put rest in peace first.
You didn't,
attract,
ma'am. You do that on your own show
because you want your live to be
ma'am. That ain't my fault. That's your fault.
I bet you won't put Lotto name first.
You didn't read.
Since you're not retarded.
Hold on, ma'am. You did not read.
I know, but okay. So I didn't read. You didn't read it. I'm admitting I did not read. I didn't read, but can you admit that you titled it a certain way so that your chat would have thousands of people?
No, ma'am.
You put rest in peace.
I reposted it. Can I answer that? Because you're accusing me of something that ain't true. Can I answer that? Can I answer that, ma'am? Okay.
But you didn't put rest in peace because you're not retarded. Wiley's not retarded.
You gotta let me respond to it.
Smart,
ma'am. Let me respond to
Wiley.
It, ma'am. Can I respond?
I know. But
can I respond?
You could have put you put Lotto name first,
ma'am. Can I respond?
To title it a certain way, right?
You gonna let me respond? I don't have to mute you.
I know.
All right. So
go ahead.
I put rest in peace for Armon Wiggins Twitter because I got it off of Twitter because the Lotto fans were saying rest in peace to Armon Wiggins Twitter. And so I copied it and pasted it. Okay. So that's why I did it. That's why I did it. I copied and pasted off of Twitter. Do you want side of that? Anything else you want to say?
Can I talk now?
Because I just want to tell you where it came from. And you don't tell me what I should reword it. Now you can hit the cash app and you can send me a cash app of a nice amount and I'll reword it for $500. You may respond.
Can I talk now? Are you done?
Yes.
Okay. Again, with a clear voice, I'm not a troll or any of that. Thank you for explaining. I already went in the chat and I put, let me look at the title. But I know that Wiley's not retarded and that Wiley put rest in peace. I understand you mimic Twitter because you got the spirit of Larry Reed there was one blogger I was looking at, and you put his name in the title. He was like, "Oh Lord, let me go see what Wiley put," because you have a way of titling your videos, and the video do not be about what you're talking about. It be about foolishness. I'm an author. I like you. I love when you start talking about God, and I like when you start like exposing different bloggers. I'm not giving you whatchamacallit. I actually have been looking at you because I wanted to see could I pay you. I wanted to come on your show and talk about my book. But I'm going to unsubscribe. You're beneath me. Not because of nothing about being slow or anything, but because of the way you try to turn it around and make me seem like I'm a troll and making all them silly ass noises when the spirit exposed you. You title your videos a certain way, period, because you're not crafty enough to believe that you can draw an audience without pretending and having the mixture in the spirit of every blogger you ever looked at.
Mm-hmm. So you are an author, correct?
You have, yeah, and then I don't have a lot of followers, but I've been on YouTube for 10 years before they started subscribing. So all of the people, this person got so and so. I don't look at the number of followers. I look at the common sense.
I think you should do pay for the promotion for your book so people can buy it. So that's number one.
Okay.
Secondly,
I know, but you think I'm a troll.
Secondly, ma'am, no one forced you to call in, ma'am. You called in and you.
No, I wanted to explain that I'm not a troll.
No, first of all, you're not a troll. You're a black woman.
I wanted to call in.
You're a black woman. You're a black woman.
Wow, you be twisting people's words up. You're not gonna twist my words up. I want you to call in.
Let me tell you something, ma'am. You are a black woman. Number one. Number two, you're not a troll. But they call me. They call me a troll.
Ma'am, they call me a troll.
You can't get upset with people calling you a troll.
I want you to call in.
They call me. That's what I did. That's.
I wanted to clear it up. You put rest in peace. It's clear. You title your videos a certain way, and it's false advertisement. At the end of the day, it's like somebody saying they're having 30% off, and when you get there, there's nothing on sale.
Okay.
So you can play with the people in the chat, but you won't play with me.
Do you have a college degree?
You play a lot.
Do you have a college degree?
You're not retarded, but you play too much.
Ma'am, can you answer
You're not
my
retarded,
question?
But
ma'am,
you play.
okay, I gotta let you go.
Not just on this one.
Okay, you got to let me speak. Okay, ma'am,
right.
ma'am.
You need to go and be yourself. Just go be yourself, and you can hang up on me. Be yourself from here on out. Stop trying to be Armon. You wish you was Armon. I don't know Armon. You wish you was Larry. Every time something is going on with somebody, you literally are always talking about what other bloggers are doing. The other bloggers have content. Your content is bloggers. What is that about? Well, I'm ready to go. I need to post some content my own self. I'm ready to go listen to
Ma'am, you're not listening. And you say all these things about Wiley, and the reason why you misjudge the title is because you have a comprehension problem. You can't comprehend really, girl. You can't, because you clearly said, oops, I didn't read the title fully. So if you didn't read the title fully, your argument is based on a pile of poop because you didn't even read the title correctly. And then, ma'am, you were late to the party. You got here 3 hours late trying to tell me how to control my show when you weren't even on time. You were real late. Late to the party. You should have came early and you would have got the tea, but you came late. Thank you, ma'am, for calling in. All right. Welcome to the Wiley Show.
Do we need to do a 5150 on her?
No, it's not no 5150.
Because
it's just people just don't read the title. And she's an author. I think that the first thing you read is the title.
well, first of all, we know that her book has blank pages because we know that she's not going to take the time to read any words because she didn't read the title. And she can't. First of all, when you have less followers than the person you trying to school, you really not qualified to give nobody no damn advice. Let's just say that. So until you get your subscribers up, you can't call and give a backhanded compliment talking about you're beneath her No, honey, he's looking down at you. He's got the most subscribers, okay? And it's not clickbait if you understand. I mean, No Child Left Behind did not benefit nobody. They need to. She didn't get into that program at all, but she should have.
Because I want to say this with her when she came on the show, and she didn't read the title fully, and then she kept saying things. You just do to get people to watch. Mm-hmm. Exactly. Quiet Storm said, an author who doesn't read make it make sense. Also, we got somebody from Europe. Mel said, hi from Europe. Send me some money. Okay. She didn't read the title, and then she wanted to promote her book, and then she said, I'm gonna unsubscribe. How you gonna unsubscribe when you want somebody to, child? That's your business. But we doing what we doing over here. All right. And I didn't know the title was going to get her shaking in her boots.
Well, I mean, what it is misplaced anger. Somebody else made her mad. You was the only one available at this time of the morning. So she wanted to go ahead and transfer that anger on over to you. But we not buying it, because guess what? Wiley didn't know you yesterday, and he's going to be good tomorrow.
Yes.
So one monkey's not gonna stop no show, honey. And let's really understand that we need some hooked on phonics, okay? Because Wiley didn't mess up on the title. You didn't read the title. You can't blame nobody but yourself.
Yeah.
Now go on and do your show, Wiley.
Facts. Praise him. Little we had another call in here. So if you are calling in to the show, hit me up right now. Thank you, ma'am, for calling in.
All right.
So I think we got all the callers. All right. Give me a second here. Somebody called in 3 times, so let me call them back. All right, I'm calling you back.
Your call has been forwarded.
All right. They called me 3 times. All right, you live on the Wiley Show.
Hey, Wiley, I just want to say this is a really great show. I read the title twice, I'm not going to lie, and I comprehend. It's rest in peace to the Twitter. I can understand if it didn't have Twitter at the end, right?
Yes.
So I want to say you got the street spooked and nervous.
Yes.
You also have to understand, like, this is how Wiley makes his money. Like, click the video and watch and enjoy. And at the end of the show, call in. It is what it is.
Thank you.
By the way, that your website is popping. I'm liking it.
You like it?
I'm liking it.
Oh,
it's different. Yeah. I'm liking it.
I love that you like it, though.
Yes.
Did you I want to ask you, because you are actually on the site and you watched it. Thank you for that, because I thought about you and others that have been following me for years. So for you giving me that approval, I'm honored. That's wow. That's amazing.
But one thing I can add, just make your logo a little bigger.
Oh no, they redoing that. Like my homepage is gonna get uplifted. We just did that, just a basic little thing. Somebody else is doing it. They started on it this weekend, so it's gonna get way better tomorrow, next week. So
in the coming days, in the coming
days. So I didn't want to wait and for the edges. I said y'all can be doing that while it was out, because it was so much going on that I had to put the site out because it was a lot that was going on. So the person that are working on it now, I'm sorry, they're going to work on it this weekend. So I'm excited. I'm really, really excited that they're going to take time out to really help the site in the beginning of it, because like I said, the homepage is the most important page of the site. You know what I'm saying? The homepage is the most important page of the site.
Because that's what the viewers see as soon as they click on.
Yeah,
So, yeah.
that's what the viewers see when they click on. And thank you so very much, because I got the thing, because this person that are working with me with this, they this is what they do. You know what I'm saying? They web development. They do that. So they're working on that. And so I'm excited, man. I'm really, really excited that they are doing this for me. And I love it. I cannot thank these people enough. And we have writers, because I wanted to make sure that I put the what's the name out, the site, yes, the site out, because if I put the site out, you know, start posting on it, then once we get the uplift, it just like a train, boom, 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 boom. And yeah, so I'm excited for that, because like we just posted another something on the site as well.
With the Monique?
Yeah, with the Monique, and we just posted something about Donald Trump. So so yeah, and it's gonna be more posting. Like right now, I'm just really doing the posting right now. But we have another writer. We have two writers that's gonna be on there. So you're gonna be getting about 5 to 10 posts a day. Okay.
That's amazing. I also want to say this. I'm not babying Wiley, but Wiley has a job to do, and he's doing it well, as you can see. Because the people are calling in.
Yes.
But I don't hear none of you other callers calling into these other shows that also title their titles of their show and complain.
Yes, I agree. I agree with you on that. And just like a person in the chat,
you would get hanged up on.
Said, Armon, Tea Time said, Armon Wiggins go to the bathroom. Armon Wiggins tries to Atlanta. Armon moves to the move apart. Armon's get 5 more followers. That's fine, but it's my job to talk about and see what Tea Time. Very supportive of the Wiley show. I just think that they are conflicted. I don't know if they want to be as supportive of Armon, but they never comment on shows that are positive shows. And Teton's been an incredible supporter of the Wiley show.
Yes, I see her name in the chat.
She's used to be an incredible. She stopped donating, but she used to be so incredible. So, but I don't know, but when I'm doing positive shows, and maybe she can call me, and I try to call her, she don't want to get on the phone with me. I'm like, why you not on the positive shows when we interview the mayor, we do the town hall? You ain't there on them positive shows. So what do you want from me? Because when we talk about Armon, and we don't talk about Armon every day, you know this, Icon.
I know.
We don't talk about every day. We talked about him today because he was suspended.
Because he's relevant today.
And Lotto is attached to it. So I'm going to talk about it. So, but to Tea Time, or to anybody that's watching this, if you so upset me talking about Armon, then you could go to another show.
No, what they need to tell Armon is don't do stuff to make you trend. Don't do stuff so people could talk about it.
Yes, and then Armon want people to talk about him because he's current to talk about. So these other people like the Tea Times and the neighborhood ninja, y'all just sit and criticize when we talk about Armon. If you don't like it, then you can leave. And
believe you and me, Armon loves when we the people talk about him.
He loves it.
Keeps him relevant. It keeps him in the algorithm, y'all. Don't be fooled.
Yes, he loved it. And this is the thing with Tea Time. And you see she ain't responding. And she's a woman. She's not black. She's a white woman. One of my white subscribers. And she got him in the messenger. If you get sued, we ain't paying for it. Blah, 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 blah. I'm like, what? I'm a grown man. I'm like,
Wiley has a lot of subscribers, and we love the Wiley show.
And so I just think and just like the Spring person and the Cat Williams, they only comment on the show. I know exactly who, because they used to be blocked. We just recently unblocked them because I said, don't you block them. They some good in the algorithm. And they just, all they do is criticize them, talk about Armon. But other shows, you don't even see them coming in the chat. Because they are Armon Wiggins subscribers. Because I got them screen recorded singing Armon Wiggins praises. And then they go station head or other names. We got it all recorded, baby. And they say, I got him together, blah, blah. That's what they do. And I think they are a fan of Wiley. They never stop watching Wiley. But the thing is, to keep them in good graces with Armon, they sit and defend me and trash me. And then on positive shows, they can't be in the chat laughing because they get blocked by Armon Wiggins. That's the thing. That's exactly what they do. I'm not gonna block them because they good in algorithm, because they're gonna be the first ones in the chat, text, share. So of course I'm gonna talk about Armon. Like Tea Time Spring, they ain't gonna leave. They're gonna be here watching.
Yeah,
they're gonna be here watching.
I also agree with you, Wiley. For the first caller that called in, it seemed like you have a book to promote, and you should have Wiley promote your book.
She should, but I don't think she got a book, because she had a book. Common sense will tell you to read a title. If you're a book, if you wrote a book,
if you're an author, you will read the title in full.
You read the title in full. She is so not well when it comes to, she ain't reading the whole title. And sis, you can't tell me what the title. That's just like me, you an author, telling you what you should title your book. Honey, I'm an author.
Exactly.
I'm gonna
you're gonna title the book that's gonna make you money, right?
Absolutely. They get people to watch your book, because that's the first thing they see: the picture, the thumbnail, and the title. A book cover. Absolutely. That's the same thing with a video. Your video is your book cover. So the first thing is the title, and that's the first thing you look at. So yeah. Yeah.
And also, to be clear, let me say this. I'm not trying to come at your supporter,
somebody
Wiley,
said
but
something.
Just to
This
be clear,
I want to say this, and then I'm gonna let you respond, get your point across. Somebody said, when people stop talking about Armon Wiggins is when Armon Wiggins need to worry. Big blogs be in Wiley bushes too. Thank you, but go ahead.
I just want to be clear. I'm not coming at the subscriber, okay? But I'm just saying, if you're so fast to unsubscribe, that means you wasn't really
and then if you let me also tell you this. If you still watch me, you still put money in my pocket. Unsubscribers don't affect my money. Stop watching me, that's what does. That goes for any content creator. So you unsubscribing and still watching, I'm still getting a click and a view. And that's going to help me with the algorithm and the ad dollars. So you can unsubscribe, never subscribe. As long as you watch it, who's going to come up in your timeline? Me. And everybody else that associated with me is going to be all in your algorithm. You don't have to never be subscribed. You just watch. I would prefer you watch my show. I would prefer you do both. But if I have to choose subscribe or watch, I choose to watch, baby. Because the watch is what makes the bag grow.
Absolutely.
So I just want to make that perfectly clear. So you don't have it. I have people that never been subscribed to my show because they don't like me, but they watch me, which don't make any sense. But that's what they say. They have them sleep better. Oh, Lisa, I ain't subscribed. But you're watching, baby. You're watching. That's what all that counts, baby. And so waterthetroll.com, new site that we have started. We post articles on there. We're going to be posting more. Thank God I can be able to post like one or two. I can just let my writers do the work. And that's exactly what we're going to do. But Icon, go ahead. I'm sorry because you're here.
No, you're pretty good. Can I give a homework assignment out to the viewers?
Yes.
Everyone, tell 5 people you meet today, you come across, to subscribe to the Wiley Show.
Yes.
5
people.
Guys. That's your homework assignment today, guys.
Yes.
And I'm going back in the bushes.
Thank you so very much, Icon, New York.
All right.
I love you. 5 people. Tell them. And she's still subscribing because only subscribers can type a shot. Good morning. Welcome to the Wiley Show.
Good morning, Wiley. This is your lazy ass sister from Jackson, Mississippi, Dorcas, Kelly. But reason why I was calling you, Wiley, and if you online. Good morning, Wiley producer. Hey, chat. Hey, everybody. Okay, now I got that out the way. But the reason why I was calling and everything, I'm not trying. I know you're doing your show, but I was listening to your other video. And you was talking about the flat tummy tea. And I'm interested in that too. I heard people talk about too. How can I order that flat tummy tea?
Well, I don't work for them. I think you have to Google it. Google it.
Oh,
You have to Google it. I believe it was on Amazon. I don't officially work for them or their sponsor,
it's on
but
Amazon.
I believe it's on Amazon and stuff like that. And you can just text me once I get it. Just text me, and I'll let you know where I got it from. But I haven't.
Why did I told you I can't test? And don't say nothing. Don't say nothing. You know, but you know I send you a message phone. You know reason why I can't text you.
Oh wow, I'm so sorry.
You know the message I left you. You understand? Don't please, Wiley. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to. You know what I'm saying?
I understand. I understand.
I don't feed the devil my business.
But you could just
the devil have to find my business.
Yeah, you just can call me.
Yeah.
Yeah, just call me later in the week. Call me on Friday and I should have some answers for you.
Oh wow, but I did I live with my sister now, and we were waiting on you sitting up here about because what I was gonna I watch you all the time and everything. And you want me to support you, but you never did send me the PO box, but I was gonna send you something.
I got the PO box on the screen here because you can't send text. So are you watching the video right now? Are you watching the video right now?
No, I'm listening. Okay, I'm listening to the video. But you know what? I'm listening.
Okay.
Like I said, I don't tell the devil my business. They got the
you ain't got to tell your business. But I'm gonna put the PO box on the screen here because so you can see it.
Oh,
I'll put it on the screen here.
Okay. We'll work it out.
Okay.
Why, you know what I'm saying?
Work it out.
And we'll work it out.
All right. Thank you, Mel.
And I'll send you something. Don't worry about it. I'll send you something.
All right.
And everything,
I put the PO box. You got a pen and a paper?
Now I don't have a pen and paper with me right now, Wiley.
Oh, okay. Well,
don't worry about Wiley.
Okay.
Don't worry about it.
Okay.
You just look one day and you're gonna be like, "Oh, Douglas said she was gonna send me something."
All right. Love you, man. I'll talk to you later. Bye.
Bye. Take care, brother.
Bye. You too. Wop, 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 wop. Just all right. Okay. Thank you all so very much for y'all support. All right. Today. See, I'm so glad I got a website. Okay. I hope she ain't dealing with no man. Love y'all. I gotta go, y'all. Thank y'all for hitting the cash up today. I gotta get a haircut today because I'm looking rough in these streets. I want to give a couple of shout outs to people. I'm not gonna say your name, but y'all know who y'all are with the amounts that y'all gave me on the cash apps. Thank y'all so very much for that. Send y'all blessings for that, for sending me the cash apps today and the PayPal for people that turn it. We also have Zelle because somebody wanted me to get a Zelle. So my Zelle, you can send it to my email, wileyshow@gmail.com. Okay. All right. wileyshow@gmail.com. All right. So what? Wait a minute. I'm on a Netflix special? Don't lie to me. Don't lie to me. Wait a minute. Is I'm on there? You better not lie to me. Is I'm on there? Child, please. Tell me the truth. I thought you seen it for yourself because these people is I'm on that for real. What's the timestamp? Really? Somebody, hold up. Let me drop the link. Hold up. Really? Somebody screenshot it. Wait a minute. Hold up. You better not. Is that true? Ah! Wait a minute. Really? Can somebody call in and tell me? Really? Ah! What? We need proof. Ah. Okay, I'm gonna look at the special for myself. Did you have the red hair? Red hair? I don't have red hair. Okay. All right, so that made my day. We talked about that on WileyTheTroll.com, her special and stuff like that. It's a very good article. Let me see. Did I have on red? Give me a second. I'll have to go back to them pictures. I took a picture with Brandon Carson. I don't remember. I don't remember, child. I don't remember. I believe I did have on red. I don't remember. I think I did have on red. I don't remember. It's been since October. Hello, you live on the Wiley Show.
Hey, Wiley, I'm the one who said it. I just seen your ass. You had a red shirt on. Yes, you did. You made it, baby.
Yes!
You right at the end, too. I've been told y'all in the chat a while ago I was going to start watching it because you have mentioned your website again.
Yes.
It was a couple hours ago now because shit. We at 8:31 on my time now.
Yes.
So I'm like, okay, so I went on your website just to give you the you said the what is it? The traffic or whatever. So I went up there and I seen a Monique thing and it said April 5th. I'm like, well, somebody got to edit that because Tuesday is the 4th. This morning.
I meant to say the 4th.
Yeah, no, don't worry about it though, because I clicked on it anyway. I went to the thing and I clicked on it, and he said, because I needed to make sure, is it going to be tomorrow, or Wednesday, or is it going to be today? So I started watching it.
I did have on red. Go ahead.
Yeah, I know you did. I'm the one who just said I just seen you last week. I just seen you.
I'm about to tell y'all what I had on. You guys, give me.
But I just seen you. So I now I don't know if they showed you more than once, but I know I just seen you at the end because I know I was doing other stuff at the time as well. So I don't know if they showed you more than once or not.
Okay.
I don't know if they showed you more than once, but I know they definitely showed you at the end because I just seen you. So.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna check it because I do have a red.
It was so cute. I'm like, oh shit, and you still live. What I did was I turned you down on my other phone. You get what I'm saying? And I just kept it on live so I could see you in the chat or whatever. But I'm listening to Monique now. You get what I'm saying? Because after all that earlier, I'm like, okay, because that was a little bit too much. I'm like, okay, because I had tried to what's the name? But it seemed like something was going on because I'm happy, right? So I kept trying to get on.
Yes.
And the thing, I don't know, like what you was pressing or whatever. It just kept saying something went wrong, something was wrong. So when you kept saying happy, come back up, I'm just like, man, I'm gonna leave this alone because, I don't know, I didn't know what to do, so I just kept clicking the link or whatever. But yep, I just seen you, so I had to just, put it in the chat. Like I just seen you on her special, baby.
Yeah,
you made it, Riley.
Thank you so very much because we were there. We were there. Thank you
Yes,
very
you
much.
were. Yes, you were. No problem.
Updated that post. Thank you. And yeah, I was on Netflix. Yes, love it.
Yep.
And thank you for watching. I'm about to watch it soon as I get done with the show. I don't know if I didn't make it on the trailer because if I would have made it on the trailer, everybody would have been blowing up my phone. But I didn't make the cut, but I was glad that I participated in Netflix. I'm super glad that I was there.
Yep.
I was glad that I was there, and I love Monique. I will meet her and I will interview her one day. And like I said, we just posted about Monique on waterthetroll.com, so make sure y'all get into that.
Go up there, go visit the website.
Yes,
and that was so great because I remember when you were talking about it when y'all was going out there, like, oh yeah, we going to Monique's show. We go to Monique's show.
Yeah, I went there and.
You went a couple of times, didn't you?
We went a couple of times. So I seen Monique.
Yeah.
I seen Monique 2 times.
Mm-hmm.
I seen her 2 times. Yeah, I was going to see her 3 times, but I had to work on April 1st when she came there as well. So, So thank y'all so very much for calling in and your support. Thank you.
You're welcome. No problem. Have a good day, y'all. Bye.
Yes, I did have on red. I just thought about that. So I did have on red because I just went back to my pictures, you guys. So this is what I had on. Let me go to this. Give me a second. Okay. Okay, give me a second. Save here. Give me a second. Boom. Boom. Okay, so this is what I had on, you guys. I want to definitely show y'all what I had on here. Definitely want to show y'all. So give me a second. When it comes to that, I did have on red because I met Brandon Carson. Okay, so let me go to this screen share. And I'm about to watch this when I'm done with this broadcast. Okay, so this is where I had on Black Excellence. I had that on Black Excellence. So yes, that is the red shirt because that was back in October is when we did this. So this is Black Excellence. That was October 30th on Halloween because we went to the club after we went to the show. So love y'all so very much. Little Black Boy, you beautiful. Little Black Girl, you enough. This live was brought to you by waterthetroll.com, website where we get into all the trending news and celebrity gossip and also politics. Whatever's trending, we will talk about it on waterthetroll.com. That is the site, is what we're doing. All right. Thank you all so very much. This live was brought to you by waterthetroll.com. Make sure you go check it out. Love you. And I'm about to go watch Monique's show. Love y'all so very much. Make sure y'all subscribe. Make sure y'all thumbs up the video, share the video, and go to my site. All right. Subscribe, like, comment. Thank you. And make sure y'all hit the Cash App. And love y'all so very much for the support. I will talk to each of y'all soon. Bye-bye. I'm not doing an after show today. Maybe tomorrow, but not today. All right, members, Patreon Friday. We'll be doing the members and Patreon live with me and Don. We'll talk to y'all soon. Lotto, love you. Armon Wiggins, love you. In love. Little Black Boy, you beautiful. Little Black Girl, you're enough. When times get hard, put God first. Y'all have a good one.